Hello, everyone, and welcome into the stream. We're going to be hanging out here for a while today. I am joined to begin with by Tyler from the FF Sanctuary. You might know him better as Emo Cowboy. Then Rich Hribar is going to be joining the stream. We are going to be, of course, drafting in Best Ball Mania. We are, I believe that I am up to 52 teams done. We are going to keep ripping them. We are going to be hanging out here for a while on the program. Tyler, welcome to the stream. How you doing, bud?
Doing great, man. Thanks for having me. Mustache
All right.
Bros unite against these backwards hat, clean shaven bros.
Correct. This is the first time we have gone live on the stream since being officially monetized. We are to the requisite number of subs and hours watched on the stream to be monetized, which is great. I did get a request. I did just want to say this right at the top. I did get a request to have these streams available audio only. There is a link to that in the description of the podcast. Of course, need to remind all of you, if you want access to rankings, written articles, premium podcasts, of course, you can sign up for the Patreon, $10 a month. You can also do the yearly subscription of that. It comes out to $100.18 for the entire year. And possibly the biggest thing that we could do here on the program, if you're in these drafts and you want your team sauced, we got super chats on. $5, you can get a comprehensive sauce, Tyler, an absolutely comprehensive sauce. We will be all in on the saucing of the teams.
This is
today.
the stream to get sauced because you and I can be absolutely brutal and toxic. So you want the sauce. Come get the level 10.
Yep. Today. $5 for a sauce today. Super chats are live. Very funny. We are not. I'm not going to be eligible to turn memberships on the channel for 90 days, and we get pick 6 here. Just hoping that does not end up being Bijan Robinson, but not eligible for monetization on the channel for 90 days because this is my old converted skateboarding YouTube channel. And a bunch of the old videos I posted had copyrighted music, so I'm going to be arguing with YouTube about that. Is it wrong to take Devonta and Barkley at the turn after taking CD at 2? I think it's probably fine. The deal is I don't really want Barkley with any of his teammates. Honestly, I think Barkley's best upside scenario this year is effectively he scores like 17 touchdowns and kind of makes the rest of his teammates superfluous.
Yeah, I mean, I guess at that point it's more of like how gal brain do you want to get for like the playoffs and the finals? Like I understand like if you want to pull a lever against Hurts and AJ Brown, but yeah, like you said, 2 teammates, running back as well. It's like Saquon's upside in the finals at that price is kind of like being the guy. So yeah, it's kind of tough.
It is pretty tough. All right, so we are here. We are going to be picking 6. I mean, obviously the dream is that the room lets us get Justin Jefferson. We've got all badges ahead of us. I'm assuming that's not going to happen. I've got like no St. Brown, so I will defer to you if Jefferson is not on the board after OMG. I mean, come on, OMG is taking him. I will defer to you. Anyone you want here is fine with me.
I mean, I love Bijan or Brees, and I'm probably partial to Bijan just because the Jets are kind of a circus org, and that offensive line is terrifyingly thin. So when in doubt.
So I do like Bijan to respond to the chat here. I love Bijan Robinson. I think there's a pretty strong chance that he leads the NFL in touches, potentially leads the NFL. I mean, in 0.5 PPR points, he could lead all of fantasy football in 0.5 PPR points if Zach Robinson is really good at his job. The issue that you see is when he goes where Brees goes, when you take Bijan at 9. So then you take, Nico, Olave, Adams, whoever. But then when you come back around in the 3rd round, the best pick there, I don't know, 90% of the time is a running back. It's because it's Kyren Williams a lot. Like it's like Kyren Williams or Steph Diggs, and you kind of just want to take Kyren. And then when you come back around in the 4th round, then you're really dead. Then it's like Pickens or Christian Kirk. So when you take him on the right side of the board, you just get buried by the avalanche.
I mean, I think the counter to that is just, is there a more comfy outside of CMC, is there a more comfy hero running back that allows you the comfort of your hero blanket to just, wide receivers, tight ends, quarter with Bijan, I'm very fine pushing it like I have CMC, because if I'm taking him in the top, 6 where we did, but if I'm taking him in the first round, I'm saying this is a guy that can get there 101 next year. Because this is the archetype that would be like in the 1 through 3 slot in previous years. Super elite RAS, super young, super talented, pass catching upside. Like, this is a legendary upside guy getting an upgraded OC and quarterback. So I'm like, hero all the way to like round 10. Fine.
I think that is probably the way to do it when you get Bijan in one of these, one of these idiot streamer rooms where everyone is taking wide receivers. I think you probably try and do anti-fragile teams. All right, we are up we're about to be up round 2. Nico and Marvin Harrison are gone. Waddle is probably my preferred here. Debo is great. Waddle, I don't care. I'll let you pick as long as it's a wide receiver.
Yeah, no, Waddle, Debo. We're talking about like levers. Debo's kind of more fun here, but yeah, I'm Waddle attached to a high scoring offense, hard to go wrong. But when I think
We're
of a
gonna
guy
do
who has like,
Debo. We're gonna do Debo and pad
yeah,
those exposures a little bit.
there
So
we go.
the thing that is coming now for Debo Samuel is that he's on this Netflix receiver show, and I think his ADP. I think it might get a little steamy. Do people like this amount of board view? Do they want more or less of? I zoomed in. I did the command plus as Sosa told me yesterday on the program. So people got to tell me if they want more or less of the board than that.
I mean, I think you're doing a good job of having almost the entire screen be the draft board in and of itself. So I think that's very, very cromulent.
Maybe I can't tell. I can't tell if this looks better or this looks better. We'll go to the side view for a little
Side
bit.
view.
We will
Yeah.
side view. Side view is strong. I might need to have Mr. Lanners rework the graphic. Oh man. Look at what the team here at the 1 is doing. They are preparing to get super buried by the Avalanche. That team, Christian McCaffrey, Saquon Barkley, and Travis Kelce out of the 1 hole. That team is hoping to take Mahomes and Worthy or Mahomes and Hollywood at the 5-6. Would have been a better strategy about 3 weeks ago when you could get Rashee Rice at your next pick at the I guess that would be at the 6-7. But those days are gone. Yeah, Nolan makes a great point here. You really ruin the CMC advantage when you take another running back there. But yeah, Mr. Peterson is about to get extremely buried by the Avalanche here.
Davis, they say you got to know your draft room. And yeah, this is the wrong room with Davis Mattek in it to try to get all of the Chiefs on the turn.
Correct. All right. Really did not want DJ Moore to go there. So this is the Bijan problem. I mean, Kyron is the better pick here. I've got Kyron ranked higher, but we cannot get buried by the Avalanche here. I think we got to take Cup.
I'm good with Diggs or Cup.
Where are you at? Where are you at on Diggs? What is the emo cowboy summary statement on the Texans offense? Diggs, Nico, Tank, Schultz, all these guys.
I mean, I think so. Like, the bull case, right, is that Peyton Manning, 3 Denver Broncos, all of them at top 12, top 24 of their position, nuclear, like 40 plus touchdown season. You got the Mahomes 50 touchdown season. Like, that's like the upside case for Stroud in this offense. And if they're smart, they'll lean into increase the pass rate, feed these guys. They all win at all 3 levels of the field. The concern is, and as a Houston local, I got to watch it firsthand close exposure to like, the 1st and 10 runs,
Flowick loves to run the ball,
the cowardice on 4th downs, the like trust and play defense. Like, dude, that Denver Broncos Russ Wilson game where they should have had that game like settled at the half, and it came down to the last play and a just fingertips touchdown pass away from losing. That like is in the back of my mind for like not wanting to like be super overly bullish on this offense, just on the off chance that they fight logic and going just, hey, Stroud could be the next Peyton Manning. Just let him cook. That said, bringing in Diggs and Tank being healthy and bringing a guy like Mixon where it's like, okay, maybe it's just we have a guy we trust. So I think the median outcome is simply that these guys rotate, who smashes weeks based on matchups and based on who's getting like the deep play action stuff. And I think that's definitely Nico. And then down from that, it just becomes if Tank is who Tank was last year and that chemistry with Stroud, Diggs could be kind of like the guy left hanging, for the probably the lowest weekly floor, but still having a super high ceiling if he hits the like deep stuff. He still looked pretty good. So I think from like a floor and median, Cooper obviously has that like wide range of like, 100 plus targets and blah, blah, blah. You're just worried about 3 years in a row of soft tissue injuries, foot stuff, and then just Puka being a grown ass man. And then, the Rams quietly drafted Cooper Kupp's replacement in Whittington, kind of like a similar type of guy they've been talking about in camp of like, he does a lot of the same things, yada, yada, yada. So, you just worry like Diggs and Cooper Kupp could be these like fragile old guys that they showed us they're kind of falling off. Is this the cliff year or do we get one more year? I don't know. It's tough.
I mean, I'm not
prices.
worried. I'm not worried about Kupp's production profile when he's on the field, but it is kind of him and Diggs actually at that spot there they're very similar in the sense of you got age cliff concerns, you've got their teammates might be better than them concerns. I suppose you don't have the Matthew Stafford is overpriced concerns. Like I think the Texans wide receivers are actually all kind of appropriate. Damn, I really wanted to get Tank Dell with this next pick. That would have been nice. All right, these are like my least favorite picks. These 4th round picks where when you sort by rank or you sort by ADP, there's no wide receiver to be seen.
That said, we're going to like the running backs in the next round more than we'll like the receivers most likely.
Yeah, so I think this is either a Mahomes pick and you set up to take one of the wide receivers, or we take McLaurin and set up Daniels. Or Andrews and set up Lamar.
Well, I think with the turn, Mahomes is off the table, so I think it's probably a receiver. And I'm good with McLaurin with Jane Daniels kind of in this build. If you're gonna pass on Mahomes, you're gonna pass on Lamar.
And we have the Bijan. We have the Bijan correlation
exactly.
there. So
yeah, that's what correlation's supposed to do. Is like if we're leaning one way or the other, just lean into correlation and any chance to get potentially like the QB5 rookie ADP smash when his price hasn't changed, and you're not taking Lamar, you're not taking Hurts, you're not taking Allen. So in this pod and in the finals, Jaden is like the easiest lever to pull against those guys.
Yeah, easy is right. This is actually true. Round 4 is the real reason you can't take Bijan, not round 3, because look at what we just did. Instead of taking Lamar Andrews, instead of setting that up, instead of taking Mahomes, instead of taking Pacheco, like the 2v2. Let's do the 2v2. So we've got Bijan and McLaurin, or it could have been Amon-Ra St. Brown, Pacheco. I mean, you get to week 17, Amon-Ra St. Brown and Pacheco is going to be projected for 3.5 more underdog points than Terry McLaurin and Bijan Robinson.
Potentially, but like at this point, we're making the bet that McLaurin, his ceiling gets unlocked with a really proficient deep passer and a improved offensive like situation with Cliff. Like Cliff's wide receiver ones get fed. So, and then his teammates kind of suck. Like, so.
True. I mean, the fact that
but structurally, I mean, I think I'm taking like again, the bet on Bijan is that he is rivaling CMC as the best player. So, and in that environment,
my God, look at what this guy did. He did not take Xavier Worthy. Oh my God. For Jeff Peterson, buddy, you are be prepared to learn, I suppose, round 15, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, round 18, Justin Watson, buddy. I mean, Mother of God, buddy.
Brutal.
You simply played bad there. Yeah. So this is actually a good point. Brandon Thorne just put out his I don't know if he just put it out, but people are just now getting around to it.
Yeah,
his rankings, and has Washington dead last. All right. I mean, I think it's ETN here pretty clearly.
Yeah, and so I swap those. ETN in the 4th, McLaurin in the 5th. Totally fine, right?
Yeah,
like,
that's a good. Yeah, because I would have taken ETN there.
We just got our preferred wide receiver because we didn't want it to have to be Ridley.
So for this guy picking at the 1 hole, sure, you've got Kelsey. I mean, I promise you, whatever math you do, whatever tool you use, if you use the sidekick, if you use the draft caddy, if you use the spike week, like whatever it is, use any kind of projection. I mean, put it into a DFS sim. Put it into fast forward 3 months. We're doing whatever the affiliate here on this channel ends up being. Put it in the stochastic sims. Put it in the whatever. You're gonna want one of Mahomes' teammates with him more than you want Keenan Allen. And particularly the reason why I take Keenan Allen in this spot is if I'm kind of in jail stacking wise,
Yeah.
where I need to set up you already have it though. You already have your quarterback, so you don't need to sweat getting Caleb. The guy, freaking 4-hole, man. 4-hole. It's such a goddamn cheat code to draft at 4 or 5. He's got Chase, Waddle, Evans, and then he sets up Lamar Andrews. 5-hole, Jefferson, Taylor, DJ Moore, Christian Kirk, Pacheco. He's got backdoor. He's got McCarthy. He's got Caleb. He's got Lawrence. At this point, I'm just ready to say it. The 4 or 5 hole is winning Best Ball Mania 5.
We've been live for 15 minutes, and Davis is already roster baiting someone else's team. It's truly incredible.
We're okay here. We have Bijan to start. We've got 3 wide receivers I really like: Debo, Cooper, and McLaurin. Our friends over at Underdog, Hayden and Josh, did a video the other day based on like what could happen in week 1 that would effectively make us immediately regret our choices or immediately think ADP was wrong. And one of their examples was, what if we had the knowledge right now that Cooper Kupp had 11 receptions in week 1 and like had like more targets than Puka? Like what would happen to their ADPs then? And it's pretty convincing to me personally. Pretty convincing.
I love Josh and Hayden, but those thought exercises like ignore the fact that that's a home league thing and we're playing for week 17. And so knowing week 1 receptions doesn't really change the calculus on an older, potentially age cliff guy, right? Like the thesis is that the younger guy is more likely to be crushing down the stretch than the old guy.
All right, we are on the clock. I think Hopkins sets us up with a correlation and sets us up to take Levis.
I'm smashing Hopkins here. Yeah. Easy game.
Okay. By the way, people who are subscribed to the Patreon, I've got reconfigured rankings done. Just need to upload them. I need to upload them to the Patreon and upload them to Underdog, which is why I'm probably going to be tabbing over to ADP a little bit more today because I've got a couple things. I'm a little bit too high on Kenneth Walker, and also I just need to readjust my ranks for the Avalanche a little bit. Just in general, I'm a little bit too high on quarterbacks and a little bit too low on wide receivers. Chiefs could easily be a committee again. Christopher says Hollywood Worthy, McColl, Tony, Watson, Rice. I think that people are maybe not seeing the forest for the trees here. I think they are too committed to what we've seen the last 2 years. I don't think that's the way they want to play.
Yeah, read those names back. Read those names back real quick. You just compared Rice, Worthy, and Hollywood to Tony, Watson, and Sky.
Even Tony, I think trading the 3rd round pick for Tony was an indication that they were pretty unhappy with what they had in their wide receiver room. It just didn't work. Yeah. They brought him in. They were like, they just wanted Kadarius Toney to be Tyreek Hill. They were like, he's a really good wide receiver who's got like weird hamstring problems and seems to be a bit of a wild card. It just didn't work out. But I promise you guys, this is so funny. He literally didn't even mention Sky Moore. Did not mention their 2nd round pick from 3 seasons ago. Also, just looking at the Chiefs depth chart, one of these guys is not going to make the roster. One like Watson not making the roster. Actually would be like send the bat signal up for.
Doesn't Watson do like special teams gunner stuff?
Yes. Yeah. I think he did. He did less of it last season because they needed him on offense.
Yeah, I think he's less likely to get, and it seems pretty easily. The beat's saying pretty much like what everybody's thinking is.
The one who's not going to make it is Sky.
Tony feels like the odd man out right now from like what is he going to add to the offense if he can't stay healthy and give on special teams. Like that's his out.
Maybe they try and say, Tony, we don't care about you staying healthy. Like we've done this experiment, it doesn't work, and what we should do instead is just make you the punt and kick returner. I
mean
can see that.
that would suit his like profile much better for sure.
Yeah, this is I hate this spot.
Yeah, not fun.
Yeah, Ingram goes. We
You
could just
either
do
you either set up
Coleman.
Kyler Murray for the Cooper Cup bring back on backstack Dortch Michael Wilson, or you take a running back. I kind of like the Murray pick better here since we already have 2 running backs.
All right, perfect. And look, this guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. This might be the last time you see the star method on the program. Tools will be coming to the channel. There have been conversations behind closed doors between myself and some of the progenitors of the tools. So likely best ball tools will be coming to the Davis Mattek fantasy football experience on YouTube. So this truly might be the last time that you see the star method in execution on the channel. Though the star method won't die because I will never stop drafting on mobile. There will never be a time in my life where I am not mobile drafting at least some of my drafts.
You know, it would be nice if you could set up like other apps do this. Like if I'm thinking back to like Sleeper, you can like starring and queuing a player does not put them in your draft queue. It just puts them in like your rank queue. And so if they could like add to mobile a way to just like, here are players I'd like to like, here are my targets, and not necessarily these are like my auto queue. Like I
Right.
feel like that's not a difficult feature to implement, and it would help on like mobile.
It would, but then you start to make the screen too busy. I mean, let's be honest.
It's
Like
just another tab.
yeah,
It's 4
but
tabs instead of 3.
what's the A-Rod asks, what's the star method, buddy? You are looking at it. The star method is when you're doing a mobile draft. Honestly, it is better mobile. Like you don't need it when you're on desktop.
Yeah.
But the star method is for when you are multi-tabling drafts. Like say you're doing 5 puppies at once. You go in, you start making your picks, and then every time you make a selection, you star all of their teammates and all of their week 17 opponents. Yeah, Josh, look, I will do it. I'll just do it right now. We're moving Dortch ahead. Getting sniped on Greg Dortch when you have Kyler Murray. I mean, it's enough to make you want to quit fantasy football. It really makes me sick. This is Peter, free content idea. Mock video of me on these calls with all these people of just like what Peter thinks I sound like on a professional sales meeting call.
That's a good bit. It would not be a good skit without whoever wins just going like, look, we have the Xavier Worthy of drafting tools. I'm in,
dude.
sold.
Yeah, this is why you just don't take running backs early. You get to the clock in the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th round, and for 4 consecutive rounds, the best picks.
I mean, we got 4 through 5, 4 through 7. Like that's fine. That's
all right. I think it's Bowers, Lockett, or Daniels, and we could almost for sure.
Well, we have Kyler, so we can push Daniels.
Yeah, I think Bowers is who I want here.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Trying to I'm doing the Good Football Show on RotoWorld / NBC Sports later today, and the topic of the show is 3 players you cannot stop drafting, and mine are Devin Achane, Rashee Rice, and Brock Bowers. And I think this FUD from the Athletic article that came out yesterday about Bowers, potentially playing behind Michael Mayer being there as the lead tight end, as the blocker, the Antonio Pierce thing. I bet we get a unflippening where Njoku was going ahead of Bowers. Now Bowers is going ahead. I bet that flips back around.
I don't know. I've been seeing Njoku fall all the way back to the 108, 109 spot. I think people are just deciding that section of tight ends is opportunity cost pretty high, passing on the running backs and the quarterbacks, which I think is correct. And they should probably be in a tier where it's like flatter for like fall off. And that said, like, yeah, the Brock Bowers thing isn't that he's the starting tight end. It's that he's the quasi slot receiver, because I think Zachary Kruger just dropped his Raiders analysis this morning, And, he noted that Jacoby's breakout last year was partially because he played the most outside and not slot last year. They have no reason to change that up this year, especially now that drafting Brock Bowers. So logical coaching is that Bowers is kind of their wide slot tight end guy. And at that point, he's not his main job isn't to block, it's to get open and catch passes.
Oh man, I was gonna say Pollard. So I
No,
think
we're Daniels, we're Kyler, and we're done. And
boom,
going
perfect.
2 running backs has opened us up with these 2 elite quarterbacks to just be done at
That's
quarterback
so
and fill in the wide receivers.
that actually is such a good point that when you take 2 relatively early running backs, you can kind of you kind of get a little bit of luxury because you don't need you don't need Brian Robinson there as much. So we did get a question about why do you want to correlate to your week 17 opponents? Someone James Young explained it in the chat. I actually think it can be explained a little bit easier. So you go into your projection system of choice. Let's say you go to rotogrinders.com, you go to Lineup HQ or SimLabs, and at the top bar, it displays all the scores of the game, the Vegas implied team totals of the game. Like, okay, we've got Rams, Cardinals in week 17. Well, if you move the total of that game up, if you said, oh, well, the Rams have a team total of 21.5, but let's move the Rams team total to 23.5, and let's move the Cardinals team total to 22.5 or 24.5, whatever it might be, all of those projections are going to increase. There's going to be more pass attempts, more touchdown point dispersal. And if the Rams score 2 touchdowns in the first quarter, the Arizona Cardinals team total would go up because it means they're going to throw more. It's really that simple that when one team scores points, the other team is more incentivized to score points. Therefore, the fantasy point projections go higher. It really is that simple.
Yeah. You want bringbacks in the event that the game is shooting out.
The game you
and
need.
Yeah, and they're pushing each other to score a lot of points, which, week 17 with these potential playoff and first year coaches, very high likelihood they're, pedal to the metal gas.
I mean, I will show you guys the absolute reason why you do this. December 28th, 2023, the New York Football Jets and the Cleveland Browns.
Famously dubbed the
37
El Nino Bowl, lest we forget.
famously the game I was fading. 261 passing yards from Trevor Siemian, 309 from one Mr. Joe Flacco. Bunch of the receivers smashed, and Njoku smashed. That is why. All right, we are on the clock. We can kind of take whoever we want. We can take Benson. We can take Chase Brown. We could take Wicks.
I think we take a receiver here because we're going to like the running backs coming back. So I think Wicks, but then I think if Jacoby's there, Jacoby correlates with Bowers. So either way.
I think Jacoby doesn't correlate with Bowers. I think that the Bowers thesis is I think the Bowers thesis is that he kind of relegates Jacoby Myers back into the role that Jacoby Myers was with the Patriots, where he's like a very solid complementary guy, but not a featured guy in the offense.
Right, but for your wide receiver 5 or 6, and then also that ignores the fact that Adams isn't in love with playing with shit quarterbacks and is on the last year of his contract, and there's been trade rumors since last year. And if the wheels fall off this team with, a joke of a quarterback room compared to some of the others in the league, late season, what's the incentive for Adams to keep going, or if they have to trade him or whatever? If it's just that Jacoby and Bowers could easily be like the only 2 guys, especially in a room where we did not take Davis.
I did overrule there. I will defer to some degree.
I've gotten 3 picks in. I think this is called push and pull.
Yeah. I actually don't think. I think your point about Jacoby Myers writ large is probably true. He's probably a little bit undervalued. There's in season outs, whether it be Devontae Adams age cliff, whether it be Devontae Adams does get traded, any of those things. I think that's all true.
Just a 32-year-old Adams getting a twisted ankle, shit happens.
Sure. But I think specifically, I would bet, not even I would bet, I just know that in my heart of hearts that Bowers and Myers are negatively correlated in an average football season.
I appreciate your confidence, because we could also just be wrong, right? We could be wrong, and this passing offense is somewhat efficient if high
The
pace.
chat is turning against me. Arguing Myers target share might be rough as the third option is pretty hilarious while
That's a good
clicking
comeback.
Dontavian Wicks. I mean, look.
Well, and so the reason why I don't hate the Wicks click is that his profile is really, really interesting. This offense is really exciting. And if it's a rotation as a fifth guy on a high scoring offense who had awesome peripherals, like, I'm fine going after like the breakout, profile.
I will completely defer to you. You take whichever one of these running backs you want. Chase Brown, Blake Corum, Gus Edwards, Rico Dowdle, or Eckler. Honestly, Eckler correlates with our
Brown is probably the pick, except we'd have 3 week 12 buys in a
we
short
don't want that actually. Yeah,
so
that's bad.
It's probably Dowdle or Gus, unless you want to do the handcuff with Corum.
We don't have Kyron. We don't have Kyron. That was not a handcuff.
No, I mean, we're handcuffing Kyron in spirit, because I feel like that, like, I only view Corum as a pure, like, the most expensive contingent back on the board.
I mean, he goes ahead of guys that have legit standalone value. Like Chase Brown has legit standalone value. Gus Edwards is just the starting running back for the Chargers. Zeke has standalone value. Rico has standalone value. Charbonnet has some standalone value, though he's more a contingent guy. I mean, let's sort it by ADP. All of these guys will score some points without injury, I think, until you get to Ty Chandler. All of these guys have some ability to score points without an injury or a benching until you get to Chandler, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, the Corum thing is, the coaching staff has been extremely as apparent as it gets. We want Kyron to be the lead guy. We want Kyron to be healthy. We don't think 95 to 100% snap.
I forgot you were the big Kyron bull from the big.
Yeah. This is the callback. And so it's like, and also, like, so their dream is that Kyron works between 70 and 85% snaps, which is really good in one of the most fantasy friendly backfields. Corum's 2023 wasn't that good off the ACL compared to what he previously did. And so him being a Kyron clone is just like, okay, we don't have to miss out on anything if it's Kyron. He's still a third round back. He still has question marks, off that ACL. So it's like, at the end of the day, I think this was excitement about Corum taking over, and it was excitement that Kyron's foot was going to fall off in June. And the ADP, and Pete notes this all the time, fallers take way longer to fall than risers do to rise, just because of the nature of ADP. So, Kyron's a contingent back, and I can get the similar type of guy, probably a worse backfield, but still, like, the opportunity cost taking Kyron there is potentially, a breakout tight end in Pat Freiermuth, potentially starting running backs in Gus or, Zeke, a contingent back in Ford who could have massive volume all season long if Chubb struggles to return. If he gets pupped the first 4 weeks, Ford doesn't have to start the season on a high ankle and a groin injury. Like, there's a lot of cases to be made. I'll probably even Eckler. Like, I don't like Eckler there, but if we're wrong that he's the change of pace back. So yeah, Corum's price is it's not good, and they could be right if Kyron misses time, but I feel like he and Benson just poorly priced, and the market overly excited about running backs from a class that kind of sucked, lest we forget.
All right, so Nick asks, how much is the standalone value really worth? I mean, it probably depends on your team. For a Bijan Robinson ETN team, probably very little. Probably the weeks that Charbonnet gets 11 points doesn't matter. For a true zero RB team, it might matter. Chase Brown did come all the way back to us. We missed out on Jahan Dotson. Wide receivers are pretty thin.
I'm fine with the Brown ADP. It ends up flip-flopping Dowdle essentially, but I think you get your 2 preferred guys. I think the way we're building, with just 2 quarterbacks, we'll figure it out.
And probably just 2 tight ends as well.
Yeah, exactly. So if we have to, go 6, whatever. We can get weird with this build. I think we're attacking the right profiles. We're attacking the right structures early.
A-Rod, I mean, it's A-Chain over Kyron in every format, but there's definitely much more of an argument for it in redraft, where, look, there are just going to be a couple weeks that A-Chain leaves early. It's a Mostert week. Jalen Wright plays more than you think, like whatever. Like all that's possible. I would hear an argument for it in like FFPC main event or whatever. Like I would hear it out, but I just want the guy who I think is going to score over 35 points twice in 2024. But I would hear an argument for it.
Yeah.
This is interesting too. I've kind of been talking myself more into this as well.
Well,
if it was just the ankle sprain,
the easy counter to that is like, well, he got there on like insane volume, and he's now with a mobile quarterback. He's now with a really solid third down back, like 3 down back in B-Rob, because his pass catching chops were on display last year. So, yeah. Well, famously easy. Breece Hall didn't break fantasy against Cleveland last year either, being super efficient.
My God, dude. Okay, we are kind of down bad here at wide receiver. This is a real avalanche room.
I'm fine taking Michael Wilson here.
Yeah,
we're pretty much in a spot where we need wide receiver. Why not take the guys that correlate with our team?
Michael Wilson or Wandale?
It's easily Michael Wilson for me.
All right, Michael Wilson, welcome to the team.
I'm coming around to Wilson after Harmon Harmon dropped his reception perception, and noted that, like, outside of the injuries, the things that Michael Wilson was doing, being so versatile all over the field, doing it pretty well as a rookie.
Scored 2 touchdowns against the 49ers with Josh Dobbs as his quarterback.
Yeah, so I'm kind of coming around to like, well, potentially Marv, McBride, and Wilson and Dortch are just a really solid 4 pass catchers. Kyler off the ACL,
and I would have been
in offense.
I would have been insanely tilted to have not gotten some Kyler correlation. So
exactly,
I think it's fine.
Exactly.
And it also comes down to trying to play a little bit more fast and loose with these selections here a little bit later.
Well, this is the area that
ADP. Who cares?
Yeah, these ADPs are kind of fake. I mean, at this point, like the wide receivers for like the next 30 picks are not that different from each other. Positionally, we don't need tight end as much as we need the receivers to stack with our guys. Like we want to get done with the draft, look at our roster and go, this has legs full season and in the finals. And whether or not we got 20 picks of ADP past round 10, not going to matter.
Correct. Guys, people were saying that this stream couldn't get more likes than the Levitan stream, than the Levitan Sam Sherman stream and Neil. So I think you guys should prove them wrong. I think that you should prove them wrong. You should like this stream. You should leave a comment. I'm scheming up a giveaway, Tyler. I don't know exactly what format it's gonna be, but I'm gonna be giving away a percentage of my Best Ball Mania winnings. Like it'll be, I think, like 5% of whatever I end up winning in Best Ball Mania, but I have to come up with the exact right format for it, but and how people can enter, but it's going to relate to the YouTube channel.
Okay, interesting. Spicy, guys. Don't miss out.
Okay. This is a weird spot. It's probably a running back pick. We can do it.
Or it's Demarcus Robinson for correlation.
Absolutely not. I will do anything. I will do anything but take Demarcus Robinson. I'm no Demarcus Robinson.
What does tight end look like, real quick?
Tight end is Sinnott for us if we want one.
No, yeah, I'm fine with McCaffrey here.
Okay. Here's the thing: you will not be liable. I will not hold you liable if I lose. Obviously, it will only be 5%. It will only be 5% of the profit. But yeah, I don't know if it will. I don't know if it'll be, because I think commenting used to be big for the YouTube algorithm, but is no longer a big. You think so?
Yeah, live comments and then comments after the fact. All engagement matters.
So I don't know. And I'll have to, obviously I will have to pay a developer to code it all out and be like, they have to be following me on Twitter. They have to be, well, actually probably not. I don't care about that. Have to be subscribed, have to have liked the videos, and have to have commented. But I will figure it out. And I think it'll do, what I'll say is, every comment is another entry. So every comment that you leave for each video is another, like it will not be 150 max. Rob B, great question. Yeah, it's gonna be net winnings. It's gonna be whatever the after tax winnings on Best Ball Mania 5 is. That's you're sharp. It's a good question.
Yeah, this smells like an accountant.
It smells or just a professional gambler, someone who knows, someone who's been there before. So Braylon Allen, I wanted to take, but we can't.
We're not taking another week 12 buy.
We can't take another week 12 buy.
Hate to break it to you, bud.
All right, it's up to you. We could get Sinnott out of the way. We can do Gibson. We can do Herbert. Can't do Algier.
No, I think Sinnott makes more sense for the stack and for the breakout and for the positional allocation, and it's going to tilt easy that we're drafting a fullback at tight end, and that's always good for the.
Well, we do not need the early season product. Well, shit, maybe we do. 2 rookie tight ends. I think we need to do a little star method on Dawson Knox here. Knox is
okay. Look, absolutely not. Do not offend my eyes with this Dawson Knox BS.
Okay, all right. Who is your I'm dead at tight end. I need some early season points tight end guy, if not Knox.
It's probably Fance or Chig at that point, and Chig correlates.
All right, perfect. I will move Chig up in the queue. So one of our picks is earmarked for a Cardinals wide receiver. We've got Jaden double stacked with a bring back. We've got Kyler single stacked right now with the bring back. We're tying together a nice little room. Yeah, the chat made a point that Jeff Pete is charging back with his late wide receivers. I don't know if Tyler Boyd, Demarcus Robinson, Mike Williams, and Romeo Dobbs is charging back. I'm going to go ahead and say I don't think he's
Davis. These chat rats looked you dead in the eyes and said he's charging back with a 16-round Tyler Boyd. That's just insulting.
So this right here is the goal. I want to end 2024 with 10,000 YouTube subscribers. Something like that. But yeah, it'll be. I think what I'll do is it'll be like for every percentage point or every 1,000 subscribers after 5,000 subscribers, 1% more of the entries goes into the pool. So I'll start it out as a 5% giveaway, but then if I get to 6,000 subscribers, then it goes to 6%, 7,000, 7%, so on and so forth. But I'm gonna have to really get in the lab and cook it up. But that's the idea that I'm working on right now.
I like it. Historical anomalies saying that like Winnington sliding into the Skoronek role. The Skoronek role was, oh shit, we have no wide receiver 2, and also he can play a little bit of fullback. Winnington is kind of like a slot receiver, like cup handcuff. FYI, is how I view it.
All right, we gotta either take. Actually, running backs, whatever. We can wait to the 18th round.
Yeah, I think you take one of the last starting tight ends with 2 rookies and Chig, especially because correlation boost. We're done at tight end, and these last 2 picks are running back and receiver.
Man, what a freaking tight end room, dude! Bowers, Sinnott, and Chig. I mean, there is for if the Raiders beat writers are telling us the truth right now about Bowers' role, we are not gonna score any points.
Well, that's okay because Ertz will be dead by week 3 because this was a guy that couldn't even stick on the Detroit Lions playoff practice squad, for God's sake. So people do not understand that Ertz could be this year's Colt McCoy. Gets into preseason, points and goes, that's where I would run that corner route, and then is gone by week 1.
Christopher, ETR's NFL channel has 41,000 subscribers. Football is just so big. Football, like you can get to 2,000 YouTube subscribers doing football by rolling out of bed, and by doing a couple streams per week. Like 10,000 is high. Obviously, I think 10,000 is very unlikely. Like that would be a huge win. Like that would be like, I'm feeling incredibly good about myself. I think I am acknowledging that it's unlikely. I think 5,000 by end of year is much more realistic.
It's super reasonable, especially if you're really consistent. You've already got a pretty large base, and your guests are huge. So yeah, you just gotta.
Oh my God, who took Greg Dortch, bro? BTR Cheryl, you're not making. I guess I'm feeling very glad about our Michael Wilson pick now. All right, we got to
take Herbert.
Can I sell you on Estime, or are you a Herbert guy?
I mean, we know Herbert's good. We're hoping Audric Estime is the 2-down grinder for the QB5 rookie quarterbacked Broncos. So at this point, I'm very fine betting on talent and roster spot. And I feel that much better about Herbert than I do about 5th round Estime.
Yeah. I Estime is just like he's like my pet project right now.
Yeah, that's fine. If he's Kyler, Kyler was useless in year 1, lest we forget. Now we can also forget that was due to a severe ankle like fracture and sprain. But what are we doing? Malik, that's fine. That's the first star that hasn't offended me. Let's see.
We're just putting guys in the queue. I will let you choose the round 18th wide receiver though.
Bradley, I can joke about Colt McCoy pointing at receivers and not throwing. He's great on Underdog. He was definitely done in the league, and he would tell you that.
Definitely true. No one in here to get sauced. I don't think anyone in here. I don't think anyone in this draft is in the stream. So I guess we're not making any sauce here on the channel today.
Someone can pay for the Uber sauce of the one hole because it's writing itself. That is a masterpiece.
I cannot be interested in round 18. In round 18, Will Fuller. I mean,
you want to talk about an accountant? Will Fuller's doing accounting in Miami, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh man, look at how that wide receiver queue just got decimated. Brennan Rice went, Hyatt went. Michael Thomas selection by Let's Go Brandon.
Of course, Let's Go Brandon 2024 drafted Michael Thomas. That is so on brand.
Honestly, I don't really want to take Zay Jones because that's such betting against the rest of my portfolio.
I'm good with Malik. I'm good with let me see the team real quick. Make sure we're not missing any correlations.
We've got Kyler Murray and Jane Daniels, so we could take Tutu. Tutu would be the Tutu.
No, let's take the rookie. We pushed receiver a lot. Malik, really interesting college profile. Could be the wide receiver 3 on an awesome concentrated offense. If Tyreek or Waddle miss any time,
Slade, you are going to go down in absolute history. You are the first super chat on the history of a channel that hopefully ends up being my livelihood forever. So Slade, I literally will never forget that. Every time I see your name in the chat for the literal rest of time, I'll be like, that dude was a day one. He's been there for all the streams. He was the first super chat on
this is
channel.
Your Mr. Krabs first super chat dollar.
Yeah. All right. This is something I need to get better at. I need to immediately name the streams.
And then
Emo
we need
Cowboy,
to
Tyler Jaden. All right, view the full draft. All right, we did Kyler Murray. We got Bradley Maddox. Dude, let's go. Bradley, what was your team? Which one?
He's the 9 hole.
He's the 9 hole. All right, let's do a sauce. All right, he's got Josh Allen and Baker. He started out with Brees, so he did the bring back. Curtis Samuel. Oh man, I thought this was going to be a Shakir boy. Nope, smash. He did the right thing.
No. Davis, this isn't saucing. Don't fawn. You got to sauce.
But he did it. He did it with Dawson Knox. He listened to you and he was like, "Nope, we're doing it." Fucking.
Anytime you can take a part-time 20% route and snap share tight end is your tight end.
Look, anytime you can draft Baker Mayfield and correlate him with the guy whose wife had to complain to the team last year to get him more targets, I think you simply got to do it. And look, we all learned so much from the Sean Tucker experience last year that we're drafting Bucky Irving in the 16th round. Beautiful. He's got about one knee between Breece Hall, Najee Harris, Javonte Williams, and Jerome Ford. He's got like one functional knee in his entire running back
Well,
room.
Davis, don't you remember Fantasy Douche talked about the best value in all of fantasy is getting a running back in a 4 running back committee, and that's what you got with Javonte. So, uber value there.
I gotta say, I do feel so bad about Javonte Williams. Like I sometimes am like, you know what? I should click Javonte Williams. He's gonna get all these, cheap touches, all these throws from Bo Nix. And then I look at their running back room and I'm like, this is going to be the only team in the NFL that keeps 4 active running backs on their game day roster and has a coach psychotic enough to use all of them in the most annoying way. He takes T. Higgins, who is the most fake good player in the NFL. Like Sam's graphic of comparing who was it? He compared him to JSN. It was JSN and T. Higgins effectively being the same player from the peripherals. I mean, that's great. Anytime you can take the sequel to Jonathan Mingo, I think you simply got to do it. Malachi Corley, he told me that he thinks that 9/11 was not an inside job, that it actually was a terrorist operation. So I don't know if that's going to end well for him. Clearly an ADP chasing viewer because he took Brendan Rice, who Karain and I agreed is a chance to be this year's Puka Nacua. And he also did the fake sharp thing of taking TJ Hawkinson to give himself some upside in the tight end room and then realized his mistake by taking Dawson Knox. Bradley Maddox, we salute you, sir. We will never forget you here on the channel.
But we
Curtis
will forget
Samuel,
because it will not make it out of this pod.
Here's the deal. When you take Josh Allen, how did he not get Kincaid? How did it work out that he did not take Kincaid?
They go on opposite sides of the board.
I think you probably have to take 4th round Kincaid when you do that.
No, because every once in a while, Kincaid, like the last couple of days, I've gotten Allen Kincaid at like the 42-55, 41-56. So like, I mean, I understand in a vacuum of it, but like Kincaid is just not that good of a player.
Well, here let's do the 2v2.
Ugh.
You end up with Kincaid and Godwin. Oh, well, actually, the better 2v2 is, so he has T and Samuel versus, what would it be? I guess Kincaid and you could take both. You could take both.
I mean, I don't mind taking the better real life tight end in Njoku.
All right, Brad, you're up.
Ooh, the sauces are rolling in.
The sauce, dude. This is literally like, this is an absolute dream come true for me. All right, BT Cheryl 2682. I'm worried. The 2682. A lot of it's not.
Oh no, I see a Tua before ADP in this economy.
Tua before ADP will be fine if he's got 2 of them. He's got A-Chain and he got A-Chain after ADP, and he's got Tyreek. I'm gonna give him the pass there.
Stay push. I'm gonna give
it that. That's the thing. That's the thing.
140 all the time.
You should try and push it, because then you're just daring the Waddle drafter. Really, that's all you're doing. If you have 2 of the guys, you're daring the Waddle drafter or you're daring the Mostert drafter. He did take Jordan Love, but he took Jordan Love, and I already know he doesn't have Dontavian Wicks because Dontavian Wicks is our team. So congrats on not winning the $1.5 million when Dontavian Wicks is the highest scoring player in Week 17. He went with the all-dust running back room. DeAndre Swift, the most overplayed player in the NFL. Ty Chandler, better learn Cam Akers' recovery from the Achilles injury. Donta Foreman and Eric Gray. How many weeks are you getting a score out of Donta Foreman and Eric Gray, buddy? Got to hand it to him. He did get Jaden Reed and Christian Watson with Love. No bring back though. No bring back. I'm not loving the bring back.
Chandler is his bring back. And it's thin. That, you know what, Jaden Reed reaching for Jaden Reed is interesting.
Now, BT Cheryl, buddy, you knew what you were doing when you paid for the sauce. You took Greg Dortch. Minimum worst grade you can get is a B. I can't give you. You take Greg Dortch. You take him when I needed him. I mean, look, I cannot give you a worse grade than that. You also took Trey McBride. You also took Jonnu Smith. You know what? Actually, I know I'm supposed to be mean, but this is actually a pretty good team. I think this is
Davis, you're not going to get any more sauce requests if you're not going to sauce these poor feet.
I sauced him a little bit. I mean, look,
More like
I'm worried about your running backs.
triangle. That was some weak sauce.
Brad, I'm worried about your running backs. I'm worried that the running back room of Devin Achane, Rashad White, DeAndre Swift, Ty Chandler, Donta Foreman, and Eric Gray might not be the running back room that you need to win. I just, if you're taking Achane and you're taking White, you are set up enough there that you don't need to take DeAndre Swift. You really like, okay, let's go look at the actual 2v2. So where you took Swift, you could have taken Shaheed, you could have taken Dobbs. Actually, Dobbs probably would have been a strong pick on this team as well. You could have taken A.D. Mitchell, who I like. You could have taken Jaden Daniels to set up some ceiling there, and then you really could have pushed Tua. And then where you're taking, you just don't need Eric Gray. You just don't. What does Eric Gray do for this team?
Can I just note that he took Eric Gray over confirmed running back to Clyde Edwards-Helaire on the Kansas City Chiefs?
I've got thoughts on this because that's kind of been my party line this entire time. And I'm not saying Clyde is a bad pick.
He's a great 18th round pick.
He's a great 18th round pick, and he did have 19 points in week 16 last year. But come on, it's definitely possible that Clyde Edwards-Helaire just doesn't matter and doesn't play, and that
it's also very possible Eric Gray doesn't play and doesn't matter. So I'd rather take the better team and better bet right now. I would take him over Donta Foreman straight up, and he went undrafted.
A-Rod, are you in this one, or are you just contributing because you're a great dude? I mean, if that is the truth, CH has had more high scoring games than you think. He actually he's had better games than you think. I will we can share the tab. We can go look at his Pro Football Reference page. He's been a little bit better than you think. I mean, he's had some crazy receiving games, like a bunch of crazy receiving games.
Jet villain.
Like here, just look at this game that he had. Look at these are
they have a fantasy points tab.
This game right here. 13 for 37 as a rusher, the most Clyde Edwards-Helaire ass line you could ever have, but 4 for 64 and a receiving touchdown. I mean, that is the Clyde Edwards-Helaire. That is the Clyde Edwards-Helaire game.
I mean, Jerick McKinnon was 33, 34 last year and pretty dusty. And if that's CEH's role is to do the RB2 Jet McKinnon pass game scam crap with the screen passes and the shovel passes into the red zone, that's pretty valuable.
CH is not a great 18th round pick. He's a great 23rd round. He's a great 23rd. It's more likely that Khalil Herbert has a 20-point game for the Chiefs than CH has.
Cool. We took him too. I'm just saying. Eric Gray.
I mean, look, I'm not saying we can check in.
Davis, we need to send you to Sauce School. You need some reps.
Look, I'm not gonna if a team is bad, like if the one hole had been like, bro.
No, the sauce is whether or not the team is good or not. It's sauce that team. Like how Kitchen's always like, tell a story. Tell the worst story possible for that roster. That's what sauce is.
Yeah.
You were a coward. Right, you didn't push Tua. You took 2 dusty, shitty running backs over an RB2. You took a bunch of no-name rookies that are dogs to matter. That's a sauce.
Corey, you're not. I'll do this better. Corey, I will do one better for you. Clyde Edwards-Helaire's rookie year was the year after the Damian Williams in the second round year. I took Clyde Edwards-Helaire 6th overall in the fantasy football players championship main event. I took in a league that you spend $2,500 American dollars to enter. I said, you know what I'd like to do with $2,500 American dollars? I would like to take Clyde Edwards. And people forget. People forget. He was good in week 1. He was good in week 1. He was good in week 1.
No, wasn't it? His usage was awesome week 1. He was not good
score.
week 1.
He had like 112 rushing yards, but he didn't score.
Yeah, it was like 5 red zone trips, no touchdowns. And
we're doing. I'm not saying you should have taken CH over Bucky Irving. You should have taken Braylon Allen over Bucky. That's what it was. He scored 2 touchdowns in week 1, but the yards were bad. The yards were bad. I mean, I can look it up. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like 5 stuffed runs, and people were like,
"No, okay,
imagine what happens when he gets there."
we're actually all wrong. Literally all of it. Everyone who said the wrong thing. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, first game of his career, 25 rushes, 138 yards, a touchdown, 2 targets, no receptions. Literally everything that everyone said is wrong. I was wrong. John was wrong. Tyler was wrong. We're
all bad narrators. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Yeah. Now, I will say this: the 18th round CEH correlated with Mahomes is a great pick because you are telling yourself a story, which is Pacheco gets injured. It's a super pass heavy game plan in week 17 against the Steelers. Like, they don't feel good. They don't want to ride Clyde, and Clyde just happens to catch 5 passes in that game.
I don't know. I kind of disagree with that because it is the Steelers we're talking about, and we know their quarterbacks are really ass. So what happens when the team implodes and CH just gets the whole second half garbage time cleanup duty, and he just fills into your roster as an 18th round pick? Like,
okay, we are really getting into lore here. He did go first overall the day after in main events, because again, people forget he was that was the Thursday game. That was the Thursday game, and so he was coming in. Actually, my boy Fantasy Mojo, I told him that I would go and hook this up. I will share this tab. He just hooked me up with access to fantasymojo.com, which has all these draft boards. So this was, what was that first year? Was that 2020? Was that his first year?
We just had it up and we don't remember. That's fantastic.
Yeah. So I can go back. We can go back and look at this, and we can look at the draft board, and we can see Clyde Edwards-Helaire 1.4. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, this is a real trip down memory lane. But look at this: McCaffrey 101, Barkley 102, Elliott, Clyde. I mean, imagine you're just made eye and you log in and you're like, you know what I'd like to do? I would like to spend $2,500 American dollars and take Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
The only worse pick than that was Kenyon Drake at the 1-2 turn.
Buddy, I mean, this is really like Chris Carson, Todd Gurley, Zach Ertz. Remember a world where Zach Ertz was a third round.
Zach Ertz was one of the trio of the tight ends that mattered. It was Kittle, it was Kelsey, it was Ertz. You know, like those are your triumvirate 3 for like 3 years.
Yeah, the Kareem Hunt week. So basically, guys, what's happening here is Reeves is going to join the channel whenever he is done with I believe he's on the CBS Fantasy Football Podcast. So we are just vamping right now. So if you've got 2020 was a great year for the ship chasing.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I mean, there was a lot of there. That was the James Robinson year. That was the James Robinson out of nowhere year. No. Second round Kenyon Drake is the worst fantasy ADP of all time until you remember that effectively that pick, Tony Pollard in the second round. I mean, Devin H.
No, that's not even close. It's not even close.
It is. It's the guy
who basically met ADP. Kenyon Drake didn't get close to meeting ADP at that 1-2 turn, if I remember correctly.
Pierre Thomas round 2 is a pretty funny one. That must have been the year after he had 70 receptions. There I know from looking into Bo Nix stuff, there was a year that Pierre Thomas and whoever shared the backfield with him both had 70 receptions. It was in 2013. I can't remember. Yeah.
Ingram?
Miles Sanders, late round 2.
Oh yeah.
Pretty good. Oh my God. Kids don't remember this guy. The U's do not remember. The U's absolutely do not remember David Wilson of the New York Giants. Look at this guy's career. 115 rushing yards, 504 yards, and 5 touchdowns. This fella was a second round pick in fantasy.
That return touchdown was sexy. He did a backflip and everything. I'll never forget it.
I will never forget it either. Myles Gaskin, a couple years. Oh, the Falcons guy. I will tell you. I know the Falcons guy. This is a really good one. Mike Davis, the running back who was on San Francisco, Seattle. This guy, yeah. David Wilson was a sad story. I mean, basically,
Yeah, it was like a neck injury, wasn't it?
It was a neck injury.
Yeah.
This I'm proud of this one because I never fell for this. I knew the way that this was going to go. This is one of the only times I've ever been on the right side of one of these decisions. Yeah, Dusty Le'Veon Bell in the first round when he didn't play for the whole goddamn year is so funny.
On the Jets, lest we forget.
I don't
organization.
I don't remember who this is. The fleeting superstar Rams running back that went full AB and got sanctioned and then never played again. I literally don't remember who this
Jackson and Marshawn Falk. Who the fuck
is he saying? I literally do not remember.
I don't remember going full AB.
David Johnson 3 years in a row. The thing about the David Johnson thing was
he wasn't expensive his last 2 years.
He also would have paid off. He broke his hand. He broke it at is it Zach Stacy? Maybe it is Zach Stacy.
I thought he was the backup running back.
He must have Zach Stacy must have been good as he was.
I remember his name.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 973 yards in really only 12 games.
No, I look at that week 15. That is full Jeff Fisher era. 33 carries, 104 yards.
My God. Trey Mason. We are doing full remember a guy on this program right here. Yeah,
Jeff
Trey
Fisher
Mason.
Such a fucking
Trey Mason is the son of one of the guys from De La Soul. That's what I remember about him. Damian Williams was not fun because Damian Williams probably has cost me individually more money than any other player in fantasy football. The history of the Chiefs backfield is so unbelievably annoying. If you go start looking at how all the Chiefs backfield stuff went down, like go look at this 2019 Chiefs backfield. I mean, nothing was more tilting than this shit. Damian Williams, by the way, should have won Super Bowl MVP against the 49ers and he didn't, and I'll never forget it. Is this Jonah Gray? Are we doing Jonah Gray discourse on the game?
Yeah, it was one of their backups where they were just punishing the
Jonas Gray. Jonas Gray. So Jonas Gray in this game in 2014, he scored. Look at this stat line. Look at this goddamn stat line out of nowhere.
They knew how to punish the Colts so hard.
37 rushes, 201 yards, and 4 touchdowns. Now I've got an interesting bit of trivia here. I needed Rob Gronkowski in FanDuel Cash. This is back when FanDuel Cash used to be the whole slate, Sunday morning through Monday night. This was a Monday night game. I got so mad at Jonas Gray's 4th touchdown. I literally punched a hole in my friend's wall. It wasn't like super intentional. It was a weak, shitty college house. And then the next drive, he scored a touchdown. He scored this touchdown right here. Rob Gronkowski, 26-yard pass in the 4th quarter. Who is that New England running back that fell off like 10 years ago? I mean, how could you? There's a million
so
of them.
Many. Steve Slayton, Ridley,
Okay, again, this is the kids. The kids do not remember Jalen Samuels. Do you remember, Tyler? Have you been in the game long enough to remember the game where he played quarterback?
Oh yeah, man. He was the modern day Slash.
This game right here, Jalen Samuels, James Conner, and Benny Snell. I know Easy remembers this game. So this was a showdown slate. Easy had the Stone Nuts in this game, but he didn't play. He did not play. I want to say it was one of these guys like John Ross or Tyler Boyd or something, and then ended up not having the showdown nuts despite being super overweight on both of these running backs.
Tough.
This is true. People forget Jonas Gray was a healthy scratch after a 200-yard, 4-touchdown game because he did not show up to the team meeting.
And the bones of that organization still exist in New England, guys. So get ready for that.
Jalen Samuels was eligible at tight end his rookie year because he played tight end a little bit at Oh God, if I get this,
Come on.
North Carolina State. Am I right? Look at that, dude. Look at that.
Damn.
I am. This is where I really shine. Like doing
Yep.
remember a guy,
Yeah.
and then where did he go to college?
You and
I gotta be one of the
Should have a
goats.
solo, like a solo show pod. It's just remember that guy, and y'all just for hours just talk about remember that guy. It would crush.
It would crush. All right, Tyler, tell me about your guys' YouTube channel and the content that you guys are doing over there.
Yeah, so I joined Tom Strachan and Rich Cooling over on the Fantasy Football Sanctuary in January, February, and best ball, redraft, dynasty, DFS, best ball, all that stuff. We draft BBMs every Monday, Tom and I, and Wednesdays he does DraftKings. He just had Dwayne McFarlane on yesterday, and then every once in a while I've been doing some Friday happy hour Underdog, either BBM or whatever fun tournament they got going on. That's been a lot of fun, cracking some cold ones, drafting some Underdog, shooting the shit with our guests. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of good alpha, a lot of awesome guests. We've had a bunch of folks on. We just had Surplus of Cash on. They do a weekly ADP show they've been doing for years. Got some awesome stuff there. So yeah, it's just, and they dropping stuff all the time. Did a July 4th stream, right after you did. Had a good time just emptying a whole 6-pack and just shooting the shit. It's been a blast.
It is so funny how like you kind of have to, like, without communicating, you have to figure out like who is on when. Because I'm like, well,
Yeah.
like, I don't want to be on at the same time as Peter. Like I don't want to be
Yeah.
one. I don't want to steal away from him. And I mean, look, Peter's channel is so much bigger, than mine. Why would I want
ADP
to do
chasing
that?
is why. Yeah, ADP chasing is why we had to shift the Monday time from like our 3 or 4 o'clock slot. So now Tom is literally getting off the Monday stream at like midnight his time because ship chasing runs like 3.5 hours into like 5 o'clock.
This will be good education for the Rich is here. We can stop playing remember that guy. Rich, what's up, buddy?
What's the good word, guys?
Just doing way too many remember that
Yeah,
guys.
we're doing
Who are we remembering?
We just remembered Jalen Samuels when he was eligible at tight end on Yahoo. Yeah, we did some good. Remember that guy. All right, Tyler,
That was pre-Taysom argument.
That was pre-Taysom. All right, Tyler, tell people where to find you, and then Rich and I are gonna hop into a draft. Rich, do you know this? Where did Jalen Samuels go to college?
I do know this though. It was South Carolina,
North Carolina State. I'm giving you partial credit.
Close.
All right, Tyler, tell people Twitter and YouTube where to go find you.
On Twitter, I am at emo__cowboy. YouTube, like I said, Fantasy Football Sanctuary at the FF Sanctuary with Tom and Rich. We do Monday Best Ball Mania shows. He does Wednesday DraftKings shows. And we do Friday happy hour Underdog streams. So check us out there. A lot of fun stuff, a lot of great content, every format of fantasy football. Lots of great rankings. So yeah, check us out over there. And Davis, appreciate you having me on, man. Y'all rip a good draft. Rich, don't let him draft any Chiefs, and you'll win the chat's favor.
All right, that's the goal.
All right, later, buddy. All right, man. How you doing? How was the CBS show?
It was good, man. I don't know if I floated this idea around, and I was gonna pitch it to you and see if we did it, but then we did it on their show. So unfortunately, we could try it maybe in a best ball draft. But I got Adam Azer to. So I've had this theory of like, could we just draft a team, or at least the core of a team, just off the Shanahan McVay coaching tree, just because of how their offense is structured to beat like the current defensive meta. And like, dude, it was like a loaded team. It was like a loaded ass team. I was like, I couldn't believe it.
Let's try and do it. Let's try and do it. Let's hop in a draft and let's say we are going to try and take as many. So that is 49ers, Rams.
So it's 11 teams, and then I included a 12th team, and I included the Lions because they clearly are doing things that those teams are doing, even though Ben Johnson didn't come from that tree. So it's like 49ers, Rams, Bengals, Vikings, Packers, Falcons, Titans, Saints, Dolphins, Texans, Bears, and then Lions as a bonus 12.
Damn, we just picked at pick 6, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it again. Okay, So you're gonna have to help me on this one, but we're gonna do as many Shanahan or Shanahan tree guys as possible. So that would be St. Brown, and that would be Zach Robinson, right?
Yeah,
Falcons.
so we could do Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson here at ADP. They both work. Obviously, we're not getting Christian McCaffrey or Tyreek Hill.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, look, Jefferson would be my pick, but look, the chat is getting what they want. That is not going to be a Kansas City Chief. So
not going to be
perfect.
a Chief. We took Jefferson on the last team you and I drafted too, so maybe we do Chase. Chase also is a guy like I don't get a ton of
Jamar Chase.
Yeah, just like kind of where I've been in picking in spots this year. Like he's just not a guy I have like a ton of exposure to. Well, he's gonna definitely go.
I take Jefferson over him, so I don't get very much of him either.
Yeah, so I mean, I am. So we take Jefferson or Chase. Watch them both go now.
They both go, but Bijan and St. Brown.
Oh yeah, but
right?
let's do Bijan. Let's just anchor. We'll anchor and then.
All right, this is literally exactly what we did in the last draft. So this will be interesting to see how the pass diverge. Oh, good point here. Kubiak on the Saints also counts.
I said Saints. Yeah, Saints are part of the thing. Yeah, Saints are part of the list.
Okay. All right. So I like this. This is like the missions that we do on this whole cast where we have to try and figure it out. I mean, Rich, I love this idea. I've been workshopping this idea in my head that I think the kickoff rule is the canary in the coal mine, that the NFL is going to do a 2010 style stealth rule change in the way that the game is officiated because they want more fantasy points. They do not want a return of, last year passing was up, sacks were up, but yards, points, and turnovers were down. It basically was like passing went up, but the football was way worse.
Yeah, I mean, NFL had obviously the kickoffs are a major point of contention for them because of the highest touchback rate. And then when you look at like the scoring drive rate from 75 plus yards, it just gets nuked. Like the longer you have to drive, obviously, the lower chance of success you have. And then you have to factor in the hip drop stuff, I think, into this too. Obviously, like
that's such a good point.
Guy Joe Gibbs wrote an article on this. It's a free article. You can check this out. It's at sharpfootballanalysis.com. The NFL stated there was 230 instances where they would have called a hip drop tackle last year. And I don't believe high. Yes, yeah, I don't believe this. It feels like some Goodell spin shit, like some politics. But if they were to call those, like our guy Joe Gibbs pointed out, like how many yards that would have been like gained for offenses in the league. So I mean, you have to factor that in as well. And then like I said, we had more guys off this tree.
Does Nico count? Do Texans count?
Texans are on the list. Bobby Slowick.
You good with Nico?
We don't have a correlation that ties over for the Falcons, so it doesn't matter. Either one of these guys, I think, is fine. I'm good. Either guy.
I'm trying to get. So
who'd you guys take?
We took Debo.
Okay.
Yeah. So there we go. There the pass diverged a little bit. I mean, I've got right now, because of the way my early drafts went and because of how aggressive I was on Debo, I took Debo. I think I've got him like 23% of my drafts or something. So I'm fine to start changing the exposures a little bit. Holy shit. Look at this. Jahmyr Gibbs went, look at this. He went at pick 18. He super fell in this.
Yeah, Taylor went over him. We saw the double dip at wide receiver for all those teams. But they know, too. Those teams know, like, when wide receiver comes back, it's purged.
Yes, correct. I mean, that's why starting with Bijan is kind of fraught, because when you come back, well, it's really more when you take him at 8 or 9, you come back around in the 3rd and 4th round, and wide receiver is like, you're like Christian Kirk. It's not great.
But anytime the NFL has made a new rule that like revolves around penalty scoring, like early in the season, they enforce it. They did it last year with a legal man downfield. Like a legal man downfield the first 6 weeks of the season were like crazy. There was like a crazy spike in them because it was a point of influence for refs. And then it cooled down the rest of the season. So we'll probably see the hip drop stuff like aggressively enforced early in the season. So maybe like Warren's had a theory that like early season overs actually might be the play, like while like lines are lower.
Well, scoring was so down last year, and I think my take is that the NFL wants this to be a higher scoring season. That they don't.
I think they
want to
always
return.
want that. It's just
Yeah.
the NFL. There's been a lot of like construing things that lined up. Like obviously we've had more quarterbacks injured than ever before. More quarterbacks are starting. You added a week to the season that you're going to always have that increase. The defensive meta has adjusted to making, they're not giving up 1-2 play drives. And then offensive lines, the injuries in offensive lines have been terrible recently.
All right.
So we can do either of these guys. We can try to force the stack. We can do DJ Moore.
Does DJ Moore count?
Yeah, he's the Shane Waldron.
Okay. I prefer DJ Moore to Diggs by a good bit.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Me too.
Okay.
As you know, if you try to force the double, you never get it anyways.
That's the thing is I don't know how you feel. I'm not that enamored with CJ Stroud in the 6th round. I would prefer, and I guess taking his teammate helps you push him. But even then, I don't know. I feel like
the highest bust rate. So the highest bust thing for highest bust archetype for quarterbacks is the non-mobile quarterback that gets drafted as like a mid QB1. It's like literally the worst thing you could, like, if you're looking for an archetype.
Trevor Lawrence, Joe Burrow,
Herbert, the last 2 years have been on that.
Yeah.
And it hasn't been all their faults, like injuries and stuff, but like historically, that's the archetype you want to avoid because you can arbitrage those guys later. That's when the breakouts like Jared Goff or even Baker Mayfield last year, they're able to match the production those guys have when they have like just an okay season.
Yes. Oh man. Okay. So this team, what would you have done with this team in the 7 hole?
The Lions team?
Brown and Gibbs. Yeah. Would you have taken Laporta there?
Yeah, because how often can you do it?
Yeah, I think that's the point. I think that's the point. Is that start right there is so freaking unique. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Gibbs, like there's not going to be. Yeah. Kevin in the chat is saying, why do I feel like Kyron and A-Chain are going to explode? Because they are. They're like the in the 3rd round. Those guys are like, I think, in my opinion, like the 2 best picks in fantasy.
But yeah, when you look at like quarterbacks that get 2 or fewer rushing points per game historically, like those are the guys like you want to avoid. And the guys that run. JJ did an article in his draft guide. Not to spoil it if you have his draft guide. I don't want to give away the goods, but
yeah, don't give away all the goods.
He used 4 or fewer rushing attempts per game and like showed like the bust rate for the quarterbacks, just how significant it is for fantasy football, and especially when you take those guys with higher capital where they fall.
Correct. Yeah.
Because those guys have to throw 40 passing touchdowns. That's the only out you have.
They cannot pay off. They can and they
we saw it with Mahomes last year when Mahomes didn't finally have like the nuclear passing season.
He was like the quarterback 11 or something.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to do that. All right.
Look at you. The star system is failing us.
Yeah. All right. We are about on the clock. We can kind of take. What are you thinking here? I don't know who fits our mold.
We can't take a quarterback because we have a onesie position. We did this last time. Wide receiver is pretty bad, right? It's just Michael Pittman. I can't see the rest of the list over you. I only see
Pittman, McLaurin. We could set up Lamar Andrews. That does not fulfill our mission, though.
No, we need a wide receiver here.
You want to do McLaurin or Pittman?
Because we have a onesie. Let's take Pittman. He doesn't
all right.
Thing, but
Shane Steichen. Shane Steichen is a great play caller, but he doesn't count. I've got hardly any Pittman,
Me
so
too.
I'm completely fine.
But
with that.
Can if we don't take a wide receiver there with Bijan in the open.
Yeah, we're in jail.
Yes.
Yeah, we're in jail.
That's why I had to say, even though you could look at the Andrews potential setup, like we just can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, look, I love taking Lamar and Andrews at the 4-5 spots, but I greatly prefer it when I have a 3 wide receiver start. Yeah.
But and that's the difference of knowing your format versus like just drafting a player, right? Like we know in these underdog drafts, if you bypass wide receiver there and you only have 2 going into round 5 and you're staring down the gun barrel of like, who's even that's when you're going to force me into Xavier Worthy again.
Yeah. I mean, this guy who picked 12-13, he's just trying to build a weird one. He did London, Waddle, Pickens, but then he took Pacheco way ahead of ADP when he maybe could have got Pacheco. Like, I don't know. There's like a 5% chance he gets him coming back or whatever.
Forced the stack. He forced the playoff correlation.
Force the week 17 correlation. I mean, that's just pretty early. That's just pretty early for Pacheco. Yeah, I am afraid. I'm afraid that the guy in the 7th spot.
Who did he take in the 4th round?
Start, Josh Allen.
Yeah. See, he did the same thing though. Like you got to go wide receiver.
You got to take a wide receiver.
Yeah.
He probably wanted T. Higgins or Christian Kirk, and then realized that he wasn't going to get them. I can't blame him because he's probably one of the few teams. It would have been tempting just to say like, hey, I took these 3 guys. Like you said, like who else? Yeah, but he ruined his screenshot.
I mean, to be fair, Josh Allen's a very good fantasy player.
That is true. That is
he still took a good fantasy player, so
yeah. Also, I realized this is what I need to do with the screen. I forgot that the side view is better.
Yeah, because I couldn't see the player list.
Yeah. Mahomes still on the board for us. Richardson still on the board. Hollywood's there. Kincaid's there. The guy behind us is gonna take. Well, he should take Kincaid for correlation reasons, but he can't. What are you thinking for this next pick? Who fulfills our mission?
Calvin Ridley would fit the.
Man,
and this feels bad.
I do not like this Calvin Ridley price. I think this Calvin Ridley price is. I prefer Hopkins by so much. Honestly,
me too.
These 4th, 5th round picks, man.
So I have Hopkins ahead of Ridley, anyways. So
same, yeah.
So if you want to do Hollywood, that's fine. I know we were going to do a Chiefs moratorium here, but
yeah, I think we got to take.
Well, what else we have? We're not taking Josh Jacobs. We could just take Richardson and have Richardson and Pittman.
Yeah, I mean Richardson, and you already said we're not taking we're not doing Chiefs on this team, so we can definitely just take
Richardson.
Yeah, it's the right move. It's the right move. I don't have very many Pittman teams, and I think 100% of my Pittman teams I want to have Anthony Richardson on.
Yes.
Because this might surprise you, Rich, but I also don't have a ton of Anthony Richardson because he's so expensive. Well, he goes right next to Mahomes, and I've got way more. Am I saying 30% Ridley and BBM is suboptimal? Look, I mean, I'm not a soothsayer. I cannot tell the future any more than you can. It's not the way that I'm playing the game this year, personally.
I mean, you're not drawing dead. It's fine.
You're definitely not drawing dead.
I just think when you look at the 2 guys and you because from a projection stance, it's hard, right? Like I had Mike Clay on a couple weeks ago, a non-humble brag, and I asked like, how are you doing the projections for the Titans? And he had Ridley ahead of Hopkins. And like my thought process was Hopkins has been a better player and was a better player even last year in a way worse environment than Ridley was. So I'm just still favoring Hopkins. And now, if Hopkins is going to be cheaper in ADP, because of the age stuff, like I'm just going to have him a lot more teams, but I think it's fine. I think Ridley could end up being fine though. And he could easily be the one there as well. It's definitely hard to project.
So I did, I found out the answer of who is responsible for Ridley's ADP. And it is Andy Holloway from the Fantasy Footballers. He is giga high on Calvin Ridley in his rankings. And you want to talk about people who play the fantasy football media game correctly. I could not dream of being as successful as those guys are at the YouTube stuff. I mean, they freaking kill it. So
dude, and the SEO of the footballers is so incredible. Their literal names, the fantasy footballers. You just type in any Google search, like something from them is coming up because it's their actual brand. What a power SEO play.
Yeah. All right, we are about on the clock.
You would have had the Stroud set up.
Could have. Shit, I would have taken Rashee Rice. Does Hopkins fulfill our mission?
Yes, because we didn't take Ridley, right?
Yeah, we did not take Ridley, and the Callahan counts.
Yeah.
Bang. I actually just straight up like DeAndre Hopkins in this environment. I mean,
I mean, there's a chance like both these guys just suck. That's why I think it's fun for best ball. At least you're going to get the best. At least in this format, you're going to get the best of these guys. In a weekly league, I kind of don't want either of these guys.
Yeah, I don't believe I want to, like when we get to, like when we do our main event together, I don't think Hopkins is going to be a guy. Also, I mean, that draft is going to feel so funny for us when we do it because we are.
Have you done an FFPC draft yet?
I just with my buddies. This is so funny, Reebs. We won all of our individual leagues last year. So we did 3 leagues. We won all of them.
Humble brag.
So we have 8 tickets. We have 8 tickets that we got to do 8 teams this year. So we are doing so we're doing a bunch of we just registered for 2 slows. Which actually the main event slows are quite nice actually. Like it's nice to be able to sit and think and look at the board. It does seem like everyone in chat is down on Ridley. I mean, I don't want to put my name to like Ridley is the worst pick on the board because I don't think that is true. Like he can like he's a talented player.
I don't disagree. I mean, it just even every metric that you look at last year, Hopkins was better in a worse environment. And no matter what you want to say about how, because Trevor Lawrence didn't play well last year, and like Ridley did have like a high inaccurate target rate, but in what capacity, subjective, are you like going to say that Trevor Lawrence is not better than Will Levis at football?
Correct. Yes. Yeah. And I mean, the Titans are clearly all in on this, pass rate over expected. Like,
they're going to run 11 personnel, the interchangeable running backs. The running back conversation, I think, is probably the most interesting, right? Because
I agree.
Because you have Pollard and Spears, who I think they don't care who's on the field between those guys.
They don't care. And I think the Pollard signing was honestly smart to just be like, whoever's playing better is gonna be on the field. Let's totally change what we used to be. So I would say this would be an interesting spot to do double elite quarterback. We are about to be up, but we can't take Stroud. Well, I guess we could, but we'd have to take another guy later because Richardson and Stroud share a bye.
No, we could take Monty or Aaron Jones. I would prefer Monty. Or no, I guess I don't mind. I could do Aaron Jones. We don't have a Packer, right?
We don't have a
49er or a Packer, right?
We don't have a 49er.
Oh, wait, but we have DJ Moore. We have DJ Moore, so we can do Monty and DJ Moore.
Bang. I actually for Underdog, I love David Montgomery. I think he's an extremely good 0.5 PPR pick.
Yeah, I think of all the old running backs, Aaron Jones stands out to me at ADP
as the value.
As the value guy, because the Vikings passing situation, like they just didn't add a wide receiver 3, and we're not expecting Hawkinson to like basically play at 100%, maybe potentially the whole year. So I think Aaron Jones stands out as being where he goes in drafts, a little bit of a value. But
no, I mean, if you told me Aaron Jones finishes as the running back 8 this season, I'd be like, yeah, I'm probably. Like, he's an incredibly good player. He's got that, that offense. The thing I keep coming back to, and people are probably sick of me saying it, is like, I watch Nick Mullins, and granted they were in losing efforts, but just
we talked about this last time,
yeah, just yard after yard after yard. Like it is crazy. And Jones looked like his numbers were actually pretty good last year when he was playing. It's just that hamstring limited him all year pretty much.
Yeah, every time that he was at full capacity, he was amazing, especially that last 5 games of the year where he just went like he had the longest run of 100-yard games for any Packer running back, which is the Packers have been around since football started.
Correct. Yeah, isn't that nuts? The guy, Magic Sports guy, the guy with the great start. I fear he ruined it.
Magic Sports guy is
Kevin Adams.
It's Kevin Adams. It's the dude that runs FTN, right?
I think he literally just quit. I think he literally last week. He's starting a new business. But yes, that is Kevin Adams, and he took an uncorrelated CJ Stroud on a Josh Allen team where he should have been angling to take Jared Goff. I fear he looked
gone off the rails.
I fear he looked the gift horse in the mouth and then punched the gift horse in the mouth. A little bit brutal. To you, who is the end of the upside wide receivers? To me, Keon Coleman, wide receiver 47, and then after that, it's a big old cliff.
Yeah, I mean, it depends who you're throwing in there. Yeah, that's kind of that tier of guys that I think fits that archetype of the young. I'll throw a dart on these guys. I'm trying to think like where the exact ADP cutoff. It might be to Coleman in that tier because I guess Addison
After
right?
after Addison's before, after him, it goes to Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, no, yeah, and then like so after that, the only other guy like I have mild confidence in is Shaheed still.
Is Shaheed, yeah. Yeah, and Shaheed is steaming up. All right, we are about on the clock
That's because everyone's
again.
doing the Scott Fishbowl, and Rashid Shaheed's like the wide receiver 6
Is
in that scoring because he returns
yeah.
kicks.
All right, we're up. We have a 1-2-4 build. Bowers does not fulfill our mission, but I love Brock Bowers. You probably don't like Bowers that much.
No, I'm actually totally cool with Brock Bowers because he doesn't fit like the mission assignment we're on. Wait, let's take a pick here before I talk through this.
Yes.
We can do Jamison Williams, DeAndre Swift.
I think Bowers is the best pick. I know he doesn't fulfill our mission, but I think
Man, we're off the rails. We missed the assignment.
We missed the assignment, but like I did so yesterday on the Swolecast, my assignment was I can't draft any players with the week 6 bye because I do it all the time because it's Dolphins, Chiefs, Vikings, and I took Justin Jefferson with my first pick. I was like, Pete, I love you. I love the missions. I want to believe in it, but I'm not doing this. I'm not passing up on Justin Jefferson at 6 to fulfill my mission. So
But one of the reasons
doing
I'm in on Bauer still is two reasons. One, I wrote about this last year because I wrote about like the tight end class last year having a more advantage than typical tight end classes that have come into the NFL because of where the defensive meta is, right? Like the middle of the field stuff, open stuff has continued to go up, and it went up again last year, which gives an edge to tight ends. We've seen tight ends as a position. It hasn't always led to huge fantasy points, but tight ends a position group, their target rate has gone up while running backs has gone down. So that fits. And then when you're talking about taking a tight end that could break out, you want to target guys that fit the criteria of are they young and can you make an argument that they're at least second on their team in targets or better? And
that is such a simple heuristic, and Bowers checks all of those.
And he checks those boxes. So if because me and you got in this argument about Noah Fant last time because he didn't check either box, and I was like,
no, you are right, but I don't care. Like I fully acknowledge you're right, but it's not changing my mind.
So if the answer to those two questions, when you want to click a tight end later in the draft, you're like, could this guy break out? And the answer is no and no to those first two questions, you should just draft another player.
Yeah. All right, we are about to be on the clock, and this is such an annoying spot. I really don't know who to take here.
I mean, we take Sheed.
See, he fulfills. Oh yeah, Kubiak.
Yeah, we take Sheed, man.
All right, bang.
And he's the exact correlation with Bowers. Playoff correlation.
Perfect. All right, beautiful.
That's what's kind of the beauty of this, because granted it's 12 teams, you're getting a third of the league, is you have like natural correlation with a bunch of these teams, that even playoff correlation, because you have Niners with Lions and Dolphins, you have the Bears and the Lions match up with each other. So you kind of have some of these spots that line up, and then Vikings, Packers.
All right, I want your take on this. Sus Edwards says David Njoku is the best tight end in football after he burned his face off, and it's like the Brock Bowers drafters don't care. It's not that I don't care. It's just that I'm so worried about the passing volume for that team and the addition of Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah, and it's a couple things. Like one, the Browns have a really hard schedule. You add Jeudy, potential target competition, and Njoku's splits with and without Watson are absolutely awful. 300 routes run with Watson on the field the past 2 seasons. Njoku has only been targeted on 17.4% of his routes, 1.09 yards per route run. He's run 650 routes with Watson off the field. He's been targeted on 24.7% of those routes. It's a 7% increase. A 1.95 yards per route run. He's caught 10 touchdowns the past 2 seasons. 3 were from Watson. So like, I think those things also play into it. No problem with where his ADP is though. I think he could still be a potential value there.
Yeah, it's not like I'm saying, oh, I never want to take David Njoku. David Njoku is a bad pick. Like I think he's fine. I like the I like the Bowers value. And yeah, I mean, this is fair. The addition of Jeudy might signify
that's 100%. If you look at Stefanski has increasingly wanted to throw the ball more. It's been limited by quarterback play. And you saw when they had Watson under center the little bit, even though he's been bad. And then when they had Flacco, but when they had PJ Walker and Dorian Thompson-Robinson, they couldn't do it. Like, and then you factor in the Nick Chubb stuff. Like, we don't know when Nick Chubb's coming back. I think the Browns are going to throw the football. There's signal they want to throw the football more than they have.
All right, we are up. We need a running back probably. Which
All
one
those
of these
guys fit. Spears definitely fits.
Up to you. You are the boss. You can take whoever you want.
Tajay.
Bang. Tajay Spears, welcome to the team. We get some divisional correlation there with the Colts and with Hopkins. Feeling good. We are cooking here a little bit. Reeves, how long do you want to hang out? Do you want to do just this one? Do you want to do two?
I actually am pretty open here.
Yeah. All right, beautiful. I'm gonna tell Sam Sherman is gonna come on the stream when Reeves is done. So I'm gonna say around 1 ET. We're gonna do 2. Beautiful.
Yeah,
all
I
right,
think when it comes to Njoku, you also, like I said, I think his price is in a good spot where like you can play the best of both worlds, right? Because it's still small sample stuff, right? Like what if he does that tight end 11 end up being the tight end 6, the tight end 5? Like, you know, it just was noise. What if Watson actually plays better? You know, like those are things you have to factor in. A tight end 11, I have no problem with where he.
Yeah, I got no issue with it. I'm not making him a key part of my strategy, but it's not like I'm phobic of clicking him. I just don't want to make the Cleveland Browns that big a part of my strategy in general.
I would rather have Njoku where he goes than Dallas Goedert. Pretty often.
Goddard, I exclusively take with Jalen Hurts. I probably have no Dallas Goedert teams without Jalen Hurts also on the team. All right, we are in. God, it's just like you get to round 7, and then every round for the rest of the draft, the best pick on the board is a running back.
What's the wide receiver looking like?
We've got Nico, DJ Moore, Michael Pittman Jr.
What's available? I mean,
oh yeah, here we got Downs, Gabe Davis, Jahan Dotson, Jalen Polk, Xavier Legette, Ricky Pearsall, Darnell Mooney, Quentin Johnston, Jermaine Burton.
So we have some options that I think will last a round or two that fit our mold, and they have some correlations. So I think we can hit running back again.
You want Corum or Edwards?
Corum fits the thing that we did, so we're gonna stay true.
Ship it. We're staying pretty true.
We've done it except for the 2 Colts picks. We've hit it.
All right, so through 11 rounds, we've got Bijan, Nico, DJ Moore, Michael Pittman Jr., Anthony Richardson, DeAndre Hopkins, David Montgomery, Brock Bowers, Rashid Shaheed, Tajay Spears, and Blake Corum. Our self-appointed.
I will 100% say Gus Edwards was a better pick than Blake Corum there, but
yes, he was.
We're on a mission.
We're on a mission, and we actually just spent in the last draft with Tyler. We were just talking about like Corum is the guy who goes the highest, who's got absolutely very little projectable standalone value. Just like he is very likely a stone handcuff. But Dan McCalver definitely telling the truth. I mean, there is a world where Corum is a first round pick next year. Kyron hurts his knee, hurts his hammy, whatever. I mean, you know, it's definitely possible.
Someone took Gabe Davis. That's who I was kind of gonna say we should have taken, but like I thought was gonna be there. But
what do you think about doubles with Anthony Richardson? I'm such an AD Mitchell slap, surprising to no one, but single is definitely better.
It's tough. I mean, you look at, his target rate with Richardson versus Minshew, it was completely night and day. And then Richardson was just so bad still as a passer. And there's no reason to believe Anthony Richardson will be a good passer. He's literally not given us any type of sample.
He'll be a good deep.
But that's what makes doubles tough with him, though, right? Like that archetype. Yeah. It's hard. That's the difference between him and someone like Jalen Hurts and even Jaden Daniels is that both of those guys entered the NFL with such better passing profiles with the rushing.
Yes. Yeah, 100%.
He was 45th in accurate target rate to wide receivers in a small sample. That's why we haven't been drafting a lot of Pittman, but we did it here.
All right, we are about up on the clock again. Does Cliff count? Does Cliff count as the tree?
But who else do we got here?
Wide receiver is pretty thin.
Mooney fits. Burton fits.
Burton fits. If I can get a cosign from you,
No, well, not at this pick. Not with this specific draft pick.
Rico doesn't count. Kendre does count. Quarterback, we don't have any of our correlated guys here. Schultz counts, but is uncorrelated.
Yeah, Musgrave counts. He correlates with oh no, we didn't take
Yeah.
a
We could
Viking.
take a running back and be done. We could take Kendre and be done. We could take Lloyd and be done. Lloyd counts for the mission.
All right. I'm Marshawn Lloyd.
Bang. Marshawn Lloyd, welcome to the team. And we can be done at running back now. We have a running back room of Bijan, Montgomery, Spears, Corum, and Lloyd. All of those guys fulfill our mission. I think they're layered in there pretty nicely. You know, you've got Bijan as your workhorse. You've got Montgomery as your early season guy. Spears as your spike week guy. Corum as your handcuff. And Lloyd as your rookie question mark.
Yeah, it's still worked out even for kind of going off the mission a little bit.
I mean, look, you know,
I'm
that's
not mad at
the thing. That's the thing. You got to be water when you're drafting in these rooms. You got to be water. You got to go. Oh my God, Audric Estime. Okay, Magic Sports guy. I am sorry, Kevin. You are having a.
He took golf too. He ended up taking golf.
Buddy. You are having a bad show. This is not ideal. He got the nut start and now has a 3-4-4-1 build with Josh Allen, CJ Stroud, Jared Goff, Gibbs, Connor, Benson.
Connor and Benson together.
Estime about 90 spots ahead of ADP. Buddy, you're having a bad show. I'm really sorry. I didn't want that to happen to you. I've known you for a long time, but you're having a bad show. I guess it is unique. Shout out to him. It is unique. Are any of you guys in this draft? Is anyone in the chat in this draft? Are we going to be doing saucing of rosters after the show? What are you thinking for quarterback here? We missed Kale. I guess it's Levis. It's Levis.
We're wide open. Well, we can do Levis, Stafford. Well, we don't have a stack for Stafford actually. No. Mooney went right.
Mooney is Mooney went and Burton went right after us.
It's Levis, Carr.
Do any of these wide receivers fulfill our mission? No, I don't think so.
No. DeMarcus Robinson later.
Oh God, don't make me do it. All right, we are on the clock. We need to make a Hawkinson would be.
We're not taking Hawkinson. Get him out of that. Unstar him. You gotta pick a player though.
He's unstarred.
You have to pick a player.
We could take Pearsall. He fulfills the mission. I don't love it. I hate it.
Okay. You have to pick a player. So
we did it. We did it. That was on me. That was on me. I honestly mentally in the back of my head, I was just earmarking that next pick for Jermaine Burton, but then he went.
I said I was going to talk through 3 picks, and I'll count that as one of them.
Okay. I mean, look, man, I am happy to have you bringing the alpha to the channel. Yeah, he did. He got the nut start and he blew the 28. He blew the 28-3.
But I just don't know how it isn't your plan initially when you start that. Like, all right, well, you reach on Goff a little bit, but like you're waiting, like Goff's not going until QB, 12 to 15. Like, why feel the aggressiveness to take Josh Allen there?
The Allen pick feels fine to me. It's the Stroud pick that's terrible.
In conjunction.
The uncorrelated Stroud pick. Yeah. I don't even know what we should have done at that pick. I guess Pearsall is completely fine in the context of this. I mean, Pearsall probably just doesn't play at all this year, and it's probably a totally wasted pick, but I don't even know what we should have done.
Yeah, I think we should have, in hindsight, maybe if we don't take Corum or Lloyd, and that's either Gabe Davis, Burton, or Mooney.
Yeah, we should. I guess we should have. Actually, what we should have done, knowing our proclivities, is we should have just taken Lloyd ahead of ADP at 126, and then came back around and gotten Burton.
Yeah, Corum's probably the one because he could be theoretically, like you said, an absolute
zero. Yeah,
it's all right.
I mean, that's
listen,
why
who amongst us hasn't made a mistake?
This is so true. Why does no one ever talk about Atlanta making the biggest mistake ever and not just promoting Kyle Shanahan? I don't think as long as I've been doing football discourse, I've ever heard someone make that claim. And it's so goddamn true.
Yeah.
Why did they do that? Yeah.
No,
Really,
he was the
really,
scapegoat. Everyone blamed him for the Super Bowl.
everyone
which,
blamed him. Yeah.
you know?
And I mean, look, he still does the same thing. All right. We are about up on the clock.
So nobody blames Devontae Freeman for not blocking Deontay Hightower.
Yeah.
You know?
All right. We probably need a wide receiver. Which one of these guys on the screen fulfills our mission?
Demarcus Robinson.
I literally can't do it. Please don't make me do it.
We just took Ricky Pearsall and you can't take Demarcus Robinson?
Oh, let it be known that this is how much I respect Mr. Hribar. Under no other circumstance would I ever.
What tight ends are available?
Robinson. Hawk, Henry, Fant, Sinnott, Otten, Conklin.
Yeah, all right. We'll wait. We'll take Jelani Woods later.
Oh, clip this. Make that, buddies. Make that a YouTube short. Me taking Demarcus Robinson in the 14th round for my good friend Rich Hribar. Let it be known that no one knows that I respect Reeves's ball knowledge more.
I mean, listen, you take a guy from week 12 on, he had more end zone targets than Puka and Cooper Kupp.
That, to me, this is really my thought, is that it just happened to be a right place at the right time in the context of what McVay was cooking.
I mean, they didn't add anyone. I'm not saying he's a smash, and I always go out of my way to get him. I think on this particular team, it makes sense to just throw a guy that's gonna be in an offense that.
Yeah, look, we're doing the Shanahan McVay tree. I don't know what this means, but I have a goulash recipe. I am my people are from the Slavic plains. I make a mean goulash.
I don't have one. I'll come over to your house for goulash.
It's I mean, look, it's basically just paprika and chicken soup. It's absolutely delicious. All right, tight end
like
really starting.
It's like paprikash, right?
Yeah, basically the same thing. Yeah, basically the exact. It just you're gonna call it a different thing based on where your ancestors are from. Mine
I
are
do
from,
love paprikash.
Yeah. Okay, we have a 1-5-7-1. We need another quarterback, and we need another. We need
tight end. We probably are doing 3 tight ends on this.
Yeah, I think we're probably doing 3. And we're good on buys with Levis and with Carr with Richardson, so we can take whichever one. Tight end, we got Sinnott, we got Chig, we got Jonnu, we got Kraft.
Yeah, those guys off. Well, Chig, Jonnu fit the thing. I would put Jelani Woods in that mix too, just because we have Richardson.
Tight end is probably more of a need for. Let's do Chig. Let's do Chig.
Yeah, because we'll probably have to throw 3 young guys on it. I mean, Chig. Yeah, I guess we really can't make an argument. He can. That's the problem with Chig, is you can't make an argument for him to be a top 2 target in his offense now, like he was last year, and he ruined it. He ruined his chance.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, this is the alpha for goulash. If you don't use caraway, it's not going to taste right. It's not gonna taste right if you don't use the caraway seeds. Hundo P. That's the alpha that you're only gonna get 2 hours into a fantasy football live stream here on the channel. So Chig, the thing about Chig is that he might just be ass. Like, he really might not be any good at football.
No, he's probably in between his rookie and second year. Like, I think both extremes were too aggressively played.
But he's got the ability to run crazy outs. If you're in jail at quarterback, which Raiders quarterback do you take, AOC or Minshew?
I think Minshew's going to start.
Yeah.
They both play though. They're both going to play. No one plays 17 games.
I mean, that's such a super flex thing, but like you don't realize until you play in one of these leagues how often quarterbacks get injured or benched. Like, the worst quarterbacks in the league get benched more than you think, and quarterbacks just get injured more than you think.
Yeah, I just think when you look at a guy like Antonio Pierce, he's going to talk himself into like some experienced dude, right? Like, they're the same guy though. Like, Minshew and AOC are like equally, like, in terms of like talent, like they're the same player.
Yes. All right. So we need one more quarterback, probably one more wide receiver, and at least one more tight end. So we've got room to work with here. We've got 3 more picks, and we pretty much know how we're allocating them. Chig counted for our mission. D-Rob counted for our mission. Pearsall counted, Shaheed counted. We're cooking here.
And I finally I seen that fantasy Twitter started to come around on the stuff that I talked about like in April with Zamir White about the Raiders stuff. Like the Raiders beat one good quarterback with Antonio Pierce last year. It was the Chiefs in a game where they didn't even complete a pass the final
Didn't even complete a pass.
The other quarterbacks they beat were Tommy DeVito, who came in for a ACL, Daniel Jones, Zach Wilson, Easton Stick, and Jarrett Stidham. There's a reason why Zamir White had like such like extreme rushing splits.
All right, Carr went, so I think we got to take Levis here because we might get locked out if we don't.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Again, I mean,
just
look,
I want the record to show we are 100% Will Levis team, you and I, on this.
Look, man, I don't think Will Levis is any good, but the
archetype and draft cost represent like what the hell.
That's exactly how I feel about it. It's truly a what the hell. It's truly a what the hell situation. It's like, you know, they're gonna throw the ball more. Even things on the edge, like signing Boyd instead of just letting Nick Westbrook-Akeen and Kyle Phillips run the third slot routes, like that indicates a willingness to put him in a position to succeed. I guess the deal is in rooms where I am streaming, Greg Dortch is just going to be a 16th round pick. I suppose that I need to remember that there will be no round 18 Greg Dortch when I'm streaming.
And the Levis teams that we've taken him on, I think are the teams you take him on, where he either fits in 3 quarterback builds, which I almost never like,
or with an elite quarterback,
or within a front end guy. Because we took him with Mahomes the first time, and then this time Anthony Richardson.
All right, we've got 2 quarterbacks, we've got 2 tight ends. We'd like to add a third. We definitely don't have to. I mean, Jelani is an option there.
That's round 8. He's going to be in round 18 unless someone is going to take this from him.
All right, who's your favorite wide receiver to take at the end of drafts right now? We are on the clock.
Oh, we're on the clock. On this team, who do we take? We took Levis. There's no option there, and we took Anthony Richardson. That we're using that on Jelani Woods, I guess. So
we could take Rondale. Rondale would count.
I told you I bet on the year 2 pop guys. So Jalen Hyatt, A.T. Perry, Trey Tucker. Those guys I frequent the most.
Trey Tucker, baby, welcome to the team. The
year two big play guys, I think at the end of drafts are the dudes that I have just like gone to saying like, this is my wide receiver 7, this is my wide receiver 8, whatever.
Yeah. I like the concept of Trey Tucker. He cannot be the Puka Nacua, like he won't earn enough targets.
No.
But he could score 21 points in a game twice.
He also might return kicks, which is a definitely galaxy brain take in the concept of, but
it's nothing I love more.
Kick returns this year.
There's nothing I love more than galaxy braining. Like, oh, this might be a bad pick, but
do you even get points for a kickoff return touchdown Underdog?
The touchdown you do. So if he scores the touchdown, you get it. But obviously no points for the yards. How's your Scott Fishbowl team?
I drafted live 2 weeks ago. In Cleveland.
Did you take a bunch of running backs because of the 0.25?
I actually went 0 RB just to be a ghoul.
That's what I did too. I am in round.
It's a 5,000 person tournament. I always just tried it. I was in the finals last year.
Yeah, I was in the finals last year too.
I was in the finals. Maybe the semifinals. I was in the finals with Tony Pollard.
I was in the semifinals with an Anthony Richardson in the second round team. Which is you just look. You gotta. It's just. It's a good time. It's a good time. All right. Do you want to take?
I also had
with our last
CMC at pick 11 last year. I think it's Jelani Woods, right?
Yeah. This will probably be the first time that I've taken Jelani Woods, which is that's why it's a fun part of the experiment. Doing all these streams, I'm getting different style teams, which we
didn't quite hit our mission, but. Is what it is.
Oh, I think we did. I think we did a fine.
We did well
doing the mission. Yeah. All right. Beautiful.
I like it. I like it. This team though, it's fun. This is a fun one. I wish this
was a fun team.
Probably could have been stronger at wide receiver, right? Because we opened Bijan.
We did. I mean, Nico,
We have like a
DJ
lot of
Moore,
wide
Pittman.
receiver too. We need like the weeks to line up for those wide receivers.
Yes,
right?
we
Like,
gotta ping pong. We gotta ping pong it. We gotta ping pong it correctly. Yeah. All right. So this team, we did Anthony Richardson stacked with Jelani Woods and Michael Pittman Jr. We did Will Levis giga stacked. We did Will Levis with Tajay, Hopkins, and Chig. A running back room of Bijan, David Montgomery, Tajay Spears, Blake Corum, Marshawn Lloyd. Wide receiver room, Nico, DJ Moore, Michael Pittman, Hopkins, Shaheed, Pearsall, Robinson, Tucker. Tight end room, Bowers, Chig, Jelani. Pretty good team. Honestly,
I
pretty
like
good
it. It's
team.
solid.
Guys in the
Solid.
chat, look, you know the deal. 226 live viewers right now. We got like 110 likes on the stream. Please give me a like. Absolutely helps. The other thing is, you guys in the chat, if you want your team sauced, you know the drill. $5 super chat and you get your team sauced. A couple people did it the first time and we had a good time. All right, I will name this the Rich Shanahan stream team. Let's see what our buddy Magic Sports guy and oh my God, buddy. What a way to ruin.
Let's theoretically pull up the board for a second, the whole board.
Okay.
Let's like theoretically say we started with those three. What would we have done then?
All right. We would have probably not taken Laporta. We probably would have taken Diggs, don't you think?
But let's just theoretically say you do. You start the
Okay.
Lions.
All right. Well, we definitely would have taken Michael Pittman Jr. over Josh Allen. We would not have taken Josh Allen there.
So you do Pittman. Because you got to
So you
take
do-
wide receiver there. The wide receivers didn't come out terribly because he did the Chiefs. But what's funny is like he already built in the stack. And then the Stroud pick was unnecessary. That was the throwaway.
Yes. We probably would have taken Hollywood. Well, probably not. You probably don't like Hollywood.
No, I'm completely cool with Hollywood.
Okay, so we would have done the same thing there.
I like Hollywood more than Worthy, which you don't. So, but that's
I think it's
Reeves
totally
and Davis.
it's totally fine. Totally fine to do one.
I think we both agree Rice right now still represents the most kind of value.
Absolutely. When it becomes clear that he's either going to have a 2-game suspension or no suspension, I think he will go ahead of both of them, which I think is correct. Yes, yeah. And then really this is where it all fell apart for him. These picks right here. Stroud, Connor, Shakir. What are we doing? Yeah, B-Smurf making a great point. If you draft a team that is so notably bad that we got to talk about it, you get a free sauce. Yeah. All right. You want to do another one?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
What Bills guys are you taking? Are you only taking Coleman? Are you taking Samuel, Shakir?
I'm taking Samuel. Yeah, I'm taking
kind of
Samuel.
Mixing it all in.
All right. Enter everyone in the chat where we're gonna go hop in. If you guys want to hop in with us, $25 deducted from the account. Wow, we filled fast. Reeves, tell people about Sharp Football while I go pee for 1 second.
I mean, listen, the book is out right now. The Sharp Football Analysis 2024 preview. You can grab that on the site. Blame Bezos for it not being available in print. But more importantly, I put all of my player tiers out this week. Wide receivers are coming today. Quarterbacks are free if you don't have the draft kit and just kind of want to see what level of detail you're getting with those. I promise it's pretty unrivaled, across the industry. So definitely go check all that stuff out. That's over at Sharp Football. We are picking 1-9 here, which is terrible. I feel like I always get picks in the back third this year. I very unfrequently have been picking 1, 2, or 3 this year. I'll have to just do some math on that and actually see how frequent my picks are at some point. But I feel like I'm 9 and below, like absolutely every draft. Like I'm always staring down the elite wide receiver tier has been plucked. Am I going to force, Chris Olave, Devontae Adams area? Like, is that where you've been? Could you hear me the whole time or no?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So, I mean, look, what we got to do, Reeves, is we got to do what we did on the very first stream ever in the history of this channel that you were on. We got to just get Justin Jefferson at 9 again, right?
Yes.
People asking, where do you find Rich's content?
Yeah, Sharp Football Analysis.
Sharp Football Analysis, very easy. Google it. If you Google Rich Hribar, if you Google Warren Sharp, you are going to find all of it. John Step 06 is in this draft. Look,
Uh-oh.
just be kind. Just be kind. That's all.
Yeah, be
that's all
nice
we
to
ask
us.
of you. Just be kind. All right. Well, AJ Brown, Puka, Wilson. I don't care. It's kind of all the same to me.
I mean, like I said, I'm on record. AJ Brown's my favorite of the group. We could try to get weird and do like a Garrett Wilson thing.
No, I think the move to get weird at 11 and 12. I think when you
Yes,
get
that's true because that's a good point because we're at the mercy of a couple more picks in between us.
Yeah. All right. B Smurf is at 5, so we got a little bit.
That's why Jefferson did not go 9.
That's why Jefferson did not go 9. Yeah, sharper ball analysis. The sharpest possible ball analysis can be found at sharpfootballanalysis.com. The book is out. The book
came out
Warren
Tuesday.
Warren will be making his rounds. Warren will be doing his media tour. Warren probably is on TV at my.
I mean, he was on Rich Eisen day 1, and
Yeah.
I would rather be on with Davis Mattek than Rich Eisen.
Shout out, Rich, a real friend of the program.
Rich Eisen's never read one of my articles.
It's definitely true. That's I bet maybe he has. I bet maybe Rich Eisen has been promoting the book. I bet maybe there's a chance that
to be fair, Rich Eisen seems like a delightful human.
All right, we got Olave, we got London, we got Nico. It's all kind of the same to me.
It is all very much the same to me.
I'm kind of partial to Nico right now, but because we've got our quarterback.
I like London the most out of all those guys, just from like a target disparity with his teammates.
The thing I like about London is that I don't like him, and Leone is into him, and it's very abnormal for Leone to be into the
like a younger
mediocre production, but very young guy heading into a better situation. So that's got me reevaluating how I feel about Drake London.
I've been trying to make the case. What's the real difference between Drake London and George Pickens? Like, you're getting Pickens so much cheaper. I mean, obviously, London's getting the bump because of the Cousins and Zach Robinson stuff, and you still have to deal with Russ and Arthur Smith going to Pittsburgh, but there's no target competition for George Pickens, and his 4 weeks that he played without Deontay Johnson last year with Kenny Pickett, mind you. I mean, he was awesome those 4 weeks, and 2 of those games one came against the Browns, one came against the Ravens, where he just dug out Marlon Humphrey.
I suppose really the only difference is the perceived difference in quarterback ability and perceived run rates of the offense. Like basically people think,
but Pickens still had that in an offense that actually had a lower dropback rate last year than what the Falcons had.
Right. And it's not like Russell Wilson is like not a super winning quarterback or whatever, but I don't know. He was like kind of fine last year. Courtland Sutton had 10 touchdowns.
I mean, he's better than Kenny Pickett. This iteration of Russell Wilson has been nuked by the defensive meta, but he's still better than Kenny Pickett. We're talking about Kenny fucking Pickett. It's the same thing last chat when we talked about Trevor Lawrence versus Will Levis. It doesn't matter that Will Levis hasn't played or Trevor Lawrence hasn't played up to his potential. He's still better than Will F. and Levis. Like,
right, exactly. That's yeah. I mean, look, people. That's a real people forget scenario. Like, people forget how bad the quarterback play was for the Steelers last year. It was some of the Hayden just had a tweet showing Pickens had better like peripheral numbers the last 2 years than London. I don't remember who said this. I think maybe it was Jacob Sanderson, but someone said Drake London is just Michael Pittman Jr. with a better publicist, which I thought was very funny.
You have to worry about that, I think, with where London's going, because he hasn't been that player that he was at USC, but he also hasn't been afforded like the route opportunities he had at USC. Like, he's basically like for 2 years just run like hitches and comebacks, and that's like all he's really done.
Well, and the deal with Kirk Cousins is he's kind of like I don't know, like a poor man's or a rich man's Ryan Fitzpatrick. Like, he's just going to make his wide receivers a bunch of money. London
still plays with Pitts, which still has like an outcome to where like teams are still incentivized to want to use Pitts in a capacity that overlaps with, kind of where you would want your lead wide receiver.
Where are you at on our old buddy Kyle Pitts. Are you in? Are you
Yeah,
out?
I think his ADP is completely palatable for the potential upside. I've been drafting him. I draft Kittle a little bit more for where the two guys go, but I have no problem with really where he goes. I mean, it's an unknown. We've never seen a player like Kyle Pitts be in this system before. So how does Zach Rob? That could be a gift or a curse, right? Like some of Pitts's undoing in the NFL has been because he's so unique.
He's so unique.
Teams want to use him in an inefficient manner.
Yeah.
Like he's it's his greatest gift is almost his greatest curse in that regard.
It's why I like Bowers so much, because I think Bowers is almost as good but not quite as unique, so he's just going to get way more.
No, Bowers is the
than
inverse.
Pitts ever would.
Pitts is the dude you want to get like downfield targets, where Bowers is just like, I just want to get him in the football.
Lines. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Are you good? You good with Kyron here?
Yeah, that's where I said this is where you could have done like the Garrett Wilson Kyron thing, where you can kind of stack them at the end of drafts. But
yeah,
I'd wrestle rather have AJ Brown.
Boom. All right. That was beautiful. That was exactly how I wanted it to go. That is why. Look, I mean, that's why Bijan and Breece are like kind of fraught picks, because you offer like, look, the 2v2. Would you rather have Bijan Robinson and DJ Moore, or would you rather have AJ Brown and Kyron Williams? I don't think it's.
But to wrap up that thought.
Yeah, go ahead.
George Pickens doesn't play with a Kyle Pitts. Like Pat Freiermuth is clearly the second best target on that roster right now. And then you're talking guys like Calvin Austin, Roman Wilson. Like, dude, his target share is just to be higher than London's was, even if you want to factor in the Arthur Smith shit. Like Pickens has literally just no competition. Like they have to throw him the football.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're I mean, like Roman Wilson doesn't even exist according.
I just think it's a unique arbitrage opportunity to where like you might be getting the actual better player at a cheaper cost.
Yeah, yeah. Which you don't see that. You don't see that all that often. All right, Trey McBride goes very early. Yeah,
but everyone's doing the Falcons thing. Like everyone's taking like the Falcons range of outcomes and completely throwing that in for Bijan and London. But like everyone's like, F Kyle Pitts, we're done with him. And the dude played hurt the entire year last year.
Yeah. Yeah, it is so true. As much of a myth as the Kyle Pitts production is, he still might be less wish casted than Drake London, which is crazy. All right, we are on the
probably
clock.
True.
Do you want to take Jalen Hurts, or do you want to try and push it?
Oh gosh, we took a running back, so we probably have to go wider. I think we do. Let's do the non-Hurts angle because
T, Amari, Kelsey, Kirk.
I would be T here out of these guys.
Yeah, it's structurally. I was really hoping we got Tank Dell. I wasn't going to say anything because I was really hoping that we got Tank Dell there, but T is fine. We've got quarterback optionality. We've got Kirk. We've got Stafford. We've got Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow is one of those guys who will randomly fall after ADP a good bit.
You just need the chase gamer not to push it.
Yes, I am not a T Higgins guy. I am a noted T Higgins non-apologist, but it's mostly because I'm personally biased because that game. I don't remember who it was against. The game where he was active and played one snap and got no targets cost me. I played him in DFS that week, and I started him in a main event. So I've just never forgiven him since then.
I mean, he's still for underdog. He's perfect because even last year, you see like the game, the same game Jordan Addison went nuts. Like T Higgins just has those spike weeks, and then you get the contingency value, right? Like he has very wide splits with and without Jamar Chase. So if like something were to happen to Chase, you get that bonus push.
And there's definitely an argument because of how complex and how top heavy Best Ball Mania is. You're not playing for median scenarios at all. You're just playing for all the various contingent scenarios. And the T Higgins season, the T Higgins season where Jamar Chase is injured, or the T Higgins season where they get nothing out of Burton, Yoshi Boss, Charlie Jones, Mike Gesicki, any of these guys, like that could still be 150 target season.
Yeah, Chase is a very strong bet for the fourth year in a row to increase his slot rate, because you look at, they lose Tyler Boyd, and then only the pure slot guy they have on the roster is Charlie Jones. I think Burton will play there a little bit as a rookie, but Chase is going to go up again in slot rate this year.
Josh Palmer with the PR team is what the ship chasing guys have been calling T Higgins. They have the same career targets and yards per route.
Who was
run.
it? Was it
Josh Palmer and T Higgins have the same career targets per route run and yards per route run?
Well, another guy that's been just complete contingent value, Josh Palmer. Like it's just mattered who's been on the field with him.
One hole having a pretty strong draft. The 5-hole having, or 6-hole having a pretty strong draft. All right, we are about up on the clock. We are on the clock. Hollywood and Godwin and Worthy are the best wide receivers. We got Pitts there, who we could go with London.
You want to double it? Oh, do we double it?
I'll double it. I mean, it's basically just already a bet. When you take Drake London, it's a bet that the Kirk Cousins thing works.
I'm fine with it. I'm fine doubling it.
Beautiful. Yeah, this is the Kirk Cousins wish casting organization. And we already had Kyron, so actually the running backs I should not have starred. Anyways, I had forgotten that. So we got through 5 rounds. We've got Kyron, we got AJ Brown, we got Drake London, we got T. Higgins, we got Kyle Pitts. Who's the offensive coordinator for the Bengals now that Callahan's gone?
I actually don't know who's calling plays this year. So I just pulled this up. T. Higgins, Josh Palmer. We can talk about the yards per out runs or whatever, but literally the top 20 games scoring, highest scoring games and underdog scoring between those two. T. Higgins has 17 of the 20. So, like, I mean, we can talk about the yards per out run and the target per out run shit, but like that's all good and well. But
no, which is like almost you are so directionally accurate there, which is that you can totally miss the forest for the trees with shit like that. You could totally be like, you know, oh my God, this guy's so bad. He never gets open. And then you look at the box score and you're like,
T. Higgins is a good football player.
T. Higgins is a good football player.
How did we land on the point of contention that T. Higgins is not good at football?
Well, I just told you he cost me money a couple times.
That's
and
fair.
So therefore he's public enemy. He's public enemy number one.
Listen, when the Carolina Panthers overpay him by $15 million.
Oh my God, dude, the Carolina Panthers contract for T. Higgins is going to be unbelievable. Well, I would like to select Rashee Rice here.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Beautiful. We didn't take Worthy, but we did get Rashee Rice.
This team's better than the team we just drafted.
Yes, it is.
We'll see how it comes together. I shouldn't prematurely say that.
It's just when you get
whoa, this is a grown ass man team. This is an overset special here. We got a lot of grown ass men here.
AJ Brown, grown. I don't know if I would give Drake London GAM status.
Fair.
GAM status, yeah. But
and his name is Drake too, which definitely has lost public standing.
Not like us, baby. Not like us. Wow, where do I get my ideas? Yeah, Kyron, but then T, Pitts. I think honestly, to me, Rashee Rice showed some GAM tendencies for the Kansas City Chiefs last year. Like, what a situation!
It was all yak, dude. The yak guy.
What a situation to be thrown in as a rookie from frickin' SMU. Like, all right, I'm from SMU, but now I have to be the best wide receiver on a team that would like to win the Super Bowl.
And it took the Chiefs too long to finally commit, to be honest. Like,
yeah, Hans, absolutely. If a guy costs you in any format, I mean, it's just hard to ever go back to them. Like, I remember every guy who's ever cost me in that spot. In fact, I remember the guy who ever cost me the most in any individual players ever cost me, Darren Waller, having 8 for 94 and not getting the 100-yard bonus cost me the 50K red zone on DraftKings in 2020, where if he would have gotten the 1 reception for the bonus, I would have shipped it. Yeah, the 1 hole, you're living on fucking easy street, brother. You get McCaffrey, you get Devonta, you get Neighbors. We passed on Hurts. He comes all the way back around. Then you get McLaurin, McConkey, and Mixon. So shout out to you. You just got the best draft slot. So shout out to you. Whatever. Calvin Ridley, everyone in the chat has their story. Calvin Ridley cost me a lot of money on the Falcons, fumbling on the way into the end zone. We've all been there, buddy. There's all someone who we dislike for nothing that they actually did, but they hurt us. What can you do?
All right. What are we looking at here? Because we don't. Let's see. We have no quarterback. We have no tight end. Oh, we have a tight end.
We have a tight end. We don't have a quarterback. Our quarterbacks set up are Cousins, Burrow. Cousins, we just really need to get. The guy after us is going to take CJ Stroud with one of his picks. So that's at least one running back that will come back around. Yeah, this is probably, I would say this is like 99% a running back pick.
What are we looking at? What's the board looking like?
Jones, Stevenson, Warren, Brooks, Mostert,
Yeah,
Pollard, Zamir White.
we kind of just made the argument on the previous draft for Aaron Jones. We didn't take him, but he
Yeah.
fits.
Yes. Yeah.
There's some Najee correlation stuff, but it's. I
Look,
mean,
I already
if you're not
I already
talking
took
to taking Najee over Aaron Jones.
I already took Demarcus Robinson once on this stream. All right. CJ Stroud goes. Aaron Jones.
Yeah, I think this is Aaron Jones.
Aaron Jones, beautiful. That gives us another quarterback out if we want it. Now, both of our running backs do have a week 6 bye, so maybe.
I think wild card here in play is Jaden Daniels as the lead quarterback because he has the AJ Brown playoff correlation. You can always do Dotson later, or just Jaden Daniels is completely fine naked. And then you have the double stack as Cousins where he's not the lead.
Oh my God. Traylon Burks on 3 separate occasions has cost me $10K plus by making a long catch at the end of the game. I mean, honestly, dude, my thoughts and prayers are with you. That is as miserable as it could possibly get. I mean, that is, I really feel for you. All right. Quarterbacks here. Actually, quarterbacks by my ranks are the best picks. By ADP, it's a second tight end, or
we could also just do Burrow if we wanted Burrow. I haven't drafted a lot of Burrow.
I think we are. I don't think this is a Burrow team because we want Kirk Cousins as our pocket passer on this team. I think.
Yeah, I have no problem doing Jaden Daniels, to be honest. Let me just peek at what does wide receiver look like? I just want to know who the top guy is.
Lockett or Samuel.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, and I made you take Rashid on every other team. So I
like Rashid Shaheed.
I think, yeah. I mean, obviously Shaheed, I think is a good picker. Doing Jaden Daniels, I don't think is wrong though, because we get the AJ Brown, Jaden Daniels correlation.
Well, we get the Atlanta correlation as well.
Oh, yeah, dude, yeah, punch it.
Right,
I always forget Atlanta Washington is a playoff matchup too.
You know the one I forget is the Colts Giants. That's the one that just like I select a Colts player and I'm like, wait, who do they play?
Well, I told you I've tried to do the thing where I've tried to force that triple where you do Bijan, Jonathan Taylor, Neighbors, and it never works.
It never happens. Yeah.
It never works.
All right, we got Jaden Daniels. All right, so we've got what do we got cooking here? We've got a 1-2-4 build with Jaden Daniels. We got Kyron. We got Aaron Jones. We would want to make this a 6 running back team just because we got the doubled up buys from our.
I love that Daniels pick. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
All right,
that makes me feel better when you said that.
Little bit of star method here. Not gonna go crazy, but we're gonna put the Commanders in the queue.
And this makes us feel better if we miss the Cousins double.
It does make us feel a little bit better. All right, guys, we are at 1,960-ish subscribers. Let's get to 2K. Let's get to 2K by the end of the stream. Make another YouTube account if you have to. Send it to your wife. Send it to your best friend. I would really love to get to 2,000. That would be big for me. You know, we're working on deals. I'm trying to sign some affiliate stuff, and like literally if people would be so surprised to know how much YouTube subscribers like move stuff and that. Like
absolutely.
The sort of stuff I was getting offered 2 weeks ago by these companies is like night and day compared to having YouTube subscribers. All right.
Yeah, I'm a big live YouTube Twitch like video game watcher.
Yes.
And I know the transparency of some of the people that run those accounts, like, you know, how well they do on those accounts. It's huge, man. It's absolutely massive.
It is. It really is. Are you going to play college football 25?
No, I'm not, because I just don't have the time. And the only way I can not play it is to not buy it.
Is to not have it.
Yes. I've already talked to my son about this. I want it. I want to play it. I can't though. Because once the season starts, like I can't.
I pre-ordered it. And I think the deal I'm going to make with myself is just I'm not going to allow myself to play Ultimate Team on it. I'm going to say you can have it, but you cannot play Ultimate Team. You cannot even log in to the Ultimate Team. You can if you want to do an Oklahoma Sooners dynasty that you check in on Saturday afternoons, fine. But yeah, that's
and
that's
I
all
think
we're
it's going to be
do.
harder for people that have been that didn't play Madden for the stretch that college football has been absent.
It's going to be super hard
to realize that EA cares about whatever their MUT. I don't know what it's called in college, the MUT version.
I assume it will just be called. Well, maybe they'll call it something cool. Maybe they'll call it like build your ultimate. Here's the thing, Dylan Gibson. You don't need to talk to me about
how many packs are you ripping?
Ultimate Team. Yeah, like what you know what I'll do. You know what I'll do. I will at the end of the stream, I will show my EA Sports FIFA.
And I've talked about it with you, and for people that don't know this, but I used to, before the Madden scene got like super popular, I used to go around and travel as a competitive Madden player. I used to go around and travel and play competitive Madden. This is like pre-MUT days and stuff. This is when you had to go to like NFL stadiums and go to events and stuff. But I hung around for a while, but during football season, I just don't have the capacity to play.
I don't have the brain power.
This is Shahid 100%. P Monster or whatever your name is, don't take him.
Don't do it, Peak Monster. Don't do it. Yeah, microtransactions did.
No, you idiot.
Games. He did. All right, what do you want to do?
He was on the pod.
What do you want to do here? Running back?
I wanted Shahid. No, do we? What running backs we're looking at? Like Moss, Pollard,
Palmer, Dobbs, Shakir. I'm gonna do Moss. I'm gonna do Moss. Correlates a little bit with T. I'm trying to balance my exposures a little bit. I went from I have no
Zach Moss, so and I don't have like a strong argument against him. I just don't have him.
I have a strong argument against him. He stinks. This is actually fascinating. What pick will Gene T go in rookie dynasty drafts next year? Let me tell you, if you were in a dynasty draft with me, he's gonna go really fucking early. He's gonna go very early.
I got him in a Devy league this year.
How excited are you about that?
Pretty excited. Yeah, I got him for a good deal in a Devy draft. So
yeah.
Oh, we could still get Josh Palmer. Oh, we could have done the double. Yeah, stack Josh Palmers.
We could, yeah, double Palmer. This probably has to be a wide receiver.
Yeah, I think we're gonna regret that Zach Moss pick.
Brutal. Yeah, we are. What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Out of these guys, I would rather have Shakir just for the dumb luck upside. Plays the good quarterback. Like, what if it's just more open? I have it on some authority that he's going to stay in the slot and Samuel's going to play outside. But
all right. See, this is a beautiful thing about streaming.
I think we should have just taken Tajay Spears again, the pick before. It had fun.
Oh, yeah, we should have. Yeah, Zach Moss, bro. Imagine making worse pick.
Davis pick ever, Zach Moss.
Well, I'm trying to be a little bit more balanced. I mean, I do legitimately have.
You got married and you're drafting Zach Moss.
I got 35% Chase Brown. I need to be layering my bets just like a smidge better.
What happens, man?
Yeah, guys. At the end of this, I'm on the clock in the Scott Fishbowl. I will put a poll up in the chat, and you guys can make my Scott Fishbowl picks because I need a running back, and I don't really know which ones I'm gonna take. Yeah, God, that really killed the momentum of this team. I was feeling very good about this team, and the momentum of it just immediately died, taking Zach Moss and Khalil Shakir.
I don't even care if Zach Moss scores more points than Tajay Spears. Well, I do, but like, it's just for fun.
This is going to be, this is not a dynasty program, but dynasty is kind of interesting in the sense that this is going to be a really interesting class because the quarterbacks all stink. And there's one mega elite running back and one mega elite wide receiver. So I'm very
this running back class is pretty good overall. So I'm curious to see how the NFL handles it, especially in contrast from what they did last year with the class that they let us know, like, hey, we are not into these guys.
Yeah, we are not into. Well, it's Judkins, it's Travion, it's Gene T, and there's one other guy.
I don't remember. I don't usually get locked in until when it's time for me to do that. There's definitely more people involved in the college game than I am.
I mean, I'm just like the thing is I'm gonna know all about these college football guys because I'm totally lying to myself. Like I'm gonna be in college football 25, so goddamn.
I don't get to watch as much college football. I do betting and stuff, but I Saturday is like the only time during the year, that Saturday afternoon slot, where like I see my family.
Right.
So
yep. Oh, this is the guy. This is the guy. Ollie Gordon from
Gotcha.
Oklahoma State. Yeah. He's very good.
So
And
as a byproduct of that, I don't get to see a lot of college football.
I mostly just watch Oklahoma games.
My youngest is playing fall ball this year too, so I'll be doing like fall ball games.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So you're booked and busy. There's no time for you.
But it's a good running back class. I do know that in the dynasty circles, it's regarded as a strong running back class.
I mean, have you watched Gene T at all?
Very little,
Dude.
very little Boise games.
He's playing with a fucking juke stick, man. He's playing on a PlayStation controller. It's really nuts. I think he might be better than Bijan. He's crazy. All right.
Like I said, I did get him in a Devy league a couple weeks ago, and I was super stoked about it.
I think this next pick, we have to take a bad player because he correlates to our roster.
Isn't this the Cousins pick? Or no?
We can push Cousins.
Oh, okay.
With two Falcons, we can push Cousins.
I'm fine with taking Eckler here.
Yeah. Eckler or Dotson.
I would rather have Eckler on this roster.
What's your mission statement on Austin Eckler? Because I'm trying to.
I've been trying to mix them in more of late because the Anthony Lynn connection, where basically Cliff is just handing over the run game scheme to Anthony Lynn, and that who did he play his whole career with? Was Anthony Lynn obviously loves him. There's also a non-zero chance like Eckler was just hurt last year. He had the same injury Jonathan Taylor had 2 years ago when Jonathan Taylor was just terrible.
That's what I'm coming around to. Is
the first week of the season he looked explosive. So here's a video challenge. Go to week 1, watch Austin Eckler's run against the Dolphins, and then watch his run against the Packers, the one that gets made fun of.
The one that Hayden Wink.
It's the same human being. It's the same human being, and you wouldn't believe it's the same human being. So, and then he has the Cliff. The other thing, the horizontal raid, bro. What if Eckler actually is number 2 in the team in targets? Like there's an outcome where he could.
He totally could be. He could be. Yeah, it's just like for me, it's like what do you do with?
I've been trying to mix him in.
Yeah, it's just a 30-year-old running back like that. That milk goes bad and doesn't get unbad all that often. All right, Burton.
I mean, he could be dead too. But he's going. What was he? RB 40.
Let's make this pick real quick. Burton or Dotson. Or Polk,
no, we already
Myers.
took T. We already took T Higgins.
Or we could just take Kirk Cousins.
I think he just I'd be fine at Gabe Davis too over all those guys.
We got to take the correlated guy. Cousins or Dotson.
Just take Cousins.
Yeah. Okay. That's something that people say is bad, taking the 2 quarterbacks in the week 17 game. I actually think I think it's completely fine.
I don't know. Let me ask you a question about the best ball stuff. Do you think because obviously we know there will never be a skeleton key. That's like the beauty and
it's greatness. It's totally the beauty.
So
of the game.
how much further do you think the analysis of best ball can go than where we've gotten to this point?
It could definitely go further because all these sims that exist for DFS, where they simulate the optimal results, they use the projections, they see what the field is doing. I mean, the first thing is you can have a much better sense of what the field is doing in best ball than you even can in DFS. So there's that. And then there'll be all kinds of analysis that will spur off that, like combinatorial stuff that people are already talking about, which is like, oh, at the 1-2 turn, don't do Gibbs in London because everyone does Gibbs in London, right? So don't do that because that, so then spurs off of that. I think it can still go quite a bit further. Now the player level analysis, I mean, how much further can the player level that'll never change because people just like the player level analysis. But I think there, from what I can see, there's one more level that the structural analysis and the drafting analysis can go. And then after that, I mean, who knows?
Yeah, I love it.
And then this is interesting. I mean, some people say it's minus EV, but Shady Advice is one of the best DFS players out there. And he says, based off his stuff, actually taking 2 quarterbacks from the same game is plus EV for the correct final size. Yeah. This is the skeleton key though. CMC A-Chain, 5 wide receivers, then Bowers and Jaden. I mean, yeah, like, look, sign me. Look, if I could draft a bunch of those teams, I definitely would. And we might even get Burton coming back around to us. Maybe not if the room decides that they're not going to. But
Mooney? Did someone take Mooney?
No, Mooney is still on the board, but God, do I not want Darnell Mooney?
Yeah, you're wrong. Mooney's a pretty solid draft pick where he goes.
There's a lot of things I'm going to be wrong about. And I'm hoping, by the way, that look, if you keep coming on with me leading up into the season when you have the time, I'm hoping that I get some nice exposure to things that I'm going to be wrong about, because you and I, we agree on about half of things, and then some of the
That's good though. That's why it's a good pair, man.
Yeah.
No one wants to hear us agree on every pick.
No. That look, a stream where you tuned in and everyone's like, oh yeah, great. Like no one.
We have just some fundamentally like different philosophies top down. I mean,
look,
myself.
I'm just vibes based. Sometimes you want to do. I mean, look,
that's how you end up with Patriots players.
What if Drake May?
Okay, right on cue.
Antonio Gibson is a good pick. No one wants to hear it.
What if in your thought process for drafting teams you drafted no Patriots?
I honestly I can't get there. I really can't get there. Oh,
what if we drafted no Patriots?
All right, Dotson goes the pick before Mooney.
I'm pretty positive that dude's in the draft. 13-8. Like that guy's in the draft.
You want to take Mooney?
No. Out of those guys, what's available real quick? We got 15 seconds.
We got Mooney. We got
McLaughlin. Those guys.
Right, Hubbard, Gibson, Sinnott at tight end. We're
Mooney's clearly the best wide receiver to take.
Darnell Mooney, welcome to the team. Yeah. I'm eating my vegetables. I ate my DeMarcus Robinson broccoli and my Darnell Mooney cauliflower, and guess what? It tasted like ass. no interest in that at all. Yeah, he is. This dude is in the draft, and he is.
Who is?
The Peak Monster is in the draft.
Peak Monster's got to be in the draft.
Look, John Stepp 06. You better do the $5 super chat to get your team sauced then.
Hashtag content, buddy. We could have had Shaheed and we could have had Dotson.
Yeah. You're trying to make Reeves and I not split $1.5 million.
We would have let you have Jacoby Myers.
We would have been happy. We would have been happy to do that for you. All right, what are you thinking for our next pick here? I mean, we can pretty much go in any direction.
Pick 14. We're locked. The quarterback's good. Tight end 2 is going to be a kind of whatever.
Probably Sinnott or Ertz.
I mean, it could be anything.
Could be anything. We could take a running back here. And
running back's probably the best player, right? Are we still
McLaughlin, right?
We're only at 6 receivers.
We are at 6 receivers. I mean, I think we should just take Luke McCaffrey here, but whatever. Or Wandale, or McMillan, or Troy Franklin. I like Troy Franklin.
No, those guys are bad at football, but it's fine.
You think Luke McCaffrey's bad at football? I think.
I think he's good at football in the right ways. The bad ways for fantasy football, though.
Yeah. Well, he's on the team. So
fair enough. We've got a McCaffrey. We've got a McCaffrey.
That's the is it plus? This is a great question. Is it plus EV to get your team sauced? I think it probably is plus EV to get your team sauced, because you won't make horrible mistakes again.
Jalen Wright was probably the dude we should have taken, right?
I think he's much more of a zero risk than the market is indicating.
Actually. Oh no, he absolutely is. But I'm saying on this roster, like, we could have taken a zero risk running back on this roster.
Yeah, but that is going to be Braylon Allen, because Braylon Allen.
See, I'd rather have a dude that at least if Jalen Wright comes in the game, he might score from.
Here's the thing. There are going to be a lot of things I'm wrong about this year that people are going to come back at these streams and laugh about, but they're going to come back and they're going to be like, Davis tried to tell us the whole time about Braylon Allen, and we didn't listen to him. Like, we just refused to listen. We don't know why we didn't listen, but they're going to be, the people who did listen are going to feel good about it.
Well, if that happens, I'm going to be mad at you, because that means Breece Hall got hurt.
No, it doesn't. It actually just necessitates there not being a third running back who plays, and the Jets offense being the 12th best offense in the league, and Braylon Allen just getting the touches they gave to Dalvin Cook last year. But Braylon Allen's actually good, in my opinion. Other opinions are out there if you want those.
Well,
other
in general,
opinions.
this roster with the running with Zach Moss and Eckler being ham and eggers potentially are fine because then we've still got Kyron.
We just got to get past week 6. It's gonna be awkward if Isaiah Davis beats out Allen. I mean,
It will be.
It will be awkward, but I'll be in the big board, the pre-draft drafts on Underdog. I'll end up being fine. Yeah, I don't care about this. I don't care about any advanced metric. Watch Braylon Allen, bro. He had 1,400 yards in the Big Ten at 17 years old. I don't care. I promise you, I don't care. All right. What do you? We got a 2-4-7-1 with Jane Daniels and Kirk Cousins. We are about up on the clock again. We do probably need a running back.
It's so Braylon Allen's your running back dart. Choice.
I have enough Braylon Allen that I can really any of these guys is fine.
Yeah, any of those guys are fine.
This is what Sinnott did go. So this is what backup tight end is looking like.
Pretty garbage.
Pretty garbage. Marcus Robinson is there, of course.
I won't make you take him twice, although he's completely fine because
you
want to take a wide receiver.
Wide receiver? All right. I say Jalen McMillan or Mims then.
I would rather throw a dart on Mims.
Say less. The kickoff rule.
There's no argument for McMillan to clear being like the top 3 on his team in targets without an injury, and that's fine with where he goes. But at least we can make that argument on the surface for Mims in like the right scenario. Like, I mean, right away.
Mims could theoretically lead the Broncos in targets.
Right.
Yeah.
Where we need X, Y, and Z to happen for McMillan to get there.
Come on, no. This is wrong. This is not correct. I think Isaiah Davis is fine, but you guys need to touch grass.
I respect the Winhurst AVI too.
I do too.
Like,
I do love
that bit can never die, right? Like it's so good.
All right, John. We will after immediately following this draft, we will sauce the shit out of your team. All right, we do need a running back. Braylon Allen went, so we really can take whoever.
Elijah Mitchell makes sense. Just as a upside dart throw bet against McCaffrey. Yeah, I mean there are standalone seasons for him as well. Well, I also think that and I don't want to say this is going to give him standalone value, but I actually do think there is some truth that the 49ers do want to alleviate the workload that CMC had last year and get him back more on that trajectory he was to close that 2022 season with the 49ers. Just Mitchell was never healthy last year enough to do it. But I do think that they don't want McCaffrey having quite as many touches when they're up in games that he had last year.
I mean, I definitely think that's true.
And there's no reason for them to do it.
They've been saying that. They've been saying that forever. But
they did it 2 years ago.
With each passing year, every year McCaffrey gets older, the more likely it is.
But Mitchell was never healthy, and that's granted he's maybe just is never healthy again. But they also had a Garendo. So I do think that they're going to give him like the Kelsey treatment a little bit, where that doesn't hurt his fantasy stock, but like,
yeah,
I could just see those backup 49ers getting some more salt away carries is what I'm saying versus what Jordan Mason got last year.
Based off recent social media pictures, I would not want to have Braylon Allen or Zamir running me full speed. Those are both gigantic men.
This is why, like, if you believe in a deity created us, like the sport of football is such an affront on that deity. Like, this is what human beings are choosing to do.
I know.
Like, go run into men that look like that.
Oh,
like he came out of a Zack Snyder movie. Like,
tough scenes. Shout out to Tyler W. The 420 super chat. That's my boy. Zamir is if AJ Dillon had dog. I mean, yeah.
Andre Williams was the first dude. Andre Williams was the first.
All right, let's go.
You remember him? Like, just super jacked.
Oh, the Boston College Giants guy. Of course. Yep. Of course. Yeah. Gotta remember him. All right, we've got a 2-5-8-1. We need at least one more tight end, and then we've got a luxury pick to either do a 9th wide receiver or a 6th running back.
I like it. I like this one.
Yeah. We got another sauce coming. The dude who just took Clyde Edwards-Helaire in the 16th round is asking to be sauced. Tough.
He did it for the
scenes.
brand. He did it for you.
He did it. He wants the people know, they know how to get there to get me to compliment their team. I don't think the market is overlooking Trey Palmer. I think McMillan is just better than Trey Palmer. And I liked Trey Palmer, but McMillan is definitely better.
I mean, I think there's also a very non-zero chance that Baker Mayfield becomes the player we saw him be the crux of his career, as opposed to
yeah, that's Canales ball, baby. All right, who do you want to take for our second tight end? We just need to avoid a bye week 12 player. So Knox and Juwan Johnson are out of the running.
I mean, was there ever more of a pairing to be made for Kyle Pitts than Zach Ertz? The inverse Kyle Pitts?
No, like literally. Actually, we were just looking at main event boards before this, and it was in 2020. So Zach Ertz was a 3rd round pick then. Welcome to the team. We got the double game stack of Kyle Pitts and Zach Ertz and the quarterbacks of Jaden Daniels and Kirk Cousins. All right, 2-5-8-2. Do you want to take another running back or another wide receiver?
I think our running backs are fine, man.
Yeah, I think they probably are.
Unless you have like a dude like you're just like pushing.
Estime is the guy I'm pushing, but I bet you're out on him.
I'm not out on him. That's fine. Listen, I'm not push back on anyone's round 18 pick. This team probably needs another receiver, Dart, though, right? What do we have? What I don't even remember. We
AJ Brown, Drake London, T. Higgins, Rashee Rice, Khalil Shakir, Darnell Mooney, Luke McCaffrey, Marvin Mims. Could definitely use another Dart.
Definitely a volatile wide receiver room. I do like it, but definitely volatile.
All right. Brendan Rice or Audric Estime, up to you.
Oh God, neither of those guys. What are we talking about?
All right, then you have to.
Estime is fine, to be fair. I don't know what's the Brendan Rice thing.
How much time do we have?
Other than being the seed of Jerry Rice, what is the argument?
The Brendan Rice thing is that it's like probably the worst wide receiver room in football. He scored 12 touchdowns last season in like the weirdest. We should have just taken Rondale. Too late, but we should have just taken Rondale. Basically, it's that I can squint and see why Rice's production profile in college might have been weird and why he might be a good player. And the barriers to getting on the field and getting targets are so low. Like, you got to be better.
For a player of his ilk, yes, that is 100% true.
Yeah, you just got to be. If he's a little bit better than DJ Shark, then he's gonna play. Yeah, I don't think this is true. I just don't think the idea that Josh Palmer easily clears all these wide receivers.
I've been on the record. I think that the Chargers wide receivers, they're gonna have more rotation than anyone thinks, and it's gonna be a team that basically they're gonna be bottom 3 and 11 personnel for sure. I would bet on it, and I think that they're gonna have a little more rotation than people believe, but.
Yeah, they should. If your wide receiver room is terrible, you should rotate them. That's about as simple as it gets. All right, so we need to sauce B. Spurf, who drafted out of the 6 hole, and we need to sauce John Step 06 when this draft concludes in 13 seconds. So, our team here, a 2-6-8-2 classic build. This is a pretty good team. Team.
Solid.
Really good for what I normally draft. Really good running back room. All right, what do we want to call this team? We'll call this the.
It's got to be I guess Atlanta,
Commanders,
Washington,
Falcons.
something.
Yeah.
Commanders, right. Something about Commanders, Falcons, I guess. But that's also a potentially fun game to stack.
That should be a good game.
I think we made the right call pivoting to get Daniels ahead and then kind of build that in backwards.
All right, B-Spurf. You did a 3-quarterback team with Russell Wilson. Buddy, with Russell Wilson, what outcome are you possibly hoping for?
Did they take Pickens? There? Is that what the thing? Did Pickens force the pick?
He did take Pickens, but
that's why. So he let Pickens drive the cart there.
Take Fields, buddy. Like, live a little. Have some
don't take Fields.
Something. You took the oldest running back room in fantasy football. You took David Montgomery and Raheem Mostert, so hoping they're alive in week 17. And you're taking Nick Chubb, just hoping he's active in general. Bucky Irving and Will Shipley. That is hopium. That is hope on top of hope.
Oh, he
Great
said he
wide
doubled
receiver
up
as
bye
well.
weeks. Is that what it is? He doubled
Yeah,
up QB buys.
so he had 10 and 10, so we had to take another one. But with this team, I mean, I don't know anything other than Russell Wilson. That's a soccer Dave-ass pick. Great wide receiver room, though. Jefferson, Debo, Pickens, Cooper, Reed. I would have taken Wicks instead of Dobbs, obviously. Judy's fine. You're hoping for the George Kittle, Cole Kmet, Spider-Man pointing meme. But come on, dude. If you are ever taking Russell Wilson, you got to just reverse. You just got to reverse and do something else. All right, Peak Monster. This is J Step. This is J Step 06. This is the guy who kept sniping us. He did get Stroud after ADP with Nico. Shout out to him. Wow, Will Levis. Will Levis, where do you get your ideas, buddy? Where do you get your ideas? You just watch enough of the stream. You did a hyper fragile room, I suppose, with 3 very hyper fragile running backs and Derrick Henry, who is going to be 37 years old by the time week 17 gets here.
Did you see those pictures though?
At least you got the pictures, and then I guess you're just hoping that you get 7 combined starts out of Jonathan Brooks and Trey Benson. You heard us talk the entire stream about how Calvin Ridley is one of our least favorite picks on the board. Then you took him right.
Well, he did the Titans double.
He did the Titans double. Where do you get your ideas? Rashid Shaheed, you're just drafting off the Reeb sheet. I mean, anytime you can take the Packers' 4th wide receiver uncorrelated, you got to do it.
That's a great pick for Shaheed, though.
Yeah, Jacoby Myers after ADP, whatever. Jahan Dotson, completely uncorrelated. Should have just left him for someone who wants to win some money. Roman Wilson, the beat writers and the team doesn't know he exists, and Underdog doesn't know he exists because he doesn't have a picture. I'm sure you'll be the guy to figure out Rashad Bateman. I'm sure this is totally the year for him. Parker Washington. I mean, look, I'd rather have Brendan Rice, buddy. And then, look, never going to fault the Travis Kelce pick. And then you just wanted to be one of the cool kids on Legendary Upside and take Juwan Johnson. Absolutely brutal. And now look who's here. Sam Sherman. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, Rich? How you doing?
What's a good word?
We're saucing some teams here. We're having a great afternoon. Parker is good. I mean, look, anytime you're arguing.
Listen, let's ask Sam how he feels about Russell Wilson doubles.
How do you feel about Russell Wilson? You got Roman Wilson and George Pickens with Russell Wilson for $25 American.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be great for weeks 1 through 6, and then Russell Wilson's probably getting benched. So,
Dylan,
congrats.
Here's the deal: why are sauces so mean? That's literally the point. It's literally the sauce. If it was just a kind review of a team where you're being charitable, no one would be into it. You got to.
My question is: are you guys allowed to sauce a team after you take Zach Ertz in 2024? That's my question.
Absolutely. I'm also realizing Easton Stick got picked in this draft at pick 206. Easton Stick selection.
Listen, no one's gonna have him.
That's unique.
This has got to be one of the. This will be the only draft in Best Ball Mania 5 where both Justin Fields and Easton Stick got.
That's such a
selected.
Tough look for Bryce Young getting picked after Easton Stick.
That is nothing. Nothing could go worse.
It's an incredible final 7 picks when Will Shipley, Parker Washington, Easton Stick, and Justin Fields don't record a statistic.
Look at this 18th round, dude. Greg, how many points are going to get scored total out of Dulcich, Zay Jones, Jalen Hyatt, Bryce Young, Will Shipley, Yoshi Voss, Slayton, Parker Washington, Estime, Roshan, Easton Stick, Justin Fields?
That's
the most, mother of God.
Yeah, most theoretical ass 18th round I've ever seen in my life.
That is incredible stuff. All right, Reebs, we are
I'm out of here.
Draft another team. Everyone, make sure to check out Sharp Football Analysis. Check out the book, and Reebs, anything else you want to shill to the people before you get out of here?
Yeah, definitely go to the site. Like I said, my QB tiers are free. You can check those out if you want like a sample of what you have to offer for the other positions, and just tell Sam not to take Xavier Worthy.
I think now that I'm kicking you out, this is going to be the Xavier.
Don't let Davis take him.
I'll try.
Later, guys.
Shout out.
See you
Later,
Rich.
Reebs. Oh, there we go. All right, everyone. We are hopping in. Shout out to JStep06 and B-Spur for the super chats. We are monetized here on the channel. How many likes are we up to, fellas? Are we at a number of likes that is concurrent with the amount of we get the 1-2, Sam. Beautiful. We've been drafting the back end the whole day.
I would love to get a CD Lamb team. Don't want to curse us, but every single time I'm in the 1-2, someone takes CD Lamb first. So I'm like so underweight just based on randomness. I hate it.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's always fun to draft a Christian McCaffrey, but I would prefer to be over the field on CD Lamb. All right, guys, we're at 158 likes. I think we can get to 200. I think we can get to 200 by the end. All right, in the chat, Benjamin May is at the 104. Who else is in here? May, don't do us dirty, man. Don't do us dirty. And I'm gonna star CD for the vibes.
Yeah, love that.
Soccer Dave special at the 112. All right, KC is in here. I would actually love. Oh, Sacrilegious was Sacrilegious 9 Sacrilegious? Why does he have the 9? Someone already took it?
Someone already took it.
Beautiful.
I think that is Sacrilegious, though.
All right. Michael Sosnowski is in here as well. And we do get CeeDee Lamb. All right, beautiful.
Oh,
that's
good.
a great start. Oh, man. I don't know if I don't know about you, but this feels like the longest July of all time. I feel like no news has happened in fantasy football in my entire life.
I was thinking about that because I was thinking of last year when we were doing ADP chasing, and I felt like it was a pretty constant flow of news throughout the summer. Like, I don't remember as many episodes where it's like, well, there's no news, no risers, fallers. Like, we got to invent something to talk about. It seems like we're at like a month now of just a standstill.
What's the last noticeable news that has changed ADP?
Dude, honestly, like, is Zay Jones signing with the Cardinals like the last like real NFL news that we've had? And that's like barely news.
Let's go to Roto World and let's go to player news headlines and let's see if I can find anything that's been any good. I'm guessing like literally no.
Yeah, I can't think of any major ADP movement.
Rasheed
Rice going up and down, but yeah.
Gus Edwards knee scope. That's the most recent thing. That was like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, and now he's the clear starter. Apparently,
yeah. People are saying you're influencing them by doing the estimate thing. People are saying it's kind of your fault.
People did not like that tweet. I love when I just like share information that I find and I get personally attacked on the internet. That's my favorite part of this business. But yeah, man, I think it is interesting. I don't know if you had a chance to see that, Davis, but usually at this time of year, beat writers just defer to the veterans. And when they actually are hyping a rookie at the expense of a veteran, I do think that's meaningful. Now, It's still just his opinion and we shouldn't put too much weight into it. But I think it's like relatively newsworthy that someone that close to the team thinks that it's a pretty, full-blown competition for running back.
I heard the same. I don't know who you're referring to, but Ben Albright said the same thing to me. This comment right here, this is a Sam Sherman-ass tweet. Brock Bowers will be this year's JSN, an influencer rookie favorite that busts. I mean, that is as Sam Sherman coded as it gets.
I'm actually very in on Bowers this year, but yeah, don't get me wrong. If he sucks, I'll turn quickly. I'll turn into a hater real quick.
Yeah, you're coming back. You're coming back from that, and you're gonna be like, I got influenced. Everyone else was being, everyone else was wrong, and I knew in the end that it was right.
Yeah, people are drafting Michael Mayer's backup in the 7th round. What are we doing?
Yeah. Bijan went a little bit early. That allows the Bijan guy to get Ayuk. I'm so fascinated by what the back half of the board being terrible like does to teams. Sam, on the stream 2 drafts ago, someone got St. Brown Gibbs out of the 7 hole, but they completely ruined it. They drafted like this awful team with it. That was a bit of a tough scene.
You hate to see that. That's
all right,
a great start.
We're on the clock. I think we take A-Chain and get whichever wide receiver comes back.
I like that. Let's get A-Chan.
Yeah, and Benjamin May out of the Davis Mattek ass start. Justin Jefferson, Deebo Samuel. Congrats on winning your 12-man league, sir.
All right.
I'm hoping for DJ Moore, but I don't really care.
Yeah, the Dallas Tampa Bay is a week 16 correlation, so that one's somewhat interesting to me. But If you're much higher on DJ Moore than Evans, I'm fine.
I don't care about Moore or Devonta. We get the week 17 boost with Devonta, and also sometimes Hurts comes back at the back end of round 4.
Yeah. Want to go Devonta just for that correlation tiebreaker? I have a ton of Moore, so I'm good with mixing it up a little bit.
If I had signed the dotted line on any of these Draft Caddy affiliate tools things, we would have the tiebreaker would have been ran there for us. Yeah. Look,
I mean, I do
like Devonta Smith.
Yeah, I like Devonta Smith in a vacuum. I think I'm with you that DJ Moore over Devonta Smith if there's no tiebreakers, but yeah, I think Philly could throw a lot more, have faster pace this year. I was just listening to Pat Thorman on Establish Run's podcast. He thinks Philly could be a team that's way up in pace this year with Kellen Moore. So that's interesting. And yeah, I just think Devonta Smith is good. He's obviously somewhat blocked by AJ Brown, but very, very good wide receiver.
What do you think about this? Is trying to get doing the unique thing at picks 2 to 12 becoming too common? I mean, honestly, probably yes. To the point that maybe I don't remember the last time I saw Gibbs London, because now everyone who gets 12 knows that their pick sucks, so they're just clicking, they're just spewing.
Yeah, but that could also be a streamed drafts thing to some extent. I think people, when their names are on the board here, they want to do something fancy for the people. But when you're just in your normal draft, it's probably happening less. I do think like the best way to get unique at the 10 to 12 is to get like 2 huge fallers, like what you said with Amon-Ra and Gibbs. Like that is the best way to get unique. Take the 2 huge fallers, but obviously
you just
doesn't happen every time.
You just need someone else to do something bad. I mean, I'm inclined to believe that this is true. I think Nico should probably just be a 1-2 turn pick.
Yeah. I've been there the whole time. I definitely get the slight discount with Diggs coming there, but man, he was just so good last year, and people are, I think, tripping over themselves to like come up with excuses and reasons for why, like Tank Dell was out projecting him, blah blah blah. I mean, you look at the snaps around the field together. Nico was out targeting Tank Dell by a decent.
Oh my God!
So
Kyle Pitts is the tight end 1 off the board to the 9 hole. We've got a believer. We've got a real true believer in the chat.
And the 11 hole going with the hero wide receiver start there. 3
I gotta be honest. I don't think that's gonna work out for him. I think that's I think he's probably behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts doesn't come back to us. That's a bit of a bummer.
Well,
but
you just have to fade the AJ Brown drafter. The AJ Brown drafter just has to decide they're not doing it. Why is Stroud falling so heavily? Because all your favorite idiot streamers and influencers are telling you that he can't score enough points, that he has to throw for 40 touchdowns. Yeah. Myself included. I am one of the aforementioned idiot streamers that is telling you that, but I believe it. I definitely believe that it is true.
Let's see here. What are we going to get left with?
I was hoping to take Travis Kelce. Do you want to do Lamar Andrews? Do you want to do Mahomes and one of his guys? What are you thinking?
I'm down to go for the Andrews Lamar thing. Let's try to set that up.
Little bit of alpha here for you guys. Always take Andrews first, because if you take Andrews and you get sniped on Lamar, it's fine. But if you take Lamar and get sniped on Andrews, you just learned 13th round Rashad Bateman, buddy.
Yeah. You got to learn Nelson Aguilar in the 18th at that point.
The McCaffrey Barkley start has got to be bad. It simply has to be bad. I can't see it.
I think you can fight your way out of it, but there's definitely little margin for error.
Nothing is I don't think anything is wrong with naked Lamar. I think it's fine. I just think you are a dog. What do you think the theoretical like sim EV of Lamar and Andrews versus Lamar and Keenan Allen is in week 17?
Yeah, I mean the Andrews team has to be a big favorite, but yeah, I don't think naked Lamar through 5 is like terrible, because I do think the Bateman likely, like there's scenarios where that can get you out of it, but Yeah. I mean, you really just want these premium stacks. Like, I think, I don't know. I find that when people talk themselves into the backdoor stacks where you're stacking the quarterback with like the wide receiver 3 and the backup tight end, it's like, yes, it can win, but I really prioritize just getting the elite stacks.
Yeah. I think I just imagine that it's all based on the permutations that you're going to be facing in 15, 16, 17. We're like, sure, naked Lamar is totally great.
Yeah.
Tyler W just got he did, man. That is a start, dude. Chase, Olave, Evans, Kelsey, Mahomes. Yeah,
That's a good one.
That's a really good team. And because I'm on the wrong side of the board as you've got a much better chance of getting one of the Chiefs wide receivers. How about this? Is the first time I've seen this. Sacrilegious takes Rashee Rice over Hollywood Brown and Xavier Worthy. Maybe not over Hollywood. Oh yeah, no, over Hollywood. What do you think about that?
I probably wouldn't do it. I don't think it's crazy though. The Chiefs wide receiver room is pretty ambiguous to me. I do think there's like a little bit of something to all the ball knowers watching the film just saying like, hey, Rashee Rice is like not really a real wide receiver. Like he literally ran like 0 downfield routes last year. He was obviously very good at what he did, like winning in the short and intermediate, huge yak guy. But I don't know. I think like just filtering for yards per route run and saying that's the end of story on Rashee Rice is like maybe overlooking the deficiencies in his game compared to a Hollywood or Worthy. At the same time, who knows about Hollywood and Worthy being great this year? It's a tough situation to predict. So I don't think anyone's crazy for taking their player stands there. It's pretty ambiguous.
How down bad are my bags going to be when Hollywood Brown and Xavier Worthy are just McCole Hardman and Sky Moore? Like
yeah, dude. The Sky Moore thing is scary.
Shout out to Benjamin May, who is drafting a very strong team out of the 4-hole. Look at this team, dude. He's got Kyron, Jefferson, Debo, T, and Keenan. He's got stack optionality. He's got all right. I'm gonna have to try hard. I'm gonna have to try hard to sauce you because I've got nothing to sauce.
Yeah, that's the
right
Debo.
now.
He's going for your guys there. Damn.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I say this on every stream, but drafting from the 3, 4, and 5 is effectively cheating. The take of Stroud can't score enough for his receivers to pay off their ADP should be affecting their receivers' ADP, not his. I don't know if that's true. Because their bar to pay off is not near as high. This, I don't even want to say the guy that we need to pick because I don't want to get sniped, but I think there's a very clear pick here. Don't do it. Don't do it, R. Millie. Yeah, I think we got to take Ladd.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ladd. There's nothing correlation wise in the other receivers, I don't think. But Ladd's definitely my player take guy here.
No.
Yeah,
No,
I would go Ladd.
Maybe there's a hidden correlation there that I didn't see that the chat will tell me that I missed. But
no, I don't think so. Maybe some like week 15 or something stuff, but nothing 17. I like Ladd here.
Justice is the Ravens running back 2 to start the year. I just don't think he's going to end the year as the running back 2.
I think Keaton Mitchell should be back at some point.
What about you're not a Rasheen Ali, bro?
Dude, I know nothing about that guy, but he's definitely on my watch list of.
Do you want to learn? Do you want to learn? Because I think he's a pretty good pick. I don't use the overlay yet, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be the last stream without it. I'm pretty sure when we come back next week, I will have both the sidekick and the draft caddy going. So yeah. Okay. Again, I think there's one guy I really want to pick, and I'm hoping that Jimmy Holes does not take him, but I'm pretty sure he's going to. No, he didn't. I think we should take Christian Watson.
Okay. Yeah, I was between Watson or Deontay here, but you're not a huge Deontay guy, right?
He's gone. Oh no,
he's
he
gone.
is. I will defer to you, Mr. Sherman.
Yeah.
He gives us.
I was just thinking.
He gives us
week
another
15,
quarterback out.
Yeah, quarterback out. Week 15 versus Dallas is somewhat interesting. And I do think we want, like, Jordan Love might be a little bit too much capital to spend at quarterback when we already have Lamar.
Yeah.
So that's why I would
That
bring
was,
it there.
I think that's fine. It's just a way for
Yeah.
me to get more exposure. All right. So this is the deal with Rasheen Ali. He goes to Marshall. He has, as a sophomore, 240 carries and 45 receptions, like 1,500 scrimmage yards, scores a bunch of touchdowns. He has a very weird medical red shirt as a junior. It sounds like maybe it was like a mental health red shirt. He played 3 games and then, get this, participated for the rest of the season on the track and field team. So he ran track like Andre Yoshibas or whatever. And then came back, was really good last year. It was weird for him, for a guy who went to Marshall, to even get drafted.
Yeah.
Like, it was weird that he was a 5th round pick instead of being a UDFA. My galaxy brain is that because he's mostly an early down grinder, they basically just say, well, Keaton Mitchell's not going to be ready for week 1. Justice Hill is a scat back.
Yeah.
Let's put this dude, let's just let this guy be the running back too. I think Rasheen Ali is a pretty strong, like, what is he getting drafted? Maybe 5% of the time, like Leone has him projected for on ETR or something.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the Rasheen Ali take.
That makes sense. And we've seen the Justice Hill thing for so long now. If Derrick Henry gets hurt, they're not giving Justice Hill, 15 carries a game. He's pretty purely a receiving game guy. So someone would have to step up, especially early season when Keaton is out. And yeah, I guess I would probably place bets on Rasheen being the contingent early down guy, right? Just knowing nothing else right now, that'd probably be my bet.
All right, the chat is asking, what is the 9-hole doing? Garrett Wilson, Malik Neighbors, that's fine. Pretty early for Terry McLaurin, pretty early for Kyle Pitts, very early for
getting
Brian
his guys.
Thomas.
Oh God,
very early for Alvin Kamara. That's fine for Jane Daniels. That is very early for Blake Corum. I think the
Dave Kitchen's burner account. Just get your guys.
I think if you were going to be charitable, you'd say he's flipping the board. He's taking his left side of the draft guys on the right side of the board.
Don't you have to unflip the board at some point though? Like, if you just exclusively take guys on the other side of the board the whole time, then you're just, I don't know.
We already did this. We already did the ADP chasing episode in the 18th round, guys.
Yeah, that was like a month ago-ish.
I think it was 3 weeks ago. I think we did running back, wide receiver, tight end.
Yeah.
So what are we doing next week? We're doing quarterbacks with JJ next week?
I think, yeah, we'll either do quarterbacks with JJ or maybe his ranks versus ADP. Maybe a combination of those two things. Excited to have JJ on. He was great last time we had him last year.
All right. What do you think?
I'd probably take one of these running backs. We already have A-Chain, so Mostert doesn't really make sense, I guess.
Or does he make sense? Is he the best
Galaxy
pick?
brain. I'd throw a dart on Zach Moss here, probably.
There'll be 2 drafts in a row for me on Moss instead of Chase Brown, which I'm totally fine with. Liam streamed with me a couple weeks ago, and he kind of talked me into playing it both ways.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. You just got to dodge the Samaje Perine getting cut and signing with the Bengals. That's the only way you lose on going in on both Bengals running backs.
I'm telling you, I am gonna have to be in the witness protection program if Samaje Perine signs with the Cincinnati Bengals. That is literally as bad as it gets. Yeah, guys, we are tantalizingly close to 2,000 subscribers. Please click the button. It sounds so stupid, but it just makes a huge difference. It really helps the boys out. We could have taken Love and one of his guys right there, but I think it's fine to pass on that. When we've got Herbert backdoor, we've got I think we take Shaheed here.
Interesting. I was again, the only other thing I'd float would be the Palmer double stack. It's a little early for him.
No, I think it's fine.
Yeah, should we do that and try to do the Palmer double stack or the Chargers double stack?
I think I've probably moved Palmer up from a 4% exposure guy ever since we did the ship chasing episode.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is for me, and again, this argument can fail every year when you try to project volume onto not the most talented players, but the rest of the Chargers depth chart at wide receiver, besides these top 2 guys, is one of the worst first round rookie wide receivers of all time in Quentin Johnston, DJ Chark, who played in 15 games last year, competing with Jonathan Mingo and Adam Thielen, and had 35 receptions in 15 games. Like, that's like curtains on your career. He got less guaranteed money than like Devin Duvernay, guys like that. I don't think he's anything. So, man, the passing game has to run through Palmer and McConkey almost, unless you get some miraculous turnaround from Quentin Johnston.
From Brendan Rice, the Brendan Rice
Yeah.
Puka Nacua season. All right, I got it. Reeves pulled up this stat right before you got on, because I told him told him your graphic, the Josh Palmer is just T against Josh Palmer, the better publicist.
Yeah.
Of the 20 highest scoring 0.5 PPR games between the two of them, so the 20 best individual games, T. Higgins has 17 of the 20 highest scoring games between the two of them.
Yeah, that checks out.
It does. It does, in fact, check out. I mean, Palmer versus Shaheed is like, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's whatever.
Here's the thing about these reports. Absolutely not. I mean, just think about what you're saying. Like, we know who DJ Shark is.
DJ Chark, yeah, man. It's just he maybe can catch. Like, this is what I'd say about DJ Chark. He's gonna be in the who's this? The Jalen Guyton role. In, I know it's a new offense,
but
God, that's who DJ Chark is at this point in his. He's not really a wide receiver anymore. Again, 35 receptions in 15 games when the other receivers were Jonathan Mingo and Adam Thielen.
Yeah, DJ Shark is not going for 1,500 yards. I will offer you DJ Shark under 1,500 yards at 5-1. So my $500 to your $100. If you'd like to. Mulder, good screen name. The truth is out there. Dylan, what? Devontae Adams being on the Jets is like nightmare fuel for me.
Did he say that today? Is that a real quote?
Here's the deal, guys. So the game is like, fantasy football is not that hard. Like, Justin Herbert is just not going to. It's not happening, bro. DJ Shark is not happening. Oh, yeah. Hirsch 47 takes an uncorrelated, unstacked Justin Herbert. It's whatever. We have Lamar. We don't care.
We're good. We're good.
Lamar. Yeah, we absolutely
we got outs later too.
Yeah, dude. We got Bryce Young outs.
Yeah.
We got Bryce Young outs.
What could go wrong?
Can I get plus 200 on? No, I think that's a good price. I think that is a good price. I think that is reflective of reality. I think Christian Watson could very easily get 1,300 yards. I take Brendan Rice, who's not making the team. Brendan Rice is making the team. And you know what? Brendan Rice is the devil I don't know. DJ Shark is the devil I do know. And that's as simple as it gets.
The DJ Shark stuff has to stop. I mean, how many more years are we going to do this with DJ Shark?
I really don't know. But we need a running back. And luckily, because this is on Underdog, still a 0.5 PPR site, we got a lot of good running backs to take.
Yeah, both of those guys at the top of the ADP, I'm pretty excited with. I think Trey Benson's a good fit. I mean, Zach Moss is kind of the more stable early season guy. We got
two early season guys because this will be before A-Chain blows a knee.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Here's a dumb take for you, Davis. Trey Benson was like 3 picks away from being a second round pick. Wouldn't we think a lot more of him?
If he was. Yeah.
The no ball take.
We don't have a quarterback to take here. We could take Wicks. We could take Gus Edwards. Take Ford. We could take Rico.
I've been going with Rico. I know it's a bit of a reach, but
on this team we should probably take Gus with Ladd and with Palmer.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I was thinking also we have some Dallas stuff, but Rico could come all the way back. That's not impossible.
This is true. Yeah, we have outs after getting sniped. I mean, look, you can pretty much you can write that in pen. You get sniped, and this is actually, I feel like I've fallen in this trap. Like, Benson was never a workhorse or whatever in college. I mean, he had like a catastrophic knee injury and then COVID and then transferred. So there are real explanations for why he never was.
Yeah, and the knee stuff. at least based on his athletic testing at the combine, looks to be behind him. I mean, he tested as an absolute freak athlete. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I get it's a weak running back class, but it still seems like the running back 2 in the NFL draft, nearly a second round pick on an offense that at least has ceiling to be really good, in my opinion, on the Cardinals. It's a really exciting profile for me in like the 110s.
Dude, this team that we have to sauce got Burrow 20 spots after ADP, got Purdy 20 spots after ADP, got Zamir after ADP, got Walker after ADP, I can't sauce this team. This team is just better.
Yeah, we'll just trade teams with you and then sauce our own team.
The thing that I get so annoyed about is just how unfair it is some picks on the board this year because of how it's layered. This is a great question because depending on the argument, it'll totally differ between if I like a player and if I don't like a player. How do you figure what a player needs to pay off their ADP? If it's a player I like, it'll be like, oh, dude, if he just has 3 good weeks, like if it's A-Chain, right? If it's A-Chain, like, dude, if he just has 4 30-plus point weeks or 3 30-plus point weeks, he pays off. But if it's Saquon Barkley, I'll be like, what? He scored over 20 points 8 weeks in a row? I mean, what does that even do for you?
Yeah.
So the answer is I don't have one.
You got to move the goalpost depending on your biases. Like if you're a Jameson Williams guy and he just has like 2 good weeks this year, you just got to say that was the thesis of the play the whole time. Like I'm just looking for spike weeks.
Hirsch 47 is simply in it for the vibes. It's
wow.
all this dude, Chase Brown ahead of ADP, Quorum ahead. I think everyone on his team he took ahead of ADP except for Garrett Wilson.
Only 4 wide receivers. I guess he took them all early, but it's a little bit of a crazy looking structure too.
I think he thinks he's in a Soccer Dave draft. I think he thinks he's living a little bit, and he's not, in fact.
Anytime I see Jalen Polko, I get pissed. I just try to get him. He usually comes preloaded on all my teams.
Yeah, we've been talking about CJ Stroud all day. People have real strong opinions on CJ Stroud. I mean, he's going too early by ADP. I don't know what else you want me to say. He's going too early. All right, this is probably a wide receiver pick.
Yeah.
Preferably a wide receiver that maybe has a quarterback that we can add on, but not a necessity because we do have Bryce Young outs.
Oh, I was gonna say Leggett for the Bryce Young stack.
I think we take Jermaine Burton.
Yeah, I was thinking him or Pearsall. I guess they're kind of similar bets in some ways.
We do have a Bengal already.
Yeah. We could build out the Bengals bet.
That was one of the first times I bullied someone today. Taking a 3rd string 6th round RB at 129 is excusable. I mean, yeah, unless it's not. What if it's not?
What if it's not?
What if it's not? Yeah. Have you thought about it? I don't know if you've considered it.
Do we have any the quarterbacks? We still don't have anything.
No, I think this looks like a Bo Nix team. No, he's got to buy. Him and May have week 14 buys.
All right. I'd probably go Pearsall here. I think we're kind of all right around it. Unless you want to do the Eckler thing. I haven't done Eckler a lot, but 146. I mean, again, we've taken upside cracks at running back. I'm fine with like a more boring.
We kind of need an early season guy.
Yeah.
We took Benson.
Eckler's been tough for me, but at close to 150 ADP, I think that's jumping the shark.
All right. So our quarterback options here would be like Baker Mayfield, McMillan, Deshaun Watson, and one of the round 18 guys.
Drake May is also week 14, right?
Week 14, yeah.
Well, I mean the Bryce Young Deontay. Wait, Deontay's not week 14, is he?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is a Bryce Young ass team.
This is a Bryce Young ass team. That's fine. Yeah. What are the other back doors we could do? Really, Denver, New England are the best ones. That's the problem.
Chig and Levis.
Yep.
Fant and Gino, Carr and Juwan, Daniel Jones and Hyatt or Slayton. So we got a couple.
Yeah, we got some options. Yeah, break ties to some of those wide receivers that still have quarterbacks left. We'll be fine.
Shout out to Very Blessed Indeed, giving me the best gift that I could have had. The first draft that I streamed helped me get
Whoa.
Justin Jefferson at 9 because he took Bijan. He took Bijan at 3. This is the point with Stroud, the thing that we were talking about, which is even if you like him, you just can't take him where he goes because you watch him fall in some drafts to like literally like pick 81.
Yeah.
Because
I get that side of the argument, but like you are, by letting the elite stacks go by, you are definitely like decreasing the percentage of your teams that you get the alpha stacks. Now you are getting them at better values when you do get them. So it's a trade-off, but like, I don't know, man. If I have like 2 of the Texans wide receivers, what is really the difference between getting Stroud at pick 66 and pick 81? Like that's the difference between Chris Godwin and JSN or something. Like
it's a pretty big difference. I think that's a pretty big difference.
Yeah. But I just
this round 14 Demarcus Robinson shit. I mean, nothing that I say. Reeves just made me take a round 14 Demarcus Robinson. It flies in the face of everything that I know and love about fantasy football.
Is Hirsch doing a challenge where he has to take every player 20 picks ahead of ADP? Like,
I mean, I'm sure he's watching and he just heard us say Daniel Jones. Like, I'm sure that's what we just got to hope he runs out of roster spots.
This is where like, there's actually, wait, but the Hawkinson thing would be the same mistake, or no, it wouldn't be.
No, different bye weeks. But
that one is interesting because pairing it with a week 14 bye, plus it gives us the JJ McCarthy out, is at least intriguing to me. And we also, we didn't end up taking any Packers. Never mind.
No, we still could though. We could take Bo Melton round 18.
Yeah.
I think we should do something else that sets us up for a backdoor.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm open to that. I think Hawkinson, again, 20 picks past ADP. He's falling for sure. So that's maybe not like true ADP. What were you thinking?
Jalen McMillan and set up Baker or Bryce Young.
Is Baker's still available?
Baker's still available.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, I don't love it. Like, give me Baker Mayfield and Jalen McMillan or Bo Nix and Troy Franklin, and I don't think it's close. I think it is an absolute landslide to the Broncos guys. But guess what? I've been wrong before. Many times. It's really funny to me how thinking about bye weeks wasn't a thing last year, and now all we do is worry about mixing and matching them. I mean, the thing is it's just the week 6 and the week 14 because all my favorite targets have the same bye weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I talk you into Hawkinson here if he's still available to set up now to give us 3 outs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jimmy Holes does not take him. I think we set him up and that way we feel, yeah. I think we do it.
I mean,
and Lamar,
he's going to be back by week 14.
So Lamar's bye not being until week 14 means that it doesn't matter to us if McCarthy doesn't play for the first 2 months of the season.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got backdoors with
got the Baker one too. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we'll probably get one of those guys, and it'll be fine. What is our guy? Oh, now he's just playing to the crowd. Now the 400 wants to get sausage, just playing to the crowd.
I can sauce Wandale. He's really getting the targets per outrun league. It's a great pick.
I'm not a bye week, bro. I just simply don't want to have no points at a position. We did it once. I did it once with Liam. I did it once with was it you and I when we had the overlapping tight end bye week?
Yeah, we did, but I think we ended up like throwing in a Dawson Knox.
I think we took Dawson Knox. Yeah.
So I was actually reading Neil Farley, who's at 4 for 4. He had a piece.
I think he's going to come on the show next week.
Yeah, really smart guy. Definitely recommend checking out his work. He had a piece on bye week stuff, and I think the general takeaway I got from it at tight end is actually you're not sacrificing a ton of points at tight end, but you're not getting like the unique combinatorics that people assume you're getting. Like the differences in ownership is like way overstated by people. Like, oh, you gotta get unique and get to this.
But at quarterback, it's got to be like how many Drake.
Quarterback is bad. Yeah.
Well. Yes, but so how many Drake May Lamar Jackson teams are there? Like probably none.
Yeah. That it's probably more unique, but I think honestly there's just more people that are just doing 3 quarterbacks with Lamar, Drake May, and someone else, or I think more people are just doing the bye week fuck ups and like not paying attention to them than you'd think.
Yes.
So I think it's just less unique. I think at quarterback, like I'm pretty anti two quarterbacks the same buy with no third. I'd really have to be backed into a corner to do that.
Damn, there is no small dollar contest open right now. The Hound Dog filled, and I did my golden this morning. I was gonna say after this, I would maybe do another one because I got to do the good football show when I'm done. But it's just it's all over. What can you
Are
do?
you just streaming a draft with Rhoda Pat and Denny and those guys?
No, we're doing Dylan, nice try. I mean, obviously I've already max entered the pug. Yeah, we're doing the 3 players you can't stop drafting, and I did A-Chain, Xavier Worthy, and Brock Bowers.
Love that. I'm with 100% with you on A-Chain and Bowers. I'm Worthy. I probably need more. Well, the thing is, Worthy underdog versus DraftKings is just a hilarious discrepancy. So I'm getting a lot of him on DraftKings.
Is 2772s, is that going for first, or is 2682 going for first? I think 2682 is going for first.
Yeah, probably by the combinatorics, it gives you like more combos of potential lineups.
Well, it's just you need 3 wide receivers and you only need 2 running backs. It's the NBA argument. It's the 2 is more than 3 argument.
All right, we got all of our guys still available.
Yeah. One of them will I assume one of them will go to these quarter teams that only have one, but maybe not. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. The Vikings fans' vibes on JJ McCarthy are low. People are low on him. I think it's stupid. I think that's stupid. I think JJ McCarthy plays by like week 5.
Yeah, I kind of think about him and May similarly. Is that I think they both are probably like slight dogs to start the year, but they're going to be in there soon enough. It's just all right. Well, they made their choice for us. I guess it's just I'm down.
I mean, that is absolutely hateful bullshit. That is simply people just not wanting us to have a good time.
Yeah.
All right, I don't really care who we take here. We need a wide receiver.
Yeah, we got the Devontae Walker with Lamar, right?
Yes, yeah, we do.
That seems like a good one. And
Pick five gets a sauce. You're locked in, brother. Devontae Walker, actually, I keep saying this. I keep saying our answers on ship chasing for this year's Puka were Troy Franklin and Brendan Rice, but Devontae Walker is actually the way better one.
Yeah, I think he's a good one. And McCaffrey is not a horrible one either.
I don't know if I just don't think he can get the volume. I think if he like how many passes is Jaden Daniels going to throw to the slot?
Yeah, I agree. It's not like the cleanest fit. I do think Cliff Kingsbury is going to play really fast. So there's a chance that they could just, if their defense is probably not going to be that good, there's a chance they're going to be throwing a ton of that in the games with pretty fast pace, but yeah.
Can't draft McCarthy if Hirsch isn't reaching for him. Yeah. I mean, shout out to Hirsch. Just like simply, I mean, he's not
Brandon Rice. He's trying to go for your take with the Brandon Rice pick.
I mean, he had to find a stack for Justin Herbert that wasn't Kamani Vidal 30 spots ahead of ADP.
Credit to him for not taking DJ Chark. I'm starting to think this guy knows a little bit
I would
of
not do that credit until the fat lady hits sung, to be honest.
What are we thinking cleans our team up here?
I think
running
we
back?
take another quarterback or another tight end. Because
Okay.
I think our running back room is fine. We got our dusty old
Yeah.
Moss and Edwards and Eckler. We got our young guys in A-Chain and Benson. If
It's
CeeDee
kind of
Lamb
luxury
dies,
territory.
the team's dead anyway.
Yeah. I could see. Honestly, it seems like luxury pick.
We
territory.
really balanced our range here by taking Deontay Johnson and Palmer with Burton. That's got to be low combinatorics.
Yeah. No, that's what I think. It's actually sharp to like take the boring veterans with more established roles and then mix in rookies. Like I think if you exclusively take rookies, you're such a dog to advance. It's like it's a good balance.
Said this before, but one of the easiest hacks in Best Ball Mania is taking players that drafter archetypes don't take, like the ship chasers are just not taking Deontay Johnson, or the boomers are not taking Jermaine Burton,
Yeah, this is kind of a Jacob Sanderson ass wide receiver room. I feel like he's a big Deontay guy for some reason.
That is not Puka. Puka has to be like a rookie or a second-year player who no one knows, basically.
Yeah, you're trying to find this year's Zay Jones.
Yeah,
if you're talking about
that's who.
Kendrick
Yeah,
Bourne.
that is much more. First share of Odell. I bet that didn't feel good, Michael. I bet clicking Odell. I bet that really took a lot out of you.
What do we even do here?
I really don't know. This is I mean, another wide receiver doesn't hurt. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 rookies, so another wide receiver can't possibly hurt.
I mean, I've taken Nelson Aguilar on Lamar teams. It's super boring, but there's probably a better pick.
Yeah, we'll do Sack's team. I'll give Sack a free saucing here on the show.
Take a stab at Minnesota's wide receiver 3.
Brandon Powell.
I mean, yeah, why not? He's the favorite right now.
Brandon Powell, that's a DJ Shark ass stat line. 29, 3, 21, and 1.
Yeah. I just tell myself anything that's correlated can't be that bad of a pick, you know?
Yeah. All right, that was not that bad. It started out, it felt a little tilting with the Herberts. I mean, obviously this team looks much better with Justin Herbert. Like we're not slam dunking the JJ McCarthy pick, but he should be starting by week 14.
Yeah. Herbert would have made this team an A+, but I still like it.
Oh wait, I forgot to name the last team, bro. See, this is going to get real confusing when one of these teams ships. You have to go through all your old streams. Okay, we'll call this the Hirsch special. Okay, beautiful draft. All right, who are we saucing? We are saucing the 5th pick, Ty Wilder. I mean, all right, playing to his audience immediately. He takes Mahomes. Who did he get Mahomes with? He got Kelsey after ADP. He didn't take one of the wide receivers. Bro, congrats on your min cash. congrats on your min cash. He did Aaron Jones, Ramondre Stevenson, Javonte Williams, Marshawn Lloyd, Nick Chubb, and Roschon Johnson. People love to take the guys who have all the knee injuries together. Aaron Jones, knee injury. Ramondre Stevenson, ankle injury. Javonte, horrible knee injury. Don't have anything bad to say about Marshawn Lloyd. Nick Chubb, knee injury. Roschon Johnson. I mean, I guess you're hoping he's emergency quarterback for the Bears after they have to bench Caleb Williams. Jamar Chase at 5. Where do you get your ideas? Mike Evans, you're just hoping the age cliff doesn't get you there. Jordan Addison, look, I'm sure the second wide receiver for Sam Darnold is going to be who you need. Devontae Wicks, pretending that you know ball. Quentin Johnston without Justin Herbert. I mean, truly, what is the point of Justin Herbert or of Quentin Johnson without Justin Herbert? There is absolutely no point. Adam Thielen, eliminator ass pick. Luke McCaffrey, GG to you. Kelsey and Bowers, I'm not going to sauce that. I think that's actually so good. Bowers after ADP with Kelsey, I think that's incredibly strong. All right, the 4 hole. I mean, God damn it. Burrow after ADP, Purdy after ADP, Kyron Walker after ADP, Zamir White after ADP, Ray Davis, Braylon Allen, Destiny. I mean, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? It's an incredibly good team. Jefferson, Samuel. I mean, T. Higgins. You took Josh Palmer with a good publicist. Congrats to you. A.D. Mitchell. You're just hoping that he can beat Alec Pierce out to be the deep threat on a team that's going to throw 380 times. Ricky Pearsall. He's actually the oldest wide receiver in your room. Wandale. Look, he's really good in targets per route run leagues, isn't he, Sam?
He's great. Yeah.
And then you ruined your team. You were drafting so sharp. Khalif Raymond? I mean, how about Brendan Powell, buddy? Brendan Powell is just Khalif Raymond without a publicist. That's what I've heard.
Brandon Powell's publicist is
Kittle and Musgrave are fine. Kittle and Musgrave are fine.
That's pretty cromulent.
All right. Does anyone else need sauced? Benjamin May. Wait, who is? I think I missed one. No, that was for the last draft. All right. We did it.
Cool.
We drafted a pretty good team, I think. I think we figured it out. You think there was any missteps?
I don't think any missteps. Like Herbert not going way ahead of ADP would have helped us, but
that's where taking Palmer over Shaheed screws you a little bit because you want to take a running back in these rounds, and Carr goes so much later.
Yeah. What I do really like about this team is I think it's like a good balance of upside rookies and stable veterans. I think that, anytime you're taking a ton of rookies or with a running back room, like Eckler and Gus Edwards, super boring. And then Trey Benson and Devon Achane, like home run swings. I think that's what you kind of want to be doing most of the time. Like in redraft, you're taking home run swings with every pick pretty much. In best ball, I think the balance of more stable projection-based picks and then swing for the fences home run picks is actually a good way to build a good team.
I think you're right. Oh yeah, we got a sauce sack. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Brees in London, that feels like a good start. No issues there. London way after ADP. Although, as was mentioned, I mean, is it really way after ADP if every one of those picks is just deciding to lose their mind? Probably not. Diggs and Pickens. I got to be honest. Rashi over Hollywood and Worthy. It just feels it's fine, I think, but I think it's a bad way to play the ADP game. Although it looks like he read it right because they were both gone by the time he came back.
True,
Rome, fine. Stroud, very good getting him at 80. Brooks, Mostert, Pollard, those are all good picks. Schultz with Stroud. I mean, Mike Williams is after ADP, but I don't know how you feel. I feel like Mike Williams is a true what's the point? What does Mike Williams do for this team pick?
Yeah, I'm a little bit more into Mike Williams this year, but I get the bearishness. I just think he's good. It's just you're betting on him coming back from this injury, which is tricky. What is this tight end room? Is it just Schultz, Conklin, and Chig?
So he watched 3 hours of ADP chasing, and his takeaway was, "Can't wait to take 3 of the guys mentioned on this show. Can't wait to pass all the elite tight ends, and then just take all the guys mentioned there." Rondale and Clyde. I mean, cromulent ass team, sacrilegious.
Yeah. Rondale. That's bordering on pandering. Taking Rondale when he knows you're roasting the team. That might be a flag.
I think it just means sack knows ball. I think it just means sack knows ball. All right, I'm going to do one more team. You can hang out or you can go. It doesn't matter to me, but I'm going to do one more.
Yeah, I'll do one more. Why not?
All right, Best Ball Mania 5. I will give everyone in the chat. Michael, you don't need my Venmo. In the top right corner, there is a super chat feature. I can't possibly give my Venmo out on stream. That seems inadvisable at best to be giving out your Venmo on YouTube.com. Oh no, the 110, brother.
We got to get David Kitchen in here. He's the expert from this type of spot.
Oh, the 110. I guess you hope to get Puka and Marvin Harrison Jr. to set up the game stack.
I've never had Puka and had Marvin Harrison come back to me. That would be fun. But yeah, you get a stab at one of AJ Brown or Puka at 10. I actually think 10 is fine. I think 11 is where, I mean, Garrett Wilson is there, so maybe that's not that bad. But I think 10, like I'm really high on AJ Brown. I don't get why people are like kind of tepid with him. I think I
can tell you why people are tepid on AJ Brown. I will display it in a very easy way because people's brains don't work, and this is what they remember. They don't remember this.
Look at this stretch.
They don't remember this. This is what they remember. 1 for 8, 5 for 37 and 1, 9 for 94, 5 for 56, 6 for 80, 4 for 53, 1 for 9, and then inactive in the playoff game. I literally don't remember that. I don't remember him being inactive, but that is
I don't remember that either. But
did any of you guys in chat? Did anyone remember?
All I remember is just that they definitely collapsed down the stretch. I'm just chalking that up as Jalen Hurts injured and then probably like kind of bad coaching on offense.
I literally don't remember this. I mean, I'm telling you that I just saw that and I don't remember it playoff contests, anything. I literally do not remember that at all.
I feel like AJ Brown was definitely being drafted in the like playoff best ball stuff.
He was. I was drafting him. Dorito, you know ball, bro. Anyone ball knowers were all over the Browns in era, all over the Buccaneers.
Bucks.
Yeah, but I don't remember that at all. Yeah, but yeah. What can you do? What can you do? I guess.
Yeah.
The game is the game. Playoff. By the way, me not being part of that like 900 way chop for the playoff best ball finals last year couldn't possibly be worse for my brand because no one was drafting more Chiefs playoff best ball teams than me.
Yeah, that's
right.
AJ Brown goes. People, someone's listening to us talk about him.
This is Sus Edwards is in the chat. I think that's it. Honestly, I can't say, but at least one person is. All right, Brees goes. So Puka or Garrett, I don't care.
I go Puka here. Just give me the best rookie wide receiver of all time. I'm happy with that.
Is that true?
Yeah, if you look at so I have something that pulls in like the playoff stats, and Puka had a really good playoff game. I'm pretty sure by yards per route run, he was the best.
Yards per route run, of course.
Yeah, rookie wide receiver of all time. I don't know. It maybe changes if you do like fantasy points per game or something.
I'm going to do descending fantasy points PPR all time year of player's career first on StatHead. We got to pick.
We're on the clock too. Yeah.
Devontae, Olave, Nico, Waddle.
I'm a Nico guy here.
Yep, it. Maybe this will give us a chance to get one of these Stroud super late teams.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Folks, this is the all-time. So PPR third best rookie wide receiver of all time. Though Odell probably lays the claim to it because he did it in 12 games.
Yeah, points per game. Odell's was definitely better. I think
people
Puka's
forget
better.
Bill Groman. Yeah. People forget Bill Groman doing it in 14 games in 1960.
Yeah, people don't talk about that enough.
Jalen Waddle. How many people would be surprised that Jalen Waddle is a top 10 rookie wide receiver of all time?
Yeah, that was a PPR scam season for Jalen Waddle. Remember, it was just like 100 receptions for like 900 yards or something. All right,
we're about to put you on game. Eddie Royal. You remember the Eddie Royal rookie season
in Denver?
Look at this PPR scam. 91 receptions for 980 yards, and then never came close. Never for the rest of his career approximated anything like that.
Wow. I forgot about that one.
That is remembering some guy. Any merit to pulling Devonta up with AJB for uniqueness team stackers? That too much cannibalization, too little value? That's actually a really good question. I wonder if the way to do that is not pulling Devonta up, but it's leaping AJ Brown. It's doing AJ Brown at like 4. That feels better, right?
And then you wait for Hurts to come back in the 4th.
Yeah, you can't take Hurts in the 3rd. Then it's terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I actually like that. If you have a huge portfolio, even taking AJ Brown at like 3 or something, I don't think it's crazy if you're taking a ton of teams. Because then you can probably get Devonta in the 3rd and then Hurts in the 4th and then toss in, I don't know, Achane or whoever you want in the 2nd. Could be a fun way to do it.
Is the Bills offense even going to be conducive for a PPR scam? So this is fine as saying 92 receptions for 832 yards. I'm wondering if that is even true though. I'm wondering if actually he can't scam that hard because the Bills won't throw the volume will not be high enough.
Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like the Bills are gonna sling it with Josh Allen, but I don't know, man. I'm open to Dalton Kincaid like proving something it didn't show in his rookie year, but he was he was kind of a PPR scam his rookie year. He was not really getting targeted down the field.
All right, we are on the clock. Bad spot to be in. Kyron went, so I think we either take a tight end, or this could be an Allen team.
Yeah, or yeah, I would go. I think we did Kelsey last time. Want to mix it up with Allen?
There we go. Very rarely do I get a Josh Allen fantasy team, so We're shout out to Liam. Shout out to Liam. I don't like that. In fact, I hate it. In fact, that was stupid. We should have just taken Zay Flowers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, that was bad. Guys, don't do that. I immediately regret that decision because now we're going to have to pass on CJ Stroud at pick 82 or whatever.
Yeah, I kind of forgot we're doing that.
Really bad effort.
Yeah, is there any like sense in grabbing a running back here because we know we're going to be tacking on like Coleman,
no,
Curtis
because
Samuel later?
No, we just got buried. I think I think we take one of the two wide receivers that we really don't like.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I would. I'm kind of an ADP guy, so I know you're out on Pittman. So if you're out on Pittman, I'd go.
No, we can take Pittman. I don't care.
Yeah, let's just do that. Sure, the ADP value.
All right. Yeah, Nathan Roof is right. Yeah, I think we hit the plane. I think we hit the plane. I think that was. Look, I'm not gonna lie. That was a little bit of draft fatigue. I've been doing this since 9 a.m. Central Time. I think that was playing bad.
Zay Flowers was the pick. I still think that Josh Allen and I don't think that was
this is why it's bad. We're gonna have to pass on Anthony Richardson after ADP, and we're gonna have to pass on CJ Stroud after ADP. Get ready to learn Keon Coleman, Curtis Samuel, Khalil Shakir, James Cook, Ray Davis, Dawson Knox, brother.
Chase, have you dabbled in the Chase Claypool world at all yet this year?
I auto drafted Chase Claypool in the 14th round on DraftKings.com.
Oh no!
Because I fell asleep early and didn't look at my phone first thing when I woke up, and I starred all the Bills.
The star method strikes again. Yeah, I think I've taken him in DraftKings once or twice on Josh Allen teams.
I mean, it's got to be like one of the worst possible things you could do to be like this guy.
It's so bad.
This guy who's like 20% to make the team, who won't be a starter if he makes the team. Like he probably makes the team to like punt gun.
Yeah, maybe he's the kick returner. Yeah, part of me still can't get over that rookie year he had with 11 touchdowns. But yeah, it's.
I mean, I famously tweeted that what was it? The Steelers won the trade because they got, or who traded for him the first time?
Oh. Yeah, the Bears. The Steelers got the 33rd pick.
The Bears won the trade because they got rid of a run-stopping middle linebacker and got a guy who scored 11 touchdowns as a rookie. And then it turns out they did not, in fact, win that trade. They actually lost that trade.
Yeah, he's got something going on with the mentals. He's not. I don't know. Even last year on the Dolphins, I was like, can he at least be the wide receiver 4 on the Dolphins in that depth chart? And he couldn't even do that.
And the answer was no. Ray Davis has got to be older than KJ Hamler, almost for sure, right?
Probably,
almost for sure has to.
KJ Hamler's only 25 still. Davis. Oh no, slightly. He's 6 months younger.
Look, do not do what the guy did earlier, where he took Josh Allen. First draft on the show, a dude got St. Brown and Gibbs at 9. And he took Josh Allen and CJ Stroud both ahead of ADP.
Yeah, that's tough. Draft's got to be canceled for that. Okay. This is kind of a team where obviously there's one guy that we really hope falls. I don't even want to say it, but
just the room could be so kind to us. You know, we're doing here. Everyone. Yeah. Okay. There's some good stuff. Whatever. Oh, this is so miserable. I'm not having fun.
I don't really take Pitts often, but he seems like a good fit on this team because we want to save some wide receiver stabs for these.
Well, also think about this. Put your combinatorial leverage hat on. no Josh Allen team is going to have Kyle Pitts. They're all going to have Kincaid.
Exactly. Yeah.
We're going to show up. We're going to show up to the playoffs with a super unique combination of shitty players who don't.
Not a lot of guys would play it like that.
Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why these marginal strategies don't get played more often. I think we keep pushing it at running back. I think we take Rome, Rice, or Addison.
I'm a Dunze guy here.
Welcome to the team, Rome. That gives us a quarterback backdoor. True zero RB team here. I mean, that's the thing is that these teams that used to would have made me so nervous don't even make me nervous anymore. I'm like, why would I sweat about having a zero running back team when I can simply get the running back 18 in round 8? Like, why would I care? Yeah,
I know. I mean, these teams, you can go running back in rounds 8, 9, 10, 11 and feel like you can be done at running back.
God, this motherfucker is cooking. This dude in the chat, shout out to you. You've been in the chat all day. He is cooking. I mean, this team is absolutely cooking. Mahomes, Brees, Waddle, Diggs, Rice, Kelsey.
Yep.
Absolute cook show.
That's a good team.
We let you get that team by making a mistake. So you better super chat, bro. You better super chat for the sauce. I mean, come on. All right, this is the part where we hope that the rest of the room feels starved for wide. We want a real piss boy avalanche here. We want like Cortland Sutton to be a 7th round pick in this room.
Yeah, except we want people to really be fading Keon Coleman because,
like, specifically, we want them to take all the running back or all the wide receivers except for Keon Coleman.
Yeah, this is. I really think we want to get one of Coleman or Samuel on this team. I don't think we need both.
All right, guys, we are 8 likes short of 200 likes, and we are, I think, literally 2 subscribers short of 200 or of 2,000 subscribers. So let's just go ahead and get that done by the end of the day, so we can be feeling good and confident about ourselves. I think that's a good idea.
Davis, what is your take on the double elite tight end, like the guy who goes Kincaid, Kittle? Because I've been pretty out.
I think it's only good when you get them both after ADP, right?
Yeah, that's my thought as well. It's like I need a big value to take that on. It just doesn't make a ton of sense to me if like the argument with tight end is that one of them can separate massively in a week and then you take 2. Like the argument isn't that they're like good projection based plays, right?
So I think the argument is, 1, they can be huge separators in the regular season. They can also be huge separators in the playoffs, but you also kind of starve the beast in your own pool.
Yeah.
I think it honestly probably doesn't work. I think the math would bear it out as being terrible. I think you're much better off if you're drafting 150 teams trying to find this year's Trey McBride much more often than trying to pay for. Yeah. Here's the thing. I mean, Hayden Winks is right. There's 2 elite tight ends in fantasy football. One of them's 34 and the other one is a diabetic. Those are the 2 elite tight ends. Everyone else is wish casting.
Yeah. It's kind of, I do think the tight end stuff is so interesting because obviously Gretsch, really smart fantasy analyst, thinks it's like the best tight end landscape we've ever had. But I just don't know how you square that with the fact that like tight end scoring last year was like some of the lowest.
It was so low.
Yeah. At least for the top guys, right? Like no one really separated, but maybe what he's saying is there's like much more breakout bets to be that guy, but it definitely takes more of a like.
Look at this ADP. I mean, how freaking stupid do we feel taking Josh Allen looking at this? I mean, we feel like the biggest idiots in the world. Like, just do not do that. Josh Allen in the 3rd is so bad.
Especially when I think we go Coleman here, right?
We have to.
Yeah.
God,
dude, I mean, how bad would Stroud be at 87 on this team?
Fine.
That's what
I think it's completely fine if he gets through this turn pick.
Because, like, I guess our alternative is what? Like, Zamir White or Jalen Warren?
I mean, good
definitely,
picks. Like,
yeah, it's
good picks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just completely hoisted by my own petard.
Do you want to have fun and do the Stroud thing? Like, I definitely don't do this a lot, and I think it's like.
I mean, at pick, it's got to be good here. At pick, how far after ADP is this?
It's like 20 picks.
20 picks after ADP.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's have some fun. I don't think we're like totally fine structurally too. Like if we're doing that and we're way behind at wide receiver, I think that's like very dumb. But
Yeah,
now
we
we
just
just need to.
we just got to take 7 running backs.
Yeah.
Super chat is on the line. I mean, look, dude, you passed on him. You passed. I did not do that to you. You did that to yourself.
Yeah.
You did that to yourself. You had an opportunity to get him 18 spots after ADP. You knew what we were at, and you did it anyway. I come on. I absolutely did nothing to injure you there.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely like takes a little bit more galaxy brain to see how it works. But at the end of the day, like if your 8th round pick doesn't hit your starting lineup in the finals, that's like totally fine.
Your
Like,
8th round running back doesn't make your. I guess we should have checked. Okay, they do have a different bye week. How
if we had to take 3 quarterbacks in this team, I would have just left the stream. I would have.
That would have been a plane. That would have been like, there's no recovering from this. There's just absolutely nothing that I can do to fix this.
But we've had this debate in the ETR Slack about like double elite quarterback. When do you do it? And the general, obviously, like no one's done the math. You'd probably have to like sim it out. But like the general consensus is if it's stacked and it's like 20 picks past ADP, like there's no way that's like terrible. Like it's at least arguable if it's good or bad, but like that's so much ADP value. It can't be that bad.
Purple Yoshi, brother, if you want to do an Infinite Jest stream, the Take Cast is going to be returning next week. I think I've got a call this afternoon at 4 to set up the new feed. I probably need to reread it before we do a podcast, but I definitely think we could do an Infinite Jest stream on the Takecast. Sam, are you a video games guy?
Dude, I was in college and high school, but not anymore. I think best ball has kind of sucked up the time I have in my life for video games. To be honest.
I pre-ordered college football. I pre-ordered college football 25.
Oh wow.
But I literally, like, now that I'm doing these 4-hour streams and like I got to work the rest of the week, seems difficult to create the time.
Yeah, I try to limit how many like fully stationary hobbies I have, and
that's dude. And best ball, it doesn't have to be fully stationary.
No, it doesn't. It's actually usually not for me. I love taking a walk. Even I'll do the occasional jog and draft, which is a lot harder. But
do you have a? Well, I'll ask you after this.
Yeah.
Okay. We got to just take any running back with a pulse here. I actually think Brian Robinson is a freaking.
Wait, is he
smash?
Is he top ADP right now? I guess so. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's go Robinson.
One. I did tell the chat I would show them my EA Sports FIFA Ultimate Team. I'll log in and we can do that. We can do that after the draft. Cheating has ruined online gaming. I mean, probably it has. I have done this. I mean, that's how sick it is. I've been doing a best ball draft while playing online video games, which can't possibly speak that well about my mental health.
Yeah, that's got to be just absolutely firing your dopamine receptors.
Yeah. We are on the clock. Corum.
Yeah, what else is available at running back?
Corum or Chase Brown or Benson.
Oh, let's go Benson for the Puka correlation, right? Yeah.
Oh, it's all coming together. See, this is cheating. This is why the zero RB has never been a more perfect strategy. Imagine taking the running back 2 that's basically a second round pick. Like basically a second round pick in the freaking 9th round.
Yeah, it's
10th
insane.
round. We got 10th round Trey Benson.
Yeah, and I think the pairing, again, maybe beating this point to a pulp, but the pairing of B-Rob and Benson is a lot of fun for me. Like get one touches guy, get one upside crack. That's a great way to start off this running back.
We have never been more back. We have never been more back.
This team is so fun, dude. Having the Josh Allen stack and the CJ Stroud stack with like a well-balanced roster is a lot of fun.
Yeah, we have never been more back. And we also have an elite tight end on this team. This is double elite quarterback with an elite tight end. Now, I got bad news for you. Probably the worst possible news I could deliver. Dawson Knox and Kyle Pitts share a bye week, so we got to take 3 tight ends.
Yeah, we'd have to. Maybe we do like a round 17 and a round 18 tight end or something. That's not completely off the table.
We'll see the way it falls. We'll see how
Yeah.
running back falls. Like if our 6th running back is a dust ball, then we'll call an audible.
Because the Dalton Schultz past ADP pick on this team could make some sense too with Stroud.
Just love to stack it up. I guess we should start Corley. So we got a Jets bring back, and we got Walker as like our last wide receiver, but we can really only take 2 more wide receivers probably.
Yeah, we're at 5 right now. Yeah.
Cade Stover. We did a 2 hour and 15-minute show, and I didn't mention Cade Stover until 2 hours and 13 minutes into the program.
Cade Stover. I was learning names on that tight end show we did, Davis. I'll be honest, I missed the Will Mallory hype from last season. I guess there's a little Will Mallory hive. That was like a name I learned last year.
5-year Ohio State player, 41, 576 and 5. His final season at Ohio State. I guess that was 2nd on the team, ahead of Emeka Egbuka and Julian Fleming.
Isn't Emeka Egbuka supposed to be like one of the next big things at wide receiver? I'm a little
but
slow on my Devy stuff.
you just give a complete pass to anyone who goes to Ohio State. We learned that with JSN.
Exactly.
Why is Benson ADP falling? Because it's July 11th, and all it takes to have a player go up or down is one blurb from The Athletic that Adam Levitan highlights and tweets out. And Adam Levitan highlighted the James Conner is the clear lead back guy.
Good Football Show had Cardinals beat reporter on, Johnny Venerable, very entertaining guy. I do think like you got to be wary of the beat reporters just deferring to veterans in July. Like he was saying, like Michael Carter might be ahead of Trey Benson.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I'm sorry, that's just not going to happen. I mean, I know you don't like it, Davis, but the Mike Williams correlation this far past ADP.
Well, I have a pick that's even worse that actually fits this roster even better that you're going to hate.
Okay, I'm excited to hear it.
I have something that's even more disgusting than what we just did. I don't think Sus Edwards is going to take him. In fact, I feel almost 100% that he will not. I hope he's not timing out. Don't time out, buddy. He didn't. Ezekiel Elliott fits this team incredibly well.
The early season touches when Benson is backing him up.
Okay, I'm fine with Zeke.
Like there's no world where healthy Ezekiel Elliott does not get 18 touches in week 1 for the Dallas Cowboys. No.
Yeah, I mean, I've been just hammering Dowdle, and I probably just got to spread that out to Zeke a little bit. Like, he could have the Jamal Williams season from 2 years ago, just insane touchdowns. I still think this Dallas offense is going to be good.
Yeah. All right, all the Buffalo wide receivers that we maybe would have taken are gone.
Yeah.
No, I mean, Schultz at ADP ish.
Yeah, I would.
We could do the Hancock.
The Hancock. Oh, Rico. Yeah, I would probably do Schultz and just stack it up if he's here.
They have different. Yeah, they have.
Yeah, I always like to just tie break, like the bringbacks and all that stuff is important to consider, but just like Dalton Schultz doesn't have to be good. Just getting the touchdown when CJ Stroud goes off, I think is pretty important. Yeah.
All right. So through 12 rounds, we have Allen and Stroud, Pitts and Schultz, running back room of Brian Robinson, Trey Benson, Ezekiel Elliott, wide receiver room, Puka, Nico, Michael Pittman, Rome, and Keon. I like that a lot, taking Rome and Keon with those guys, because it's like just layering in some upside with your veterans.
Yep. I like this team a lot. It's a fun team. So I guess, Dawson Knox pick probably off the table now, but I think the Allen.
Yeah, we are not taking Dawson Knox.
Yeah, if you're gonna single stack quarterback, I like it with Allen, Hurts. So
now we just have to figure out what we want to do with these remaining. Like, this unironically might be a Chase Claypool or MVS wide receiver team.
Yeah. It could.
Noah Brown probably better than those guys.
Yeah. Noah Brown probably. Yeah, again, I don't think we have to. If we like the values on the board, I don't think we have to force one of those guys. But like, if we're just like, what's the point? There's no good players left. Then I'm fine with the stab in one of those guys.
Yeah. I think that's I think it's all chill. Wow, what a rude question. What is your biggest best ball win accomplishment? I've made the finals every year in the playoff stuff. I've had a 5-man team live every year in the playoff stuff, and people do forget. Let's see, what do people forget? I had a Puppy 4 finals team last year that had Eli Mitchell make the final roster.
Yeah. Not a lot of people talking about that.
Yeah, and they should. It's kind of rude. It's kind of rude that they don't. Yeah, drafted with David Kitchen. I convinced David Kitchen to possibly do an equity swap with me. people are saying that's a pretty big accomplishment.
I know no one asked me, but my biggest one, again, people aren't talking about this enough. I got 2 finals teams in BBM 3. Don't ask me what they ended up finishing, but not a lot of people got 2 teams to the final in a single season. So again,
that is true.
More people should be talking about that.
This is actually a good question. Feels like this should be a bit of like, this should be a thing. There should be a guy who's like a Damian Pierce guy. I don't feel like there is a Damian Pierce guy out there, but it feels like everyone hates Joe Mixon. Why would there not be a Damian Pierce hive?
I think it's people scared that it's like Jawar Jordan, or they're going to bring in, like, they could be a candidate to be a Pirine team, honestly. Just pairing up Pirine and Mixon for one more time in their career.
That would be the best possible shit for my bags, is Pirine going to the Houston. That would be massive for my bags. Like, please let that happen.
Dallas and Cincinnati would both be devastating for me. But I am mixing in Pirine, again, like 20th round on DraftKings, because I think there's some real tail outcomes with him where he could be pretty good.
Yeah. Okay.
You could take the Kamani Vidal crack.
We definitely need a running back out of one of these next 2 picks.
Yeah. I'm probably Kamani. I think we've taken 2 boring guys with Zeke and Brian Robinson. I think we can take a swing.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna happen. I mean, with 100%. Rob B, you had 4 of 5 teams you drafted make the finals. That is the greatest accomplishment in best ball history. I'm not even kidding. If that is true, if you're telling the truth and you're not just saying you advanced 4 or 5, which would still be impressive, but that is crazy.
That seems unbelievable.
Yeah, that I need you to tweet at me proof of that, because that seems unreal. I think we take Corley here.
Okay. Yeah. I would have floated.
He's a bring back for the Bills.
Yeah. I would have floated the Pearsall big ADP value, but I'm fine with Corley for the correlation.
Well, I guess this is another rookie, but we're doing it. I clicked it. It's too late.
Yeah. I think that's fine.
Yeah, he's kidding. Mixon traded for extending is meaningful. Coaching staff was down on Dame being overweight, out of shape. You pray he figures it out. I mean, really, it's basically, it's just like Jawar Jordan got hurt and then lost his job to Isaac Guerendo, who I know everyone loves Guerendo, but like Guerendo was a year 6 player in college who'd never earned any significant. Like, Jawar Jordan just seems like a Damian Pierce-ass player. Like, what's the difference?
Yeah. Maybe the thing is more reliable, or like the other thing people have floated is that Pierce is just a bad scheme fit for
that. So I agree. That's what people say, but how could that possibly be true? Like, how can you just get the ball and you run? You get the ball and then you run where it's blocked. I mean, that to me feels like, who said that?
But I know, but these like Shanahan guys have a very specific, and I can't explain to you the X's and O's of why, but these Shanahan guys do have like, they bring a running back in and he's either like fits the scheme and he plays, or he like the Trey Sermon, Joe Williams, TDP. They took one look at those guys and they're just like, yeah, no, not part of our scheme. They're out. So
Jalen Wright at 166 for Alex Berg here. That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
that's dude. I it's maybe like the take that is like the least fun that people hate, but I just don't understand the Jalen Wright thing this year.
It's that A-Chain's gonna get hurt, dude.
I guess, but like I don't know. His draft capital was like not high. He was in the same range as like Guerrero, those type of guys. And
what are the chances we look back and regret not focusing more on the kick returner for each team? No chance. No chance, I think.
not in this format. Maybe if you're in Scott Fishbowl or something.
Yeah.
I guess like what their kick returner might add like max 2 touchdowns to your scoring in this.
I think Purple Yosh is right. I think it's more that Mostert is depending on how you classify Cordarrelle Patterson, he's the oldest running back in the NFL.
Yeah, but like we're still talking about a third string running back that gets picked before a lot of RB2s.
A-Chain was the third string running back last year, brother.
Yeah, I guess, but he wasn't in the context of the 2 guys going in front of him being picked in the 150s. Now this is a third string running back in the context of 2 guys going in front of him that are like surefire top 7 round players. So I don't know. I like both Gibson and Braylon give us some correlation with Josh Allen. New England's week 15. If we want to do the ADP and go Gibson,
Benjamin, you can share your exposures, but I can't be giving out equity swaps if I am going to give away some of my equity to the subscribers here. I'll defer to you. I don't care. I got big bags of both these guys.
Let's take the home run swing and go with Braylon.
God, love it. Yeah,
Yeah,
this is definitely.
We got Zeke. We got Zeke. That frees us up to take the big swings.
Yeah, Bonsai Bets is right. I mean, isn't Wright and Vidal the same bet? Like, yeah, it is the same bet.
No, but I guess I disagree because we feel so good about Mostert and Achane atop that depth chart. Do you guys feel as good about Gus Edwards and J.K. Dobbins as you do about Mostert?
I do not. Yeah, that's the point. I definitely do not. Yeah, Braylon could score some touchdowns. Whatever.
We could maybe even get them both. Oh, Eli Mitchell was the other guy I would have.
Yeah, I'm realizing though we need to take another vet wide receiver. We probably can't take Walker. We need to take like a Kendrick Bourne ass player.
Yeah.
Yeah. I start a channel and then I give out so much equity. I win with 15% of myself.
I would go.
Right.
I'd probably go Gibson and then punt the wide receiver because. Yeah, I think we're looking for a boring. I think we can be done at running back now with 6, and we can tack on 2 super late wide receivers maybe. I mean, do you think we need a 7th running back? I think we have like a pretty good crop of guys. Yeah.
When you take 6 guys after pick 100, yeah, you're probably in the you probably just need to take another guy.
7th is
especially
totally
when Vidal won't play until week 10 and Zeke will be done for the year by week 10.
Yeah, I do like this team. It's definitely a very easily sauceable running back room.
Yeah, if we sauce ourselves, it'll be a pretty easy sauce. Although, also this will be a team that Hayden Winks' projections will be like, you guys suck.
Yeah, it just eliminates us before the season starts.
Passing on McMillions, straight to jail. We did not need another rookie wide receiver. When you go consecutive picks. We just went Rome, Keon Coleman, Malachi Corley. Those are our last 3 wide receivers. We needed some more running back points, and we need this is a Tyler Boyd ass wide receiver room.
Boyd, yeah. Darius Slayton,
Dortch, Bourne, Zay Jones, Jalen Tolbert count? I don't know if Jalen Tolbert counts.
I don't think he counts. Bourne again, week 16, Buffalo, New England, week 16. We also already have Gibson. Could make some sense.
I don't know.
Problem with Bourne is is he back weighted because of this injury stuff? That's why he's not a slam dunk in terms of that archetype, I guess.
I promise you, this is my solemn swear to you guys. I will not. I got bullied into taking DeMarcus Robinson. I got bullied into taking Zach Moss. I'm not taking Alexander Madison on this team. It's not happening.
How bad is Odell the worst pick? It's week 16 with Houston.
He's definitely not the worst pick, but I might even maybe this just shows how much of a real slappy I am, but I was like, why wouldn't I just take Malik Washington?
Yeah. I'm just thinking for the rookie arc, or like we're going for more of a stable archetype with all the rookies we have. I guess calling Odell stable is
stable. Yeah.
is
I think Slayton is probably the better archetype of that pick.
Yeah. I agree in a vacuum. I just wonder if the week 16 correlation tie.
Yeah, this entry might be dead anyway, so maybe we do just take Malik Washington. I don't know. I'll leave this up to you. I don't care.
You're not drafting much Odell this summer, right? What about one team?
Definitely not. Not taking much Odell.
Let's do it.
All right, we're living a little. Do you want to take another? Did Estime go? Estime went, so this is like a Dylan Laube team.
Yeah. Do we take the Pierce stab since we have all these Texans? I mean, backup running back. When you have the quarterback stacked up, I kind of like.
Yeah, I think that's right. All right, we are saucing. We're saucing. Which guy? Where'd it go? Did I lose the super chat? Oh, we're saucing. Yeah. No, we're not saucing anyone. Sus Edwards said he wanted to get sauced, and then I think his draft went backwards, and he just took Trey Sermon. So I think maybe he doesn't want to get sauced.
I will say, I just want to do a little bit of Odell propaganda. You can censor me or mute me if you want, but people say he was washed last year, and everyone loves fancy wide receiver stats. Odell was better on a per route basis than Zay Flowers was last year. That's all I'll say.
He ran fewer routes.
He ran fewer routes, but when he was on the field, I thought he was very effective, and he was. The people remember the playoffs where he must have been banged up and he was phased out. But there was a point in the season where it was like, oh, Odell's looking interesting. He was being drafted pretty highly in the playoff best ball stuff. I don't know, man. Malik Washington, sure, but 6th round guy. Odell got some real money this offseason. It wasn't like a DJ Chark contract. It was a little bit of real money. So 18th round, I'm just saying. People are calling it the worst pick on the board. I'm not so sure.
I mean, worst pick on the board I've seen today was Easton Stick in round 18. Well, actually, no. The guy we saw, the guy that I saw who took 2 Steelers wide receivers and then took Russell Wilson. That is the worst 18th round pick that I've seen.
Easton Stick, is that a star? Does that guy have some kind of automated star method system that we don't know about? I mean,
I did get bullied into taking more Pittman shares on one team than I thought I ever would have. So not ideal. We'll call this one Elite QB with Sam. Honestly, for an elite quarterback team, could have been. I think the key with the elite quarterback team is you got to do what we did and completely push it at running back. You can't take a Rachaad White detour or whatever. So we got Allen and Stroud. We have with Allen, Keon Coleman. We only got Keon Coleman because we kept taking running backs instead of Curtis Samuel or Shakir. And then with Stroud, we got Dameon Pierce, Nico Collins, and Dalton Schultz. I think that was a good call by you to be done with tight end early. I think that was sharp. This is where we can get sauced. Look, anytime you could do a running back room of Brian Robinson, who shares the backfield with a 1st round pick from last year, Trey Benson, who all the beat writers are saying is the 3rd running back, Ezekiel Elliott, who's last running back one season, was in the George Bush presidency, Kamani Vidal, who is now steaming up draft boards because we got confirmation he actually exists. Braylon Allen, who has not been good at football since he was 17 years old. Antonio Gibson, who has literally just burnt everyone in fantasy football, and no one's learned their lesson. And Dameon Pierce, who was so fat and slow last year that he got benched in key spots for Dare Ogunbowale. Not great. Wide receiver room, though. I mean, look, what can you say about this wide receiver room? If you just pretend Odell's not there, perfectly crummy.
Yeah, just don't show Odell, and the rest of it's great.
Yeah. Man. Pitts and Schultz. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. All right, we got to Sauce Edwards, who seems like he had some bye week trouble. Yep. Been there, buddy. Been there. I've done this one. So we got Mostert with Tua. He got Rice and Kelsey. Fine. Buddy, you didn't have to do this. None of this was necessary. You didn't have to take Trey Sermon. You didn't have to take Najee. I mean, you did this to yourself. You really did this.
The Tua also is a reach on Tua. That's if you're gonna do the double bye week thing.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's tough.
Sus, buddy. Come on. I mean, look, I know that we just drafted Brian Robinson as our running back 1, but somehow this is worse. Wide receiver room. I mean, look, Stephon Diggs doesn't want to be on this team any more than he wants to be on the Texans. Rashee Rice, you're hoping that he's not in jail by the start of the season. Anytime you can take the 32-year-old wide receiver, you simply got to do it. Darnell Mooney, wasted pick. Okay, I mean, look at these bye weeks though. All of his last wide receivers have the week 11 bye. Not ideal. And then I actually love the likely with Kelsey pick. That's it's such leverage on the Andrews teams.
Yeah, I mean, Greg Dortch again. These people are asking to get sauce and then just taking your brand plays. That's got to be a red flag again.
No, that's a green flag. Look, I will welcome you if you want a more complimentary. I'll tell you guys a secret. You want a complimentary sauce? You take Greg Dortch, Xavier Worthy, and Braylon Allen, and I'm not going to be that mean to you. All right, there we go. There we did it. I think 4 hours and 24 minutes into the stream. We're gonna get out of here. I told the people I would show them my absolutely absurd FIFA Ultimate Team. This is what you can have, Sam, if you spend your time indoors in the beautiful summer months. You can just waste your life away having a completely ridiculous FIFA Ultimate Team. I am probably gonna play a little bit of the college football. You probably have been out of video games so long you don't even know about Ultimate Team.
I know about Ultimate Team. I've never done it in Madden or any of the sports.
You literally never should. It's literally the most brutal. It requires as much.
It's a pay to play sort of thing too, right? Or no?
Yes, 100%. Actually, let's do this. I told the chat they can make my Scott Fishbowl pick. Are you in the Scott Fishbowl?
Dude, I guess I'm not a big enough influencer. I never get the Scott Fishbowl invites. Just so down bad.
Okay. So. Let's here. I got to show the people my team first. This
honestly, I'm so bad at manage league
it's nothing
teams.
Worse. All right, this is my team: Patrick Mahomes and Caleb Williams at quarterback, super flex. I've got Nico Collins, Stephon Diggs, Cooper Kupp, DJ Moore, Puka Nacua. I've got Brock Bowers, and I have Cole Kmet stacked with Caleb. So I've got Caleb double stacked. We are on the clock at the 9-10 turn in the Scott Fishbowl. So this will be, just look at this website. I freaking hate this website. All right. By rank and by points, I do probably need a running back, but I wonder, Worthy is gone. Oh no, Worthy's there. Guys,
is it Adunze? Worthy if you have Mahomes, I guess.
Adunze's there, but I already have Caleb double stacked. I'll give people a little bit of time to what would you and Rashi's there. I bet Hollywood's there too. Yeah, he is. So they're all there.
Yeah, dude. I always lean towards the stack, but I'm not the right guy to know.
It's 0.2. The thing is it's 0.25 points per carry. That's why it's around 9-10 and all these wide receivers are available.
Oh, what the hell? Are there any good running backs? Not really, right?
Running backs are Eckler, Brian Robinson, Gus Edwards, Javonte Williams, Zeke, Dowdle, Algier. Yeah, it's pretty thin.
Yeah, I'd probably stack it up with one of the wide receivers. You want to have some fun, right?
Yeah, so we definitely want to take Worthy because he'll get some return points. So we're gonna take Worthy.
Return.
We're gonna take Worthy. We're gonna take Worthy with one of the picks. God, I mean, look at this. I'm trying to freaking make a pick, and it's just like unreal. Okay, and then I gotta take. I guess Brian Robinson in points per carry, 0.25 points per carry. I guess. Oh.
Yeah, he would be the best running back of these guys. And maybe,
I'm not even on the clock. I auto drafted somebody. I wonder who I auto drafted. Let's see. This is good. Who did I auto draft?
It's good content
Cole
right
Kmet.
here.
I auto drafted
Oh.
Cole Kmet.
Perfect. That's exactly what you wanted to do.
Okay, so
man.
shout out to me for doing that. So I got my guys stacked. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and get out of here, Sam. You got anything that you'd like to pimp to the people?
Nope, just ADP chasing every Monday, 3:30 Eastern. And yeah, you can find my written content at Establish the Run. Should be publishing an article about pre-snap motion stuff and sort of the trends over the past couple of years and how we can maybe exploit that in fantasy in 2024. That should be out in the next week or so. But yeah, nothing else, Davis. Thanks for having me on.
Beautiful. Thank you for hopping on. Guys, if you have not yet, I'm very much not shilling any of this stuff, but all of my written content, all of my rankings and everything, they are all over here on patreon.com/Davis Mattek. I would appreciate if all of you guys would leave a comment, if you would like the stream, if you would subscribe to the stream. All that stuff is super helpful. I appreciate all of you guys, and I will be back next Tuesday at noon. That's pretty much going to be the schedule. Tuesdays at noon, Thursdays at 9 a.m. And I'm going to go do the Good Football Show. Thank you to Tyler for hopping on. Thank you to Rich for hopping on. Thank you to Sam for hopping on. Have a great day, everybody.